Yeah. What it do, y'all? What's happening with my Lakers family out there, man? Here we go. Another live stream for y'all, man. Another live video, another live episode of Lakers in 5. Hit that like button, bro. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button, man. Subscribe if you are new. Oh, here we go, man. Talking a little DeMar DeRozan today. Uh, DeMar DeRozan to the Lakers. Well, yeah, okay. So DeMar DeRozan to the Lakers is the topic today. Okay, but here's the thing: DeMar DeRozan came out and he gave he was on the interview and he gave some hints about possibly joining the Lakers. Um, we're about to get into that. I don't if you guys haven't heard it yet, you're about to hear it here first. Okay, I'm about to get into it, man. You know what I'm saying? Again, hey, open mic panel. Okay, open mic panel, which means anybody out there that want to pull up on the show, you can pull up on the show, man. Talk some Lakers basketball with your boy. You feel what I'm saying? We about to have a great Friday evening, man. I love going live with y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? It'd be live and entertaining. You know what I'm saying? And I love that we got great basketball knowledge over here, man. You know what I mean? And I love the vibe that we building over here. I love the family that we building over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? We building a community over here on Lakers and Five. You feel what I'm saying? And I love it, bro. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Um, if again, man, I appreciate y'all joining me again. If you are new, man, hit that like button, subscribe, and a little bit about the channel. Again, like I said, open mic panel, man, which means you can come on the show. Anybody out there, doesn't matter who you are, anybody out there that want to join the show, talk some Lakers basketball, man. You know what I'm saying? You can talk some Lakers basketball, anything we talking about, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of entertainment over here. You know what I mean? So I appreciate y'all joining me as usual. You know what I'm saying? Again, let me say this. Yeah, first of all, let me give my shout outs to all the homies that's pulling up today. I appreciate y'all as usual, as always. I also want to say a shout out to the partners on this channel, man. Got to give a big shout out to the partners on this channel. Okay, the partners on this channel, man. Bet US. Okay, again, if you are a betting man and you love to make bets, okay, hey, use Bet US. Okay, you don't have to go to Google and type it in. Don't worry, just hit the link description. Okay, all you gotta do is if you're watching this live on YouTube, okay, you already know where the description is. But if you're watching this in the vertical form, hit the three dots. I think it's on this. Nope, I think it's on this side. The three dots. So hit the three dots, man. You know what I'm saying? Wherever the three dots are, all right, hit the three dots, all right, and then hit the description, and then you scroll down till you see Bet US. Okay, Bet US is the betting website for you, man. I'm telling you, man, go make some money over there, man. Support your boy. Got to give a shout out to the partners on this channel, man. You know what I'm talking about? Support your boy, man. Lakers in five. That is the promo code. Lakers in five. You feel what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and give my shout outs to all the homies that pulling up today, man. I really appreciate y'all, man. You already know what time it is, bro. Look at CJ Go TV. Hey, shout out to CJ Go TV, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to him, bro. He is the co-host on this channel, man. Yeah, y'all go make sure y'all go sub to CJ Go TV, man. Sports and Entertainment Network. You see the name right there, man. He say, "What's good, D? My Lakers family." Yeah, yeah. He went back to the Lakers family, not the Lakers nation. He went back to the Lakers family. You know what I'm saying? And Lakers Nation is for the end season. You know what I'm saying? Lakers family is for the off season. I feel what you say. I dig what you're doing there, CJ. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. You already know what time it is, CJ. Appreciate you, man. As always, man. We got Trey all day in the building. I see you, Trey, all day. What's happening with you, bro? Hey, what's up? You know what I'm saying? What's up, bro? I see you, man. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. You already know what time it is. We got Laker Girl in the building. Shout out to Laker Girl. What's happening with you, Laker Girl? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. You already know what time it is. Hey, y'all make sure y'all go sub the Laker Girl too, man. She got a channel, man, just like CJ Go TV, man. If you're a football fan, CJ Go TV is a channel for you. If you are another basketball fan, okay, and as you see the name, Laker Girl, okay. If you are a basketball fan, Laker fan, hey, that's the channel for you. Go sub to the home girl. You feel what I'm saying? Go sub to her, man. Hey, say same platform too. Same platform. You know what I mean? Open mic panel. You know what I'm saying? Same platform. Same format. You feel what I'm saying? We got Nate in the building. I see you, Nate. What's up, bro? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love, man. Salute DJ and everyone. Hey, keep it 100. What's happening with you, bro? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. We got Goat James in the building. Salute CEO. You know what I'm saying, man? I like that, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I said Goat James, man. You came up with that, bro, and I've been digging it ever since, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Goat James, aka Chris, aka Let me cook this right quick. You dig what I'm saying? But that's big facts, man. I appreciate you, man. Again, bro, one of the things that we're trying to do on this channel, man, is we trying to get, like I told y'all, man. I know we got a long way to go, man, but I'm telling you, man, I'm trying to make I'm in my vision, okay? My vision is to make this the biggest Lakers platform, okay, on YouTube. Okay. Again, I know I got a long way to go. Okay. You know what I'm saying? But I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I got the vision. I own it, and I'm gonna keep striving until I become that. You know what I mean? So hey, we slowly climbing, man, but we getting there slowly. But hey, I don't care, man. That's my vision, bro. You know what I mean? I got years to come, but it's all good. I don't care, bro. I got it, man. I see it. I see it. You know, if long that's the first thing, right? You got to see it. Once you see it, you gotta do it. You know what I mean? That's what they say, right? Hey, man, we getting up there slowly, man. Appreciate y'all, man. You know what I mean? And y'all the real ones, man. That been rocking with me, bro, since forever, man. You know what I mean? Especially if you're rocking with me now. You know what I'm saying? This ain't a big channel right now. We only at like what 5,000-6,000 subs. You know what I'm saying? And y'all rocking with your boy. You know what I mean? So y'all gonna be some special ones when we get up there in 100 and 200, 300,000s. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah, it's coming. It's coming. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's my plan, man. We about to get up to the millions. You know what I mean? I don't know if that gonna happen. But hey, I'm gonna try, man. I'm gonna try, man. We gonna keep striving for greatness. You know what I mean? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love, man. We got Black Mamba in the building. I see you, homeboy. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love, man. He say, "What's good, DJ, man? Still at work, bro." But hey, but do you think DeMar would take the taxpayer mid level? Ah, man. Hey, you know what? Hey, first of all, appreciate you showing up, man, showing some love, man. Brother, the brother at work, bro, and he over here showing some love, bro. That's what I'm talking about, homeboy. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate you. That's number one. Okay. Number two, to your second question, man. Look, I don't think so, and that's just my opinion. Okay. I don't think he'll take the mid level, but again, his comments. So here's the thing. This, and I said this when I kind of briefly talked about it, not this early live when I did about Darius Garland. I did another live, and I talked about, I think it was on the Donovan Mitchell trade. I think it was something like that. And I talked about how I think, in my opinion, I don't. So in order for DeMar DeRozan to come back home and get his money, he's going to have to be traded near the trade deadline. That's just what I think. Okay, because the Bulls are the only team that's probably going to end up paying him way more than any other team. Okay, the Bulls are probably going to pay him like $40 million a year. You're looking at $80 million. Okay, for 2 years. That's the report that's out there, right? So in order for him to get that money and come back home to the Lakers, he has to sign with the Bulls first, okay, and then get traded to us. Now, again, if he signs with the Bulls, okay, this summer, and then we trade for him this summer, now that hard caps us. Okay, this is why you have to wait. You gotta wait. You gotta wait, man. You gotta wait until the trade deadline. You gotta wait, and then that also depends, because if he signs this contract too late, that may be off the table. You know what I mean? Because you gotta wait some time. You gotta wait at least, like, I think it's like 6 months, I think, or something like that. So he got to sign very, very soon here. Okay, so that's the only way that's gonna happen, man. But hey, man, we'll see though. We'll see though. Appreciate you showing up, showing. So we got Nico in the building. What's happening with you, Nico? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. He said, "What up, man? I've been cooking. Okay, I've been cooking you for this chat for a minute." Hey, big facts. And look here, when you pull up on the panel, you better not say what the topic is. Man, that was the funniest thing ever, bro. That guy, bro, he was on one that day, man. Yeah. He was on one that night, man. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. We got Tony Angel in the building. I see you, Tony Angel. What's happening with you, man? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. He say Laker Nation. You know what I'm talking about? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the support, bro. You already know what time it is, man. We got JSJ in the building. I see you, man. Bring him along with Mitchell. Oh wow, he won them both. Oh, you getting greedy. You getting greedy. I feel you, man. Hey, man. Hey, in a fantasy world, bro, that'll be awesome. You know what I'm saying? That'll be awesome. But that's not happening, man. It's not happening, man. But again, man, hey, appreciate y'all joining me, man. Again, I appreciate y'all, bro. We about to get into it, man. Again, so that is everybody. Again, open mic panel, man. Anybody out there want to pull up on the show, man? You can pull up on the show, man. Talk some Lakers basketball with your boy. Um, we about to get into it, bro. So DeMar DeRozan, all right. Again, just like I explained, DeMar DeRozan, okay, it's not going to be, or I'm sorry, it is going to be pretty difficult, okay, to get him on the Lakers this summer. Okay, not saying in the trade by the trade deadline. Again, this is look out for the DeMar DeRozan talks near the trade deadline. All right. Again, but as far as this summer, it's going. Look, what's happening with your Empire Jeff TV, man? What's happening with you, man? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love, man. Hey, y'all make sure y'all go sub to the brother Empire Jeff TV. You see the name up there? Go sub to him, man. You know what I'm saying? Bringing the facts to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you right now, you better take a pen and paper, okay? Because you're gonna be in class, you're gonna be in session, bro. You know what I'm saying? Take some notes. You know what I'm saying? The brother got a lot of knowledge over there, man. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you showing up in Project TV. We got Preacher Man in the building. I see you, man. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. Salute, homeboy. I see you, bro. Appreciate you. Shout out to Preacher Man, bro. My brother Preacher Man, man, always showing up, showing some love, bro. And brother, I'm telling you, man, the brother has a busy life, okay? Busy freaking life, man. Hey, shout out to him, man. And see the Preacher Man, bro. Hey, shout out to him, man. He show love to this small little channel, bro, and he don't even have to. The brother didn't play pro basketball, man. You know what I'm saying? He got millions in the bank, you know what I'm saying? But he still takes time out of his busy day, man, to show love to this channel, man. So, hey, shout out to the Preacher Man right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? He preaching the word and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Keeping the faith alive. You know what I mean? So, hey, shout out to him, bro. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love, bro. We got multivitamins. I see you, man. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. You already know what time it is, man. You say Genie Bus is stingy, and it should have been DeRozan in 2021 and not Westbrook. Well, so yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you, man, and a lot of people say that. A lot of people say that, man. I mean, I think the only issue with that is that it would have hard capped the Lakers, man. But I know there's a lot of Laker fans that say I don't give a damn. You should have got him anyway. And I think for sure, I think people say that for sure because we already seen what the Westbrook experiment looked like. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and it didn't look pretty. It didn't look pretty. What up? Who was that? Michael Johnson in the building. I see you, homeboy. Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love. Making the Lakers older is dumb. Ooh, and you know what? That's a good point right there, man. Because DeMar DeRozan is up there in age, man. You know what I'm saying? This is why and you know what? This is probably the reason why a lot of people want Donovan Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell's only like 28 years old. You know what I mean? But I mean DeMar, hey, but here's the thing though. With DeMar though, you know how clutch he is though, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's the mid-range assassin. You know what I mean? That fool clutch. You know what I'm saying? I mean, imagine if we're in, we in a close game against the Denver Nuggets like we was this in the playoffs, you know what I'm saying? And it's going down to the wire, like boom, oh, 92, 94. Oh man, 94, 94. Oh, 96, 94. The Lakers are winning by two. Oh, 90. Oh, we get a foul. All of a sudden, boom, we go up, 90, we go to 93, 94, boom, 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 whatever. And all of a sudden, it's coming down to the last second. Can the Lakers win the game? Give it to DeMar DeRozan, bro. The mid-range assassin. He's giving Jamal Murray a taste of his own medicine from last year. DeMar DeRozan wins the game. Like I'm just saying, the guy is a mid-range assassin, bro. Man, I mean, I'm just saying, I would love to see that. He's lethal from the mid-range, bro. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You give him a pick and roll with Anthony Davis. Oh my God, DeMar DeRozan pick and roll with AD. What? Oh man, don't you know what? Don't get me excited, man. Don't get me excited, bro. Come on, Michael Johnson. Don't do that to me, man. You know what I'm saying? Look at Tony Angel. See what I'm saying? Hey, see, he's like, hey, DeMar DeRozan's a true Laker. You know what I mean? Hey, man, look, don't get me excited, man. Look at you like that, Jeff? Look, you know what I'm saying? I get it was 2K voice. I'm just saying, man. You know what I'm saying? I had to get. I got to give the people what they want. Anyway, man, what's up, B Tech? I see you, bro. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love, man. When you coming back? I'm already back. What you mean? Oh, you talking about tomorrow? You said you. That's what I was like. What you mean? I'm here. Oh, you said tomorrow. Well, tomorrow. Well, hold on. Demar never been to the Lakers. What? I'm still confused. Then. Oh man, you want Demar to come home? Is that what you're saying? Because he was here, he's born here, so he was. I think I get what you're saying. Look, man. I don't. Again, if it happens, bro, it's gonna be. It's gonna be later on, man. It's gonna be very, very difficult to get him this summer. But here's the thing. I got what you're saying, B Tech. I got you, man. But here's the thing. Again, the question. So, and you guys know how I work these live streams. Okay, so these live streams, I always come up with some type of question for y'all, right? So, my question Okay, my question is, would you trade for DeMar DeRozan? Because I know there's a lot of people that's not on the three-star model train. Okay, um, they don't want three stars. And then like Homeboy said, who was that? Somebody had said something about he old. He's up there in age. You know what I mean? And so but here's the thing. I know not all three stars are equal. Okay, for example. You had three stars with us, with Russell Westbrook, LeBron, and Anthony Davis. That did not fit at all. A lot of people were saying, "Bro, why are the Lakers going to do this? This obviously is not going to work, right?" A lot of people were saying that before the trade even went down. You know what I'm saying? You got Bradley Beal and freaking Kevin Durant and Devin Booker. A lot of people were already saying like, "Bro, okay, that's cool, but you got two guys that do the same position. You got three all stars, which is cool, but you got two guys that do the same position. That's not gonna work. Like, you know what I'm saying? So the three-star model, they have to all fit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why a lot of Laker fans are saying, bring on Donovan Mitchell. When you bring on Donovan Mitchell, that is your guard. You got a guard, you got a LeBron James, you got a forward, and you got Anthony Davis, you got a center. Like that's three different positions there. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of people are saying Donovan Mitchell is probably the one. You know what I'm saying that we should get. You know what I'm saying? So, but again, here's the thing: if Donovan Mitchell, if Donovan Mitchell is not on the trading block, do we just say, okay, well, hey, you know what? Scratch the three-star model. Let's just go ahead and go with the depth. Or do you say, nah, I want to go get DeMar? If we can't get Donovan, go get DeMar DeRozan. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like where does for the people that's on the third star train, where does it stop? Does it stop at Trey Young? Because I know a lot of people don't like Trey Young. I hear a lot of people that saying, hey, do not get Trey Young, right? So does it stop at Trey Young? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people would take Donovan Mitchell. A lot of people probably take. I just saw Homeboy say this. Where's he at? B Tech. What about CeeLo? What did he say? Hey, B Tech. What about Kyrie? Hey, a lot of people want Kyrie Irving. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Where does the train stop when you say, oh, I like that star, but I don't want that star to come to the Lakers, right? A lot of people want Lauri Markkinen. I think a lot of people saying Lauri Markkinen will fit perfectly on the Lakers. So my question is just where does the third star train end for the people that are saying yes, I want the third star. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what I'm saying. DeMar DeRozan, I mean, he's a forward. He don't just like homeboy. It's the homie. Where's the homie? Empire Jeff TV. His spacing nightmare. He don't shoot the three. You know that he don't shoot the three. So I mean, that's something you got to take into effect. You know what I'm saying? Remember, and I'm not saying it's the same thing, but remember Russell Westbrook did not shoot the three very well. You know what I mean? Spacing nightmare. Anthony Davis is not the 2020 AD to where he's a threat out there at the 3-point line. He ain't doing that no more. So now all you got is LeBron, and you got to hope LeBron is on point with his threes, because if he's not, then you ain't got no spacing out there. No spacing, man. You know what I'm saying? Because to be honest, remember, it's not like we're gonna have Austin Reeves. He's gone because you trade for DeMar DeRozan, so he's gone. Rui's gone. Those two guys. Well, you have maybe you'll have D'Lo, maybe you won't. Maybe D'Lo gets traded. Who knows? I mean, like so there's a lot to think about when you trade for some of these guys. We gotta remember that, man. You know what I'm saying? Um, I see you, Alex Dang. What's happening with you, man? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. You already know what time it is, bro. Let me Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. What's up, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights? Appreciate you showing up, man. As always, my brother. Appreciate you. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. All sports, all highlights right there, man. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. We got who else? We got Major in our building. I see you, Major. What's happening with you, bro? Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love. The big guy is here. Big facts. Big facts. You know what I'm saying? He just left work, you know what I'm saying? And he just was just lifting buildings, you know what I'm saying, across the Empire State Building. That fool was like, get over here. Ugh, get over here. Ugh. They was like, hey, they called up Major. Hey, Major, man, we need you to lift this whole building up and put it on the other side of the street. That fool was like, I got you. Ugh. Lift the whole building up. Pipes and all. All the all the plumbing. Lift the whole building up, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like a video game to Major, bro. It ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's like a video game. Oh, get out of here. Shout out to Major, man. Appreciate you showing up, man. Shout out to Major, bro. Real talk, bro. Hey, that guy, man. Hey, I love when he pulls up to the panel, man. That brother, man, got a lot of knowledge, man. I love when he pulls up to the panel, bro. He keeps the show alive too, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to Major, bro. Real talk, man. We got Stephanie Kane Curry. I see you, man. Curry. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love, homeboy. You already know what time it is. Who else we got? Angry. We got Angry Lakers fan media in the building. I see you. What's happening with you, bro? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. You already know what time it is, man. Y'all, man, y'all make sure y'all go sub to Angry Lakers fan media right there, man. Go sub to the brother, man. If you're a Lakers fan, you will sub to that Angry Lakers fan media right there, bro. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. We got JJ in the building. I see you, man. What's happening with you, bro? Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love, Jakari. I got you, man. He said, how you feeling? I'm good, man. My day was solid. Thank you, man. He said, man, I missed the show. I missed the show, man, but I'm glad you're back, man. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? And we here to talk Lakers basketball. A big facts. You know what I'm saying? A big facts. You already know what time it is, man. We got Judah Rising in the building. What's happening with you, Judah? Hey, Judah, man. Hey, man, look at here, man. Look at Judah Rising, man. Hey, man, you got to chill, man. I heard you somewhere else, man. You know what I'm saying? You know me. I don't like to say other channels' names, man. But I heard you over there. You pulled up. You know what I'm saying? Cooking that food, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, I saw Judah Rising pull up, man, and Judah. I was like, oh, Judah Rising about to cook this food. Oh man, hey Judah, man, what's happening with you, man? Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love, man. We got Alani in the building. You know what I'm talking about? I appreciate you showing up, showing some love. I got you, man. African Game, what up, bro? Appreciate you, man. As always, man. African Game in the building. We got Joel in the building. I see you, man. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. Salute. Yeah, it's happening. Another day, another blessing. Big facts, man. Big facts. Appreciate y'all joining me, man. You already know what time it is, bro. Ah man, oh Jakari. Hey, you know it's funny. I just said that. Jakari Jones, man, you should go live during the playoff games. I just said that too. I just said I might be going live. Hey, that game 7, the Nuggets versus the Timberwolves. I ain't gonna lie, man. I might be going live for that. I might be going live for that game, bro. That game right there. Ooh, ooh, that's gonna be the game, bro. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. I might go live for that game, bro. That's gonna be the game, man. Let me go ahead and get into it, man. we about to get this show cracking, man. You know what I'm saying? Um, again, we talking DeMar DeRozan, bro. What he say? Yeah, he said I keep it 100. I know you do, man. I know, man. I saw Judah Rising pull up, man. I was like, because Judah Rising don't pull up like that. You know what I'm saying? He like to lay low, man. You know what I'm saying, in the cut. You know what I mean? And so when he do pull up, it's serious. You know what I mean? So when I saw him pull up, I was like, I already knew what time it was. I already knew what time it was. Anyway, let me keep it going, man. Let's go, man. We talk a little DeMar DeRozan, man. So look, man. DeMar DeRozan, bro. So again, shout out to DeMar DeRozan, man, because he didn't just shut down the uh the question, you know what I'm saying? Because he was on a podcast the other day, man, and he got asked a question about the Lakers. Okay. And as you see on your screen right there, it says DeMar DeRozan, okay, says he can't rule out signing Lakers contract amid Bulls rumors, right? And again, so let me keep it going. Let me this is what he said right here. Would DeMar DeRozan even consider playing for the Lakers? He says you can't never say no about playing home. Time will tell. We'll see where the cards fall. He was on that podcast right there, man. So if you see it right there, man, you can go click on it, bro. He was they asked him, of course, would you be interested in joining the Lakers, man? Of course, and that was his answer. So and and again, like you said, you you can't say never when it comes down to playing at home, bro. And again, hey, shout out to the people on that panel right there, because they was like, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying, you can't never beat, you know what I'm saying, when you playing at home, man, you can't never beat that, man. That's something special, you know what I mean? So go ahead and come back home, man. Go ahead. They was trying to get DeMar DeRozan to come back home. And again, if DeMar DeRozan ever came back to LA, bro, I do not think it'll be for the Clippers, man. You know what I mean? I don't think he's gonna pull that Paul George bull crap about how, oh man, I was always a Laker fan, bro. Laker fan this, Laker fan that, and all of a sudden as soon as he get to the Clippers, he's like, yeah, I've always been a Clippers fan, bro. Clippers fan, Clippers. Oh man, stop it, stop it, man. But I don't think he'll do that, man. I don't think he'll do that. But hey, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, man. That's the only two slides I got, bro. Again, we and you know you already know how these live streams go, man. You know what I mean? I'm gonna drop this link in here in a minute. You already know how these live streams go. Again, we talking DeMar DeRozan. The question is, of course, would you trade for DeMar DeRozan again if he gets paid that money? If he gets paid that money, that $40 million, you gotta put some contract together. So let's just, for example, let's just say it's Austin and Rui. Okay, that's 30 mil right there, right? And you got to throw in another 10. I don't even want to think about throwing in Vanderbilt, bro. That's just me. Let's just say the Bulls say, you know what, we'll take give me another $10 million. Gabe Vincent, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Hey, who knows, man? Maybe they'll say yeah, but uh, I'm just saying, would you trade for DeMar DeRozan, bro? That's the question. Again, a lot of people are not on the three train model. You know what I mean? So, and again, DeMar DeRozan, bro. Hey, I don't know, man. It's just not. Yeah, it's not, it's not. We'll see. We'll see what people say, man. Hey, what's up, Anthony? I see you, man. Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love. You already know what time it is, bro. Man, he say just ask Russell Westbrook how cool it is playing at home. Hey, yeah, big facts. You know what I'm saying? You right. You right. Yep. You right, man. DJ Chicka Gemini in the building. I see you, homeboy. Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love. You already know what time it is, homeboy. As always, my brother Gemini showing up, man. Showing some love, bro. We got Milk, I got you, man. What's happening with you, bro? The link is now in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. The link is now in the chat. Anybody out there want to pull up on the show, man? You can pull up on the show, talk some Lakers basketball with your boy Milk. I see you, man. He say DeRozan, man, would be big, but his money is so close to Donovan Mitchell, man. That's why not to try for Donovan. Oh, okay. Okay, I feel you. I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. It's just your preference. Who would you rather have? You know what I mean? If they're both on the table, who would you rather have, DeMar or Donovan? You know what I mean? We got Richard in the building. I see you, Richard. What's happening with you, bro? Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some. Say what up, DJ, man. I'm chilling, man. You already know what time it is, bro. Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love, homeboy. Let me make sure I got this. Let me see if I can do this because I'm trying to. Nope, not that. Nope, not like that. Hold on. Oh, see, it don't even work, man. What's happening with y'all? Major and Nico pulling up, man. What's going on, bro?
What it do? What it do, chat? What it do, y'all?
What's
What's up?
happening,
What's up,
man?
DJ? What's going on?
Yes,
Chilling, chilling,
indeed.
chilling, chilling,
Nice.
chilling. Appreciate y'all joining me, showing some love, man. You know what I'm saying? Again, oh shoot, let me pin the link, man. I forgot to pin the link. Hold on, y'all. Pin the link. Pin message. There we go, right there. Okay, now the message is pinned. We got everybody. We got my homies pulling up, man. Appreciate y'all as usual. Um, Laker girl in the building. I see you, Laker girl. What's happening with you?
Shout out, sis, Lakey girl. Shout out.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate the shout out.
Yeah, you already
Yeah,
know. You already
yeah.
know. Appreciate
Appreciate the shout out, major brother.
Well, it's always an honor to you pull up. That's what's
you
up.
already know.
I had to.
Appreciate you showing up, showing some love, man. You already know what time it is, man. So look, I'm gonna ask y'all. I'm gonna go round table. We got round table, man, first, and it's free for all after that, man. I was hoping this thing will work, but it ain't picture in picture not working. Oh, you know why? I think because you have to keep. I'm not doing that. Cinema. See, the cinema layout don't even work, man. They tripping, bro. That
Uh,
works. I don't like that. That's ugly.
yeah, this.
Dang, nothing else works. Oh, see, I don't like that either. Yeah, nothing else. I was hoping I can get, and you know what? They said the more layouts are coming soon. So when more layouts come soon, because I want
That's
to put
completely.
everybody on the bottom. You know what I mean? But it is what
Yeah,
it is.
yeah.
Anyway, so ah, anyway, Daryl Johnson said, "Keep you damn right, we're keeping Vando." So let me go around table, man. I appreciate y'all joining me. You go around table, bro, and then not all of them work in portrait mode. Yeah, nah, they all don't work, man. They all don't work. And some of these are see like yeah, no. Some of these they don't work at all. And some of them are just for share screen. Like I think the last three are just for share screen.
Yeah,
So, but
yeah.
yeah, I don't. I'm hoping because right now it says you could. They have a pencil option where you can where it says portrait custom layouts is coming soon. So and a plus option. So they
Oh,
once
that's
more
what's up.
comes soon, then I'll do it like I do it for like when we do play by plays. I put everybody on the top and I put the scoreboard on the bottom, things like that.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, once we get that going, then I'll be straight. But anyway, so let me go ahead and ask. Major is up first, my brother. What's happening with you first off?
What it do, man? What it do to the chat? Salute, DJ, man. Salute to the channel, growing, getting bigger, and expanding. Proud to be a part of it, man.
Hey, appreciate you, man. Shout out to Major, man. You know what I'm saying? Again, bro, me and Major and a couple more guys, man. We got something brewing behind the scenes, bro. It's
Yes,
about
we
to
do.
be epic, man. I cannot wait, man. You know what I'm saying? You know
Stay
what I mean?
tuned.
Hey, get you,
Stay tuned.
get you. get your intro ready, man. Get your, you know what I'm saying, get everything ready, get your cash app ready, man. You know what I mean?
Indeed,
You get it all ready, bro. So I'm saying,
indeed.
but, appreciate you joining me, man,
I
as
got
usual,
food
man.
stamps. They work.
Well, you gotta ask Major on that. You gotta ask Major on that one, man.
Yeah, we take EBT. Don't worry about it. We take EBT.
You take
You take
hey you take
EBT.
hey you take pesos.
We take it all, man. We take it all.
We take it all, man. You know what I mean?
Yes, indeed.
Appreciate it. That's what's up,
Yes,
man.
indeed.
Yeah, I got you. FIM. You already know how this go, man. If you can't click the link that's in the video, man, I'm gonna post it on my community, bro. So you already know what time
Yeah.
it is, man. So, yeah, the 2K tournament is. It's coming soon, man. I gotta talk to JC about it, man, because I gotta get the thumbnail for it going, the picture going forward, and everything like that. And then I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do it. Am I gonna stream it live for every game? You know what I'm saying, that plays in the tournament? Am I gonna stream it live, or are we gonna do it back in the back cave? Like, I don't know, man. You know what I mean? So we'll see what's up, though. We'll see what's up. So, Major pulling up. Hey, round table first. Major, you up first, my brother. So would you the question is for everybody: would you trade for Donovan Mitchell, my brother? What's happening with you? What say you?
Would I trade for Donovan Mitchell? Yes, absolutely, man. Like whatever we can offer to get this kid. He's still relatively young. He's productive. He's a big body. He's a big body guard. It's not that tall, but he's solid and strong, and he can kind of get with the other guards in the West and other guards around the league just with his ability to get to get to the bucket. He can shoot. He can shoot pretty good too. So oh yeah, I would definitely trade for Donovan Mitchell. That's not even hard to think about, man. Definitely would trade for him.
That's what's up, my brother. Hey, appreciate that. Uh-oh. I gotta
Echo,
yeah, I
not
gotta
Echo,
echo.
but yeah,
There we go. There we go.
yeah,
Appreciate
yeah,
that,
yeah,
man. Appreciate that, bro.
yeah.
Um, let me go ahead and move on to the brother Nico. Nico, what's happening with you, man?
What's going on, DJ? What's up, panel? What's cracking?
Man, chilling, man. Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love. You already know what time it is, bro. So I gotta
What's
ask
the
you, man.
topic?
What's the topic? You was cooking me in the chat, bro,
I be kicking you all
Uh
day,
oh,
all
uh
all
day.
day, all day. Be kicking you, dog.
oh.
Oh man, that was the most funniest thing I've heard, man. In a lot in the long
Yeah,
time.
When I think about it, I get a chuckle out of that every time I think about that, dude.
yeah,
I
yeah,
know, man. That mess
yeah.
was hilarious. What's up? What's that? Cottage, what's happening with you, bro? Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love, man. Appreciate it. All right, Nico, I gotta ask
What's
you,
up?
man. So,
What's up?
would you trade for DeMar DeRozan, man? What's happening with you? What say you?
Oh
DeMar
wait, wait, wait,
DeRozan.
wait, wait, wait. Hold on, DJ. Hold on, DJ. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry. Um, it was DeMar DeRozan, not Donovan Mitchell that you asked, right?
Oh, did I say Donovan
Yeah,
Mitchell
you
last
said
time?
Yeah,
Donovan
you said
Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
I
I
was
was
distracted doing something. Oh, let me ask. Then Major, then Donovan. I mean, DeMar DeRozan, bro.
Yeah, I'll be real quick, bro. I'm sorry about that. Um, I know everybody's getting on him about his age or whatever. I think he's 34, be 35 this year, but the dude is still effective. I mean, it's like LeBron. LeBron's still able to do what he's able to do. DeMar can too. He can shoot the mid range. Not much of a 3-point shooter, but he kind of reminds me of like a smaller Kawhi. He can shoot that mid range, and if we can put together a nice package for him, I'll get him on the team. And he wants to be a Laker. He wants to be over here. He wants to be home. This is where he's from. He's from Compton, and this is I'll make it happen. That me personally, I'll make it happen. I'm not looking at his age.
Okay.
Yes,
That's what's
sir.
up, my brother. Hey, thank you for correcting me, because I had a feeling I said Donovan, but I was like, damn, did I say that? Because I'm over here trying to put the link in the community so
Right, right,
people
right.
can join the
Well, I was
stream,
going to
man.
answer it
So,
anyway. I was going. I was gonna, yeah.
so
I'll take any of those guys, any of them. So yeah, yeah, definitely.
yeah, yeah.
And this
Appreciate
brings me
that,
Yeah.
man.
and this brings me to my second point. Kids, lay off the drugs.
Hey, man. I don't do that, man. Hell no.
No, we'll do drugs. We'll do drugs.
No sir, no sir. Appreciate that.
Yeah,
For sure,
better
for
Appreciate
sure.
that,
keep for
man.
yourself.
Let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and get to Nico. Nico, man. Hey, what's happening with you, man? Hey, same question, man. DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan. Yeah, I said it right this time.
Yeah, you
DeMar
said it
DeRozan.
right.
Would you trade for him, man? What say you?
What? And we're talking about the 40 million package, the deal he's getting post the trade deadline, or what are
Right,
we
right.
talking about?
Yeah, the
That
40.
40. Oh, yeah, that's a hard no.
That's a
That's a
hard no.
hard no. That's a hard no. The guy, I know he wants to be a Laker, and so did Westbrook. See how that worked out. Anyways,
Mm.
no, we ain't going that route. He's an older player. He's a declining player. Yes, he can get you buckets here and there. He'll get you a couple. He'll get a few good games. Um, just like Melo did. He had some few games, but nah. What we need is get younger and athletic. That's what we need. I wouldn't do the
Mm.
Donovan Mitchell trade either.
Oh,
I wouldn't do the Donovan Mitchell trade just because the only reason I would do the Donovan Mitchell trade, to be honest, I know I'm going a little bit off topic,
No, you
is
good.
if we're doing it post LeBron, if we're looking forward post LeBron, that's the only way I would do it, because then LeBron's money comes off the books and we can use that to build the team. But if you're doing it for now, no, because you'll have no money to spend. You're gonna have G leaguers on your team, and we're gonna be here whining and complaining about why our bench unit can't score more than 5 points. And then
Mm.
let alone that, Donovan Mitchell, LeBron, AD gets hurt. Any of them can get hurt in the playoffs. It's a wrap. You got no bench. You got no third star. Then what are you gonna do? You're in the same boat. Then we're out. We're gonna get beat in the first round.
Mm.
So people need to just like relax. They like it. I love it. I'm not saying I'm against Donovan Mitchell being on the team, but it just financially it does not make sense for the Lakers. It does not. It'll puts us in a bad spot. Empire Jeff broke it down on his stream how we we would be penny shopping for our players to get a bench and a great supporting cast to back up those 3 stars, man.
so what are we saying?
What's up?
Right. Hold
What
on.
up? What up, DJ?
What up, bro? Hold on. Let him finish.
Yeah, so it'll be in the same thing with DeMar DeRozan. I mean, not saying anything about the bad guy. I mean, he's a good player. He does what he does. I just think it's just
Hmm.
too much money for him, for a declining player. Just too much money. I mean, it is what it is, man. You got to look at it cap wise situation, man. It just doesn't make sense. But I mean, I'm not the Lakers. I don't have their money. They can do whatever they want. But in my eyes, I don't think it's a good move. Personally, you got to
Right.
get younger and athletic. This team, there's so many teams in the West. They're young, athletic, and they're going to be here for a while just because of that. So we just got to match that. And if we can't, we can't. It is what it is at the end of the day.
That's what's up, man. Hey, appreciate that take, my brother Nico, man. That's what's happening, man. Again, this is Roundtable, man. We're gonna go free for all after everybody gives their take, man. You already know how these streams go. And again, at the free for all, we pretty much talk about anything we want to talk about, man. You know what I mean? So, let me let me go ahead and get to Laker girl. Laker girl, what's happening with you?
Nothing much, chilling.
Chilling, chilling, chilling. That's what's up. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. You already know what time it is. Let me go ahead and ask you. So, DeMar DeRozan, do you want to see? Would you trade for DeMar DeRozan, or what? Say you.
If the Lakers had the right deal to trade for him, yes, I would love to see DeMar DeRozan a Laker. He's from LA. Can I give
He
a
is from
quick
LA.
shout out to Major? Me and Major got something in the works. I can't tell nobody what it is, but big shout out to Major.
That's what's up. Yeah, you can give a big shout out to Major. Shoot, hey, you know what I'm saying? He the homie.
Yeah, big shout out to you, Major. We got something in the works coming real soon.
Salute. Don't tell them that. Don't tell everybody. Don't tell everybody.
I ain't telling
Don't
nobody.
spill the
I ain't
beans.
telling nobody.
Don't spill the beans.
We got some big stuff going over here. Lakers are 5 and the extended family. The family's about to get a lot larger. So keep watching, y'all. Like,
That's
share,
what I'm talking
subscribe.
about.
Let's go. Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Big facts right there. Appreciate that, Laker girl, for that take. Let me go ahead and move on to Preacher Man. Preacher Man, what's happening with you?
Hey, salute, family, salute.
Salute to you, homeboy. Salute
Yes,
to you, man.
sir.
Hey, same
Sir.
question, my brother. Would you trade for DeMar DeRozan? What say you?
Well, first I want to address the gentleman that said he's getting old. 35 is not old, man. 35 is not old. And I feel like, if you look at, I'm not comparing DeMar DeRozan to Michael Jordan. I mean, he was still winning titles at that age. So he's averaging 23. When Zach LaVine was in the game, you knew who was running the offense, and that was DeMar DeRozan. So he's experienced. He's a veteran. He has a high IQ. He knows when to score. He's clutch. He's clutching. When you need him to get a bucket, he gonna get that bucket. 6'7", he can get you that bucket. He's Chicago's leading scorer. But it just depends on the package. It all depends on the package. I mean, what are we offering them to? Are we gutting our team? We got to make sure we bring in the right players that's going to fit to where we don't have anything left. And then we got to turn to the market, hoping people come to LA. So that's how I feel about it. But I mean, I like DeMar. He doesn't have much of a 3-point shot. But he attacks the rim. So I don't think it's going to bother us. I think, they might leave him open. He might miss a couple, but I think he attacks the rim at an efficient rate that I just think this is not a Russell Westbrook situation. You know what I'm saying? This is not a Westbrook situation because he brings the ball down. He gets to his spots. Westbrook plays out of control. DeMar DeRozan gets to his spots like Kawhi. You're talking about two different type of players, different IQ. He doesn't play downhill. He plays smart. He gets to his spot. He scores when he needs to score. He can pass. I think he's 5 or 6 assists a game. He's capable of playing defense. It's not like Zach LaVine. So we're talking about a different player. I'm pretty sure LeBron would love to play for him. Play with him. So, I mean, if they put together the right package and we're not gutting the team, you know what I'm saying? I'm all for it. He's from LA, like Laker Girl says. So I'm all for it. We need that I wouldn't say third star, but we need that. When you go against teams like Denver, you need somebody that, when LeBron James go out, oh, it's Anthony Davis, DeMar DeRozan, and then whoever else is out there. So if we can't get Donovan Mitchell, we're gonna have to look towards stars like DeMar DeRozan and DeJounte Murray and stuff like that. So I'm all for it. Just depends on the right package.
That's what's up, my brother. Appreciate that take, preacher man. Yeah, I hear you, man. That's what's up, man. Let me go ahead and keep it moving to Chris is in the building. Go James. What's happening with you, man?
Well,
What up, bro? Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love, man. So, hey, my brother, same question, man. DeMar DeRozan, would you trade for DeMar DeRozan, man? What say you?
I ain't gonna trade for no DeMar DeRozan, man. Like he, I know people saying they ain't gonna look at his age and stuff like that, but I mean, to me, he can still score the ball. You know what I'm saying? He might be a good athlete and stuff like that, you know, but there's no way people could just, say that they want him for sure. But then they'll look at somebody like Trae Young and be like, oh man, we don't want Trae Young because his defense bad. Well, I ain't never known DeMar DeRozan for to be a really good defender. Even at 6'7", 6'6", or however tall he is. You know what I'm saying? You trade for $40 million worth of offense.
Mm-hmm.
Why not go for the other guys that's probably around that same price range or something, but they can give you offense. You know what I'm saying? They can give you the scoring, the playmaking. You know, you know what I'm saying? If you trade for Mitchell or Murray, they can rebound the ball pretty well. Murray averaged like 9 rebounds in San Antonio. So, I mean, I know DeRozan is a really good player still, but he doesn't rebound well enough for me. For to be a guy that plays the like from shooting guard to power forward sometimes, and he doesn't play make that much anymore. Where you know what I'm saying, he averaged like 7 assists on San Antonio. But I mean, you know what I'm saying, like I say, he's still a good player. I'm just not finna trade for this dude, man. Now if he like the last player that they could go after or something, after they done ran out of their other options, yeah, I probably do it then. But to think he's just like a first option right now, nah, he's not that guy.
Right. That's what's up, my brother Chris, man. Hey, appreciate that take, man. That's what's up, my brother. Uh Let me go ahead and roll with who's next on the list, man? FYM. FYM, what's happening with you, man? Can't hear you. We can't hear you, man. I saw you unmuted your mic, but I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
There we go. There we go. What's happening with you, bro?
Oh, nothing. Just listening to everybody chopping it up. That's
That's
all.
what's up, man. Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love. You already know what time it is. So I gotta ask you, man. You already know, man. DeMar DeRozan. That's the question, man. Would you trade for DeMar DeRozan, man? What say you?
I don't know, man. Like if he ain't coming to block shots, play defense, and guard Embiid and Jokic, we don't need him, right?
You just you on that center train.
Yeah, I can't. It's like, bro, especially spending that much money. If we spend that much money on him, we ain't getting no center, and we gonna be in the same spot we was next, like all next year, like we was this year. It might look good at points, but when it come down to the nitty gritty, we gonna get smacked in the face again. So I can't do no DeMar DeRozan. I can't even do it.
I feel you, man. I feel you, bro. I hear you, man. Hey, appreciate that take, FYM, man. That's what's up, my brother. Let me go ahead and move on to Jazz. Jazz, what's happening with you, man?
What's going on?
Chilling, chilling, man. Same question, my brother. What's happening with you? Would you trade for DeMar DeRozan, man? What say you?
I mean, like, not really, honestly. I think like Dinwiddie, he pretty much like I want Dinwiddie pretty much take on a bigger role this upcoming year because it's his second year. He a little bit more comfortable now, so he should be a little bit more comfortable now. But yeah, I think Dinwiddie pretty much he could take on the Rosen role because they pretty much kind of like the same player, whatever. So I wouldn't spend that much money on DeRozan. Um, I look forward to Dinwiddie and Christian Wood. They pretty much coming out and just doing what they supposed to do. They scores, bro. So I guess, in all honesty, we don't really need that much scores because I think they could do what they supposed to do. I think what they shown us last year or this year, or whatever. I think that's not really who the type of player they are. So I don't know. I think like those two really supposed to step it up for us. And the next player we should bring in is just somebody for the future, man. So I think that should be our focus. But I wouldn't give up on Dinwiddie yet, though. That's it.
That's what's up, man. Spencer Dinwiddie, man. We'll see what the Lakers do. I know he expressed that he wanted to come back to the Lakers, but at the end of the day, it's up to the Lakers if they want to bring him back. So I hear what you're saying, my brother. Appreciate that take,
Hey,
Jazz.
Dinwiddie said that.
Huh? Yeah. He
Okay,
expressed he wanted to come back, man. But again, that's it's up to the Lakers, man, if they want to bring him back or not. So
okay. So Woods and Dinwiddie saying the same thing.
yeah, so we'll see. We'll see though. We'll see. Appreciate that take. The last guy on the list, Ron in the building. What's happening with you, Mike?
What up with it?
Chilling, man. Hey, same question, man. Would you trade for DeMar DeRozan, man? What say you?
In a heartbeat.
In a heartbeat. Yeah, you would, huh?
In a heartbeat.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. All right, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. All right. That's what's up, man. Hey, yeah, all right. Hey, that was the last guy on the list, man. It is now free for all for everybody, man, that want to chime in and talk about anything y'all
Hey
want to
DJ.
talk about, man.
Now here we go.
So DJ, I wanna say this.
What up?
So I heard somebody say Spencer Dinwiddie was just like DeMar DeRozan. I understand, DeMar DeRozan
Oh.
6'7", Spencer Dinwiddie 6'6", DeMar DeRozan 6'7", right? But they play different because
Mm-mm.
When DeMar DeRozan gets the ball, he brings the ball up, kind of like in the role of Michael Jordan. I'm not saying he plays like Michael Jordan. I'm saying he can bring the ball up kind of like a point, point forward. He brings the ball up. He gets to his spots. Dinwiddie don't do that. Dinwiddie will bring the ball up, try to look for, he'll look to pass the ball. Dinwiddie rolls, or he attacks the rim, and then once he gets it going, then he shoots from the 3-point line. When you seen Spencer Dinwiddie play, so they play two different ones. DeMar DeRozan doesn't play out of control. Spencer Dinwiddie's going to take up a lot of shots. He's going to have a lot of usage. He's going to miss a lot of shots. He's going to attack.
I, w- I-
He's going to get to the rim. So you got two different players.
yeah,
DeMar
I was
DeMar
thinking.
DeRozan. Hold on. DeMar DeRozan gets to that little mid range by the free throw line, and he can post up smaller guards. He does not play out of control. He does not play out of control, and he attacks the rim and gets to the free throw line. He's got a high IQ. He knows where he does need to work at his 3-point shoot. Now for the Bulls this season, it was DeMar DeRozan carrying him to where I think they made the play in, right, DJ?
The Chicago this year.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think they made the play in. Yeah,
and they didn't even
I believe so.
have and they didn't even have um what's his name? I can't even think of his name. Somebody help me. Oh boy,
Zach Levine.
Zach
Zach
Levine. Yeah, they didn't even have Zach Levine. It was DeMar DeRozan that carried that team with a
And
young
Lonzo,
Jacob.
Lonzo Ball was out too.
Yeah, Lonzo Ball was out cool. They did that with a young Jacoby White scoring 20, 19 points a game. So you can't say that he's not a star. He is a star. In my book, the way I look at it, whatever one of you dissect it, however you want to look at it, whether you're looking at Donovan Mitchell scoring 25 points a game, or Donovan Mitchell or DeMar DeRozan scoring 24 points a game. Okay, they're both stars in their own right. One's taller than the other. Donovan Mitchell shoots better from behind the arc, and he's younger, but he
He
gets hurt a lot. He gets
wait.
hurt a lot.
He shoots
He
better behind the arc than
he
who?
Donovan Mitchell shoots better behind the arc than DeMar DeRozan. He shoots 33%. Okay, so I'm saying yes, you get shooting is a little bit better, but Donovan Mitchell, he kind of Spider Mitchell gets kind of hurt a lot, but he's young, so I don't know. I don't DJ. How many games did Donovan Mitchell play this year compared to DeMar DeRozan? Does anybody know that?
Oh, compared to DeMar DeRozan. I
Yeah.
know Donovan played around like 58, I think it
Uh,
was.
And how many did DeMar
Um,
DeRozan play?
let me make sure. Let me fact check that because I don't want to give people the wrong
Because
information.
you're getting smaller at 6'3". He's strong. He is strong at 6'3", and
Okay,
he's
so
got Go ahead. Sorry.
yeah, so Donovan Mitchell plays 55. I'm sorry, I was close. 55 games, and DeMar played. Oh wow! Shout out to DeMar DeRozan. He played 79 games.
79 games, right? So you're going to get a durable player at 6'7", can get to his mid range shot, post up to smaller guards. They can't block a shot at 6'7", like Jamal Murray, aka, right? And so he can, he's not going to be able to shoot the three better. But DeMar DeRozan can that little mid range foul line shot and that fadeaway that he got, like Kawhi Leonard, he's going to hit that. And so you got to look at the tangibles of the game. Tom. Now the price of the 40 mil, I don't like that. Me, I'm with FYM with the point guard. I want a point guard and I want a center. But you got to understand if D'Lo leaves, what else do we got? Austin Reeves. We go out and bring in somebody else that's not, a 13-point scorer, 12-point scorer that just run a team like Mike Conley. That's not going to do it. That's not going to do it.
What
However much I want to look at it, it ain't going to do it. We're going to get
what
beat by Denver, Minnesota, and them teams are better.
what real point guard is out there though?
No. DeJounte Murray and a center. There's a center that you can probably bring in, DeJounte Murray, whose cost is, what DJ? He about, what, 20, 24, 20, something like that, 25?
By the way, is
24.
DeJounte Murray a real point guard?
He could, okay, so we do know he played under Pop. He knows how to run an offense, right? Because I'm
He
not going to sit
does.
here. I'm not going to admit to he don't know how to run a team. He played under Pop, which is one of the best coaches in the NBA, if the
Okay.
best coach.
If that's what you think, I never seen him put up a lot of assists when he play or get his team involved like that. Now,
Well, he averages like like 5 or 6 assists. When he played in San Antonio, he gave us the business. When he played at San Antonio, we used to go against him. He gave us the business. We had
And,
no answer for him. We had no answer for
but,
DeJounte Murray.
and what stars was he playing next to?
He, what star? He didn't have no stars. I mean, I think
Exactly.
actually,
So
I think he was
he
playing with DeMar DeRozan actually.
so he was playing he was playing by himself. He could have ran the team. He can't do that when Brown on the court. Brown need the ball in his hands.
Well, we right. So we don't need him to. We don't need him to be. What am I trying to say? We don't need him to like. We just need him to run the team. Just facilitate the ball. He can attack. He's 6'5". He's got a long wingspan. He plays defense. That's what we need. Remember, D'Lo didn't play defense. He did till lately. But you know what I'm saying? And CJ, if he's on here, he'll tell you what D'Angelo Russell said. But I'm just saying that's what we need. We need a center and we need a point guard that can run the offense and can score and get us buckets and play defense. It all depends on the package. I like DeMar DeRozan. He's always been that guy. Even in Toronto, the problem was he couldn't get past LeBron James, which is the greatest scorer of all time. So we know that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just LeBron James and Mike, and then people could say Kobe. It's okay. If you can't get past those players, it's okay. But DeMar DeRozan was he's a great player. And he's only 35. 34, 35 is not old. I could see if he was 38, 37, kind of like Kyle Lowry. You see the difference. Lowry's not even putting up the numbers that he even used to put up at his age. That DeRozan's still putting up 24 points a game. He puts in work. DeRozan puts in work on the offseason. So he's yeah, he about that life. So it just depends on the package. If we're gutting our team for those Donovan Mitchells and DeMar DeRozan, I ain't with it. But that's how I feel about the situation. But I mean, him and Spencer Dinwiddie on a different level, man. They like Major said, you got your 1 tier, 2 tier. You play totally different.
But I'm saying I said as far as like they cancel when Dinwiddie is offensively when he's going, I think they cancel each other out as far as also offense. Probably DeMar Rosen, he probably edge him out a little bit, but I
Yeah, but
think
I don't think they would have DeMar DeRozan in the game with Spencer Dinwiddie because even now Spencer Dinwiddie can run the point, but Spencer Dinwiddie, everybody know on the panel. Sometimes he'll be out of control. He'll shoot the ball. He's not a great 3-point shooter, so he'll start attacking the rim, trying to get to the free throw line. He'll miss some layups. Now I understand when D'Lo was out, he hit that 20-26 piece, but I don't think it was a sufficient rate. His greatest quality is attacking the rim, getting to the free throw line. Then he feels good. He starts hitting threes. DeMar DeRozan don't do that. He brings the ball down, gets to his spot, little fade away, get to the free throw line, lay it up. You know what I'm saying? That's they just kind of play different because Dinwiddie doesn't have a certain game, a certain spot the way he plays. He doesn't have like, okay, I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna post up here. He's all over the floor. You know what I mean? Going through picks. He's all over the floor, man. Spencer Dinwiddie's all over the floor. He's everywhere. You know, even when he played and scored that 26 points, you go back and look at that game, you'll see what I'm talking about. But yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying. They're same height, similar. So yeah,
I don't know why they want to get. I don't. But I do not agree with no Dejounte Murray. Like, bro, he he can't shoot. We need shooters. We suck at shooting, bro. It's a 3-point league. Like, even though a lot of people don't like D'Lo, he was our best shooter. He opened that floor up still, bro. So I'm like, bro, why would we take a step back with Dejounte Murray? Dejounte Murray, he's not a good like when he gets to the rim, he can't really finish like that. A lot of people will say but he can't really finish at the rim. So if he can't finish at the rim and he can't shoot at the 3-point line, I don't know what to say, bro.
But how you gonna say he can't finish at the rim when he got more game winners this year than the dude you want?
Who I want?
Delonte Murray got like 2 or 3 game winners this year.
Yeah, he
yeah.
do,
You saying he can't shoot three? He shoots 37% at the 3-point line.
bro. He's
DeMar
not.
De- DeMar DeRozan shoots 33%. So what do you? I mean, I don't understand what you're saying, man.
He could.
You
When I
gotta.
say he can't shoot, when I say if somebody can't shoot threes, like he could spot up and shoot, but he's not that knockdown shooter That's what I'm
Well,
talking
to
about.
be 37%, you have to be.
I disagree.
Okay. All right. And he averages 6 assists a game, scores 22 points per game, better than D'Lo.
I just think it's a difference between a knockdown
Six
shooter and
five. He's
somebody that.
longer than D'Lo.
So Bron is a knockdown shooter at the 3-point line.
Bron this year, LeBron James shot equal
He,
to, if not better than
he
Stephen
shot he
Curry.
shot better than D'Lo.
40 and Stephen Curry. So what do you mean, man? He had a better shooting year.
Hello, you still there?
No, I disagree. I hear what y'all saying, but I just
How you
disagree,
disagreeing with facts though, bro?
bro. It's a all right. So JJ, when I look, say for example, like a
Hold up,
JJ
hold on.
Redick.
Listen. Take a deep breath and get your words out.
So
How
say
can you
for
disagree with facts?
bro, say for example, a JJ Redick. That's a knockdown shooter. Like you can't leave him open. Like it's a difference between spotting up and shooting. Like yeah, you could do that, but a knockdown shooter is different. D'Lo, he was a knockdown shooter this year, contesting whatever it was. He was knocking down those shots.
Well, how come he didn't knock down any of them shots when he had 0 points in that playoff game?
I didn't like what he.
Huh?
I did not like what he was doing, but he still was a knockdown shooter.
How is he a knockdown shooter when he had multiple playoff games like that, multiple years?
So you're gonna
Uh,
take that away from what he
yes,
did.
I am. Yes.
He broke records for the Lakers.
He broke my self esteem. So what?
All right. So he
Uh,
broke your self esteem.
yeah,
You let D'Lo do that.
I ain't let him do it.
You did,
I
bro.
tried to believe like you. I was believing like you. But at the end of the day, bro,
You was believe. Hey,
he
you was
always
believing
came up
way too
short.
hard, bro.
He always came up short, bro.
Cause you was believing way too hard.
Bro, he came up short every time we needed him. Every time. You understand that, right? Okay, now your mic broke.
Bro, I don't have to back and forth. I don't agree with you,
It
bro.
ain't no back and forth.
I don't have to answer. I disagree with you, bro.
You
He had
what?
he had a lot of good games this playoffs. He had like two good games.
Oh, so you want D'Lo back?
I want D'Lo back. He was the only person
Oh,
shooting for us, bro. Who else was shooting? Bro, who else was shooting for the Lakers? And you know that's
Hey,
our biggest weakness.
FYM. FYM.
what up,
You
though?
there?
Yeah,
Hey
man, I
man.
had
Hey man. Look, check it out, man. Hey, what did D-Lo say, man? What did D-Lo say, man?
that something about some turning him into a killer with no bodies.
I'm just saying, bro. Don't shoot the messenger, man. Don't shoot the messenger.
I can't believe
Yeah.
this dude over here capping for D'Lo. This is crazy.
Bro, when D'Lo started balling, bro, you was pumping him up too, bro.
Oh yeah, he on my team, bro.
And
I
he had
can't
2 games. Now you want to put him back in the trash.
2 games.
He had 2 bad games. You want to put him back in the trash, bro.
All the way not
Yeah, he had
not
a chicken nugget. You mean right? He had a chicken nugget. Didn't even score right.
I don't understand, bro.
you don't
It's time
I
for
don't
understand
it's time,
what?
understand
it's time
y'all.
for D-Lo to go, man. We gave him a second chance. Time for him to go, bro. That's all.
We gave
Ain't
him a
nobody
third.
mad. Ain't
We
nobody
gave
mad.
him a third chance.
Third, yeah,
Third,
third.
third chance.
Thank
That's
you.
right. I didn't even count the first time. The
Oh,
very first
I'm
time.
counting all that. I need all that.
Well, well, look, man. It's time for him to go.
Yeah,
Thank you for your service. Time to move on.
and you can follow him out the door, my G. For real, if you locked in like that.
Hey, check this out, bro. I respect D'Lo just cause
You like the way he cut it.
everybody was
You
on
like the way he do his hair.
everybody was
You dig his hairstyle or
no,
something?
I don't definitely know. But everybody was on his head. He came back the next day. He started dropping buckets. A lot of dudes can't do that, bro. He gonna come back out there. He gonna ball, bro. So
But what about the games when it matter, man. I don't care when it doesn't matter.
He had 2 good games when it mattered. He was balling in the playoffs. He just had 2 games and he just messed up. I don't like what he did, but he still came out there. He still balled. That's all I want, bro.
When? What was this? Like when? Did he come out there balling like that? What are you talking about?
All right, bro.
Did we watch the same playoffs?
I don't know what you was watching.
I watched I watched us get our butts kicked every night. Up by 15, then up by 20 sometimes and still losing. D-Lo got goose eggs everywhere. That's what I seen.
Mhm.
I ain't yeah, find you another point guard then.
We
Find you somebody
we
that
got
can
like
place
3 or 4.
D-Lo.
Man, look,
Go
last
find you somebody replace D-Lo. Go
man,
ahead.
I'd rather have Austin Reeves than D'Lo if I had to pick between the two.
Watch when Murray out there bricking all them shots like Westbrook.
But you know what,
You
Murray
gonna
Murray
find
gonna
out.
play Murray
You
play
gonna find
defense.
out.
You know that, don't you? You know Murray play defense, right?
Yeah, that's what I like about him.
I know,
He
right?
haven't played no defense since Spurs, but I hear you. But he can play defense. I'm thinking it's just because he next to
And
Trey.
last time I checked, he had like 3 game winners this year. I don't remember
Bro,
D'Lo having none
nobody
of them.
worry about no game winners, bro. Hey,
Talking about you want D'Lo to come back. Mm, mm, mm.
Man, it's
I,
a little dry, man. What's going on, y'all? Do I need to liven up the place? Do I got to bring Obama or somebody in here?
Defense.
No,
Bring
I'm getting dressed, y'all. I'm about to go to work, so
Oh,
I'm staying on the channel. My TV's playing, so I'm still here.
I'm here
I just
too.
don't want to.
All
Oh,
right.
Preacher
I'm
Man,
getting
they
dressed. So.
released they released their preseason schedule today. The Lakers did. We only got
Yeah,
3 preseason games.
3 of them. Yep.
3.
we only got 3.
We got 3
Yeah.
preseason
Yeah.
games.
Who we play?
3 of them.
We said who we,
Minnesota, Golden State, and who's the third one? OKC. Was it?
yeah, but we got Minnesota, Phoenix, and Golden State.
Bronny about to average 25. Oh man.
All,
I
all the
don't
haters gonna have to shut up.
oh man. I didn't hear nobody bring up an important point about DeMar DeRozan though.
What about
What was that?
DeMar
What?
DeFrozen?
We don't have no money for that. He
Yeah.
a,
Now somebody brought it up. Somebody brought it up. That's
he a,
that's
yeah,
why.
he a free agent. If we do a trade for him, that's a sign of trade. Lakers is hard capped.
Bro,
Yeah.
like I
That ain't
said,
gonna
There's
work.
a will. There's a way.
if
There's a way.
we like I said, the last thing we need is a DeMar DeFrozen. We need
Man,
we need a center, and we need a real point
Definitely.
guard.
Definitely the center. Definitely.
Yeah, we
Now,
If
do.
we i-
if
if
we can
we
get the road. This is just me being from LA speaking it. If we can get the Rosen over here, man, um, we get him over here, and if we can work it out and get him here, hey, I'll welcome him.
Yeah,
No, I believe it wouldn't be I believe it wouldn't be like a Westbrook situation. I think he's gonna come over here and cook.
yeah,
no no
I don't think he about to take the MLE.
no
so who
Probably
you
not. Probably not. But that's why I said.
Lakers ass
That's why I
nigga
said if.
they don't have no money to sign him out right, man.
Well,
so who you
that's why I
trading
said,
it for then?
man.
That nigga ain't
Anybody.
it, man. That
Look,
nigga,
check it out.
bro.
Check it out. Anybody that's not LeBron and AD, I don't care about the rest of the
Oh,
team. I don't.
Yeah.
okay. Hold on, look. So you giving up Vando?
No.
Nah,
Oh
it,
yeah,
ain't-
yeah,
it
yeah, yeah.
ain't.
Not
They
Bando,
ain't
not
gonna
Bando,
have to
not
give
Bando.
him up,
Wait,
bro.
not
Cause
Bando, not Bando, not Bando.
I
Bando's
Daniel
on.
Ben,
is crazy,
Ben
but
Hill
Daniel's
free
one of the
agent.
contract.
Ben Hill free agent. They want to sign him for 2 years, 40 million. That's 20 million a year. So you'll have
Yeah.
to put two players and probably some picks for the Bulls to do it.
Hey, pick
Me
one.
personally, I wouldn't give him no first round pick. Uh,
Nah, nah.
yeah, even though he's averaging 24 points a game, he's still on the agent side.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
34, gonna be 35. He don't
yeah.
want
But
to be
see,
there no more. He's saying he'll go to the Lakers if the
yeah, yeah. He
opportunity
want to come
comes. So
home.
my thing is,
He want to come
I'm
home.
putting Gabe and probably Rui. If not
Yeah, they can
nobody,
go.
unless or if I get D'Lo back. Because if we
Yeah.
can do that, I give you D'Lo and probably some, something else. But
Well,
first
look.
round picks, I'm not giving you no first round picks either.
Nah, nah. If we can get around that, like I say, anybody else can go. Anybody else can leave.
But man, I just don't understand how y'all can watch a whole season and then watch us. And I think it was game 4 or 5. AD hurt his shoulder. He go down. Now we
Yeah.
got Rui and LeBron playing center. Bro, we can't do that again.
Yeah, well, but still, if you
No,
look
it
at
ain't no,
it,
bro. It ain't no,
hold
but
on,
still,
FYM,
we
we
can't
had
do that
players dressed
again.
out and the coach didn't play them. Why Christian Wood dressed
Cool.
out if he didn't play them?
That's still not a center, bro. That's a power forward.
Okay, so why you had Jackson Hayes sitting on the bench and didn't play him? AD was
Cause,
hurt.
Why you got
cause,
an echo on your phone?
Why you don't buy another phone for me then?
Right.
Which
Yeah.
this is a Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra though. So yeah,
Yeah.
ain't no pre-stepping either, player. You can buy another one for me.
I'm good.
1400,
Yeah.
you want it?
1,400 for a phone. What type of phone is that?
He just told you.
$1,400? Ain't no for no Samsung.
$1,400 with a dollar store mic. That's crazy. You need to go
And
tell him
then
he
my
need to go.
mic,
You're gonna
Nah,
get
that's
your.
about that.
Bro,
But
But man, we can't,
yeah,
man. All I'm saying, man, is we need a real center, bro. We need
we
a
do. We
defensive
do. But
center
look,
that we could
look
start.
at it like this.
and
Look
that's
at it like this.
somebody else. I
But
put myself on mute and still heard it.
once y'all put that 40 million into DeRozan, that's not gonna happen. We not gonna have no center. So it's
Well, well, somebody pointed this out the other day. They said, we got into the playoffs. We barely got in, but we got in all together. And we did pretty good. We did pretty good without, without having. I believe we need a center too, but we did pretty good without having a center. And it turned out that even in the Denver series, we didn't even need that because AD did what he did, and Jokic wasn't the person that cooked us. It was the guard, you know.
man,
So
it's like this. Check it out. Tell me if you understand what I'm saying. Like if you a boxer, right? And you get your eyes real puffy, right? Your eyes real swollen. You barely can see out of them. But somehow you throw a couple of good swings and you win the fight because you knocked the other person out by
yeah,
luck. And then you tell yourself, oh, but you know what? I couldn't really see. So maybe I can fight better if I can't see. That's what you doing. You saying that we did better or we did okay without it.
yeah, but we
Bro,
didn't
we
do
got
it. We didn't do it
it
on luck.
don't
We
make it
didn't do it on
good.
luck.
It
No,
don't
no, no,
make
no. Don't make
it
it. Don't make
it
it good.
it
But
don't. And then the other thing is you gotta remember how once you don't get a center, now you asking LeBron to do more of that dirty work, bro. And now you taking a chance on him getting injured. We need a center that can do the center's job.
What center you want, FYM?
Man,
Cause if you
I'll take anybody that can play defense, bro. I'm talking the defensive center. I don't need him to score a million points. I just need him to play defense,
okay,
rebound,
want
did
and
you
X,
look
you
at
want
did you
Go
Andre
look
ahead and give me
Drummond.
some
and
names.
block
Give me some names of
shots.
that player. Give me some names.
I'm
because
like
the free agent market dry, bro.
yeah,
I
yeah,
know, right?
drop.
Yeah,
I
But
mean,
see, but
yeah.
other
The
than
free
that
agency
center,
market is dry. I
I
mean,
don't I don't see us getting that center, but I would like a Laurie Marketing because he's not a
Oh my
defensive
God.
center.
Oh,
yeah,
What you
yeah.
boy,
mean?
don't
Oh my
care.
God!
I like
Why
Lordy
is
marketing. I
I'm
think we haven't even seen the peak of Lauri Markkinen. He's
How
only
you
what
gonna get
24,
Lauri
Absolutely,
Markkinen?
absolutely,
How you gonna get
absolutely.
Lauri
23. No,
Markkinen?
he's just creating the narrative. FYM's
Right.
creating the narrative.
They
Yeah,
asked me
but
for a
you can
center.
create a narrative at almost every position for the Lakers. Y'all need
Well, what we
everything.
need is a big man. What the Lakers
Y'all
need
need
is a
Yeah,
big.
everything.
We
straight up.
need a center. We
Y'all
need a
first
center,
first thing y'all need
and we're
right now
gonna.
is y'all
No,
need a
hold
coach.
on. We need a center. Well, the coach, they're gonna
Y'all
take
don't
care of
even
the
got a
coach.
Man, we
coach.
already. Hey, Lamont, man, we
That's
already got
smart.
that, man.
That's
DJ,
smart. I knew
DJ
that.
ready about
I
to
knew
get
that
high,
was
man.
smart.
Come on, man.
You talking about centers?
Look,
You ain't even got a
look,
coach.
look, DJ, look,
Man,
What's up,
no,
DJ,
we
man?
look,
got a
look,
coach.
Well, the
DJ,
No,
coach is
DJ,
gonna
y'all don't
come.
DJ,
even
The
got
coach
a
is gonna
coaching
come.
staff.
The
Y'all
coach, coach is
fired.
gonna
DJ.
come.
Check it
That
out.
the coach
Check it
ain't
out.
nothing to worry about. I ain't already
Because
worried
we
about.
check it out. Major. Now look, when you play for the when you play for the purple and gold, the this ain't the Memphis Grizzlies. All right, this
Facts,
is
facts.
the purple and gold. So when you come to the purple
That's
and
what
gold,
we are.
yes, you're gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna have to be about your business. We trying to win
Yeah,
titles. This ain't the
absolutely.
Toronto Raptors when you one and done. Okay, this
That's
is the
it.
purple and gold. We trying to win our 18th championship. All right. So
That's
yes,
right.
if you ain't winning, it's 1 and 2 years, you gone.
You
If
gone.
you
That's
you
the
know
way it is.
if
It's always
yeah,
been like that.
so you can say that. Now as far as what the Lakers need, we don't need a lot of positions. Every team needs a lot of positions. What we
Yeah.
need is a
Right.
center, a pliable center, because Anthony Davis expressed,
Yeah.
he's not
Yeah.
but you can't have your cake and eat it too. So either we're going to bring in a Donovan Mitchell, a DeMar DeRozan,
Mhm.
DeJounte Murray, or we're going to go get that center and then build
Right.
build
Right.
around
Right.
the small pieces.
You can't
We
get
Right.
can't
none
have
of
our cake
that.
and eat it too. You can't
You
have your
can't.
cake and eat it
You
too.
can't have your cake and eat it
Everything
too.
that you just said, you can't get none of it.
Why you
We
say
can.
that?
Yeah, we can.
Well,
See, I knew as you was going
well.
down. That's why.
See,
That's
see, look,
why
see, look.
I
No,
felt.
but
Hey,
I
wait, look.
felt.
Let me say this. Let me say this.
hold on.
Let me
No,
say
here's
this. Let me say
the
this.
real.
Hold
Hold
on,
on.
let me hear what Mike gonna
Here
say. How
is the
come we can't?
reality. The reality is y'all already in the first apron. The reality is you already hard capped. The reality is for you guys to do a sign and trade, is you will look percentage wise, you're looking at maybe 2% chance of pulling that off.
Okay, here's where I got to stop
Logistic.
you
Hold
at.
on,
You
no,
look at
you
the
can't
Phoenix
stop me. Hold
Suns.
on, let me keep
Here's
cooking
where you
because
look at the
Wait,
Phoenix
wait, wait,
Suns.
wait,
Phoenix
wait,
what's
wait.
Suns got
happening is
Wait,
Nurkic,
wait.
what's
Somebody said
Bradley
you
Beal.
guys. You
what's
guys mean you're not a Laker fan, are you?
no, what's happening is no, I'm just a basketball fan and I know the salary cap and I know
Oh
the
well,
first and
then.
second apron and I
Well,
know the Lakers situation. I know everything that the Lakers do positive this offseason is going to revolve around if they can get play friendly with D'Angelo Russell because only way things work the way y'all say
If
they going to
Dan
work.
Russell signs
No,
back,
no,
comes back,
he
right? Is
has
that what
to
you're saying?
you first you have to get him to sign. Then that
And
means then because Laker fans, Laker media, and the Lakers have treated him so poorly, he's probably gonna ask for the bag just
well, let me tell you
because
something.
he
When you,
understands
even though,
because he
even though he
already
had a
understands
consistent, but even
because
though
he understands that
you're
him
saying the
resigning is
Laker
doing the
fans treat
Lakers
him
a
so.
favor.
But
No,
here's what you're
we're
saying.
just
You're
hold on.
saying
I'm
even
no,
though the Laker
no, you haven't
fans
even
are
heard what I
treating
said because you keep talking.
inconsistent, right? You're saying the
Yeah, what
Laker
I'm saying,
fans
no, this has
have
nothing
treated
to
him
do with
horrible.
this has nothing to do with D'Lo's play. You can just whatever you feel about D'Lo, whatever you feel about what he did on the court, throw it in the garbage can because none of that matters right now. Because
Well, he destroyed his
D'Lo
market
right
though.
now,
D'Lo destroyed
does
his
no
market.
D'Lo's market. First of all, if you actually talk to scouts, just like I talked to the Brooklyn Nets scouts yesterday, there's like 19 teams looking at potentially bringing D'Lo in. He is not going to have trouble
That's not what
signing a
I.
new.
That's not.
Hold on,
That's not
first
what
of all,
I.
hold
What I
on.
heard,
So
man.
hold on. I just talked to the scout from the Brooklyn Nets yesterday. So all these lies about no teams want D'Lo, that's a
What'd you
lie.
say?
Talk FYF.
D'Lo is not going to struggle getting a new contract. That's all
Talk.
lies. So D'Lo is
Talk.
Lies.
going to
It's a
have a
lie.
job
Hey,
next year.
hey, Lamont, real
Okay,
quick.
so
What
look,
19 teams got
Man,
capped
Wody.
to sign D'Lo to a
so my
20-something million
thing,
dollar contract?
The
my
only one I
thing
heard was
is,
Orlando Magic.
hold on. My thing is the only because the Lakers right now need to figure out how can we make our roster better. They only can make their roster better via D'Angelo Russell because they didn't trade him the first time around. They can't let him walk for nothing. They have to find a way to turn him into some type of tradable asset. The reality of a sign and trade is not reality. That's fake news. That's a lie. Go read the cap. Go look at the Lakers situation. Anybody bringing up sign and trades, it's a farce. So throw that in the garbage can. D'Lo gonna have to be a player on this roster. That means if you re-sign D'Lo, that means you can't touch him again in the trade until December. So that means if you do re-sign him, you're gonna be stuck with him for 1/3 of the season once again before you can even consider trading him. So D'Lo's a bigger thorn in your side than you think. All these Trey Young and all these trades did not happen unless D'Lo wants to play nice with the Lakers. And because he's trying to get paid, this is his last opportunity to get a sizable contract. He's not going to take no less money just to do the Lakers any favors. He ain't going to take no team-friendly deal. He going to try to get paid. So
what effect D'Lo has on Rui and Reeves and probably a JS to the Cavs with them 3 picks for Donovan Mitchell? Because that money match up.
But hold on. Got nothing to do with that. First of all, you have to convince me that the Cleveland Cavaliers want to do something.
I'm just saying, FYM, because that's what's out there right now.
It doesn't matter. That's what you want to make. That's what you want because it makes the Lakers better. But the Cavs
I'm not saying that's what I want because it made the Lakers better. I'm saying that because that's what is out there right now. And also, I've been telling people I feel the Cavs owner is petty. He'll let Donovan Mitchell play his contract out. The type of owner he is.
They don't care about that stuff. The Cavs right now, because they have a better team constructed than the Lakers do, they're not invested in. They are just trying. They're going to be focused on how do we make our team better. And trading Donovan Mitchell for a whole bunch of the Lakers garbage don't make them better. Nobody cares about the Lakers' first-round draft pick. It's not as valuable as they're pretending it to be. Rui and all these players aren't as valuable as you think they are. They're not going to be stream assets on these other teams. Y'all not going to snatch another team's all-star, giving up a whole bunch of trash. Those days are over with.
So you saying D'Lo is valuable?
Hold on. Back to the point I asked. What does his contract have to do with if you put those 2 players around the center of a trade, though? That's what I'm asking. What does D'Lo has to do with that? If you trade other contract pieces for a player,
since you're already in the first apron, since you're hard capped, you need sizable contracts to go match the dollar amounts because you have to take.
And I just gave you 3 contracts though to match one contract.
What you need is you actually need talent. And you guys want to just throw random contracts together. Y'all don't care about the talent.
That wasn't random.
For the other team.
You know, Lamont, the Lakers make a trade, you already know that's the 3 players that'll be traded if they do.
Why did you not?
Either D'Lo, Reeves, or Rui.
Because nobody wanted the Lakers garbage. Nobody was falling for that. Oh, take all these crazy contracts so we can get your.
Well, the thing is, Lamont, they would have had DeJounte Murray that gave up Reeves. That's already documented.
And the thing is, that would have been because teams are now know that they can rob the Lakers because the Lakers would have had to give up 3 players, including D'Lo and Reeves, and a draft pick just to get DeJounte Murray. Not worth it. The Lakers, that would have been highway robbery.
Yeah, we understand it, but that's what I'm asking you. How does his contract play a part of if they trade other contract pieces?
They need one player to eat up the bulk of the salary in a trade so they don't have to give up a ton of assets. The Lakers really want to give up them draft picks and maybe 1 or 2 players. But if
they don't want to give up Reeves is what it is. You can say it.
It's not even about why would you want to give up Reeves? Just like the Golden State Warriors GM said. That's one of the best contracts in the NBA because he's for the production that he gives you, he's getting overpaid he's getting underpaid for the production that he gives you. He's only making $12 million per season. That's low for a player of his production level. So you trade him because you're always going to lose in that trade because you're giving up a highly productive player and he's only making $12 million a year. You're going to get fleeced. You can't trade him. He's a team-friendly deal. You keep team-friendly contracts. This is why the Lakers are in the situation they're in now because they didn't keep their team-friendly deals. They didn't keep the Kyle Kuzmas. They didn't go back and re-sign the Carusos. They didn't keep the KCPs. They went and chased the crazy contract.
The reason why Gina didn't sign Caruso because she felt like he wouldn't work paying the luxury taxes. That's Gina's fault. That ain't nobody else's fault but Gina's fault.
It's fantasy. Look, y'all need to just start coming to the reality that y'all might be just as trash, if not worse, next year.
Okay, now, all right. So when you break up when you bring these trades up, you say nobody wants the Lakers trash or bums, but why should the Lakers keep the bums then?
What else they gonna do?
They trying to get rid of them. Why keep them?
But how they gonna get rid of them?
I'm just saying, it's a business, man. Come on, stop this, bro.
How they gonna get rid of them?
Teams can get off of contracts if they want.
How?
What you mean? How easy it is? The way they do it, bro, with
So you can
trades,
so you
how
can
they
just get off
do
a
it, bro.
contract. Once you get a contract, you can just get off.
We just went through a whole season where they could have got off of the guy, like you just brought it up,
Couldn't
where
get
he
off.
had one of
That's
the
why you
best
still got him.
contracts in the league. They didn't want to get rid of Reeves, bro.
No, they
So
didn't want to
it
get
is what
fleeced.
it is. But you saying that the team they bums, but you want the
No,
Lakers to
I'm not
keep.
saying they. I don't necessarily think these guys are actually bums. I think some of these guys are actually decent players.
Well, yeah,
But some of these
I
trades,
think they are
some of these
decent, but
trades that
I
y'all
think
are
they need a
concocting
coach
in
to
y'all
put them in the
mind,
right position, man.
these 3-for-1, 4-for-1 type trades with draft picks, them days is over with.
Yeah,
Them
that's what
days
I be trying to pull out y'all, bro. The real, man. I know it's YouTube. You got to do shock value, man. Speak
ain't no
real,
stock
man.
value. All you're saying is the
Okay.
real is just read the salary cap, read the instructions on the Lakers' financial situation. Then the reality will hit you like a baseball bat. Then you be like,
Well,
damn.
yeah, and that's why I was telling them about the DeMar DeRozan situation. He a free agent with no contract. If you try to get him, that's a sign and trade. You ain't gonna be able to do it.
No, first of all, the Bulls aren't going to do a sign and trade. The Lakers can't
How
do
we
it
know that though?
because
It's like everybody be saying what the team gonna do. We don't know what they gonna do. This a business, man.
okay. So, like I say, if you think they gonna do that, like I said, I'm taking all bets on this Laker offseason.
I don't know what they do. I'm just giving my opinion.
No, I know
That's what I say. I don't say anything with a fact. I say with an opinion.
But I am saying it with a fact. They're not doing the sign and trade.
Okay. Now, if he end up in the Lakers jersey, then what you gonna come back on the panel and say I was wrong?
If DeMar DeRozan ends up in the Lakers jersey, it's because he took a significant pay cut and he just wanted to be a Laker. And he just
I admit he has to take a pay cut.
portion of the
Yeah.
NLE.
I just said that because the Lakers had an MLE. That's all he had.
Just like Russell Westbrook took a significant pay cut to be a Clipper last year. He didn't have to do that, but he wanted to be a Clipper. So he took a drastic pay cut just to go make it happen. He just told the team, whatever you got left when you're done. So I don't. If you think DeMar DeRozan is one of those guys, I can't wait to go be back in LA where they take 60% of my paycheck in taxes and I'm gonna take a significant pay cut. Well, if you think he's just signing up for that, well, I don't see it.
Well, I used to play the game semi-pro, and I've talked to former basketball players, and they analyze. They're not scouts, but they analyze. I'm saying D'Angelo Russell's game. Now he'll make it. There's a market out there for him, but not on the championship team. Now, Brooklyn Nets. You saying Brooklyn Nets? I see him Orlando Magic's team,
Yeah, I seen the
lower tier teams that they need a point guard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't see him. Because he's inconsistent. One game he had 0. He was useless. He didn't score. So he had to get his little self-esteem up. Then he came back. I think it was 21. So he's been inconsistent. Then he had 13, then 23. So he had a better playoff game against Denver since Bruce Brown Jr. was gone. So it just all depends. I mean, there's a market out there for him. I mean, of course, he's a basketball player. He's a pro. There's always going to be a market out there for him because he's a pro. He's not a scrub. He's a professional. So, but what I'm saying is, you're saying the Lakers are going to be worse than what they were last year. No, because when it comes down to it, I know Denver are the champs, but we the purple and gold, and that's the team you either want to play for two teams, Boston, which I don't even know why you want to play for Boston, or the purple and gold. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, let me say
this is over with. Don't nobody care about that no more.
But let me say this.
Kids don't care about that.
But let me say this. Let me say it's impossible for us to be worse than last year because we know what roles we need to fill in now. So I mean, once we plug in that center role,
you can't plug nothing in. Y'all can't replace nothing. You got nothing. You got no way to go get these players,
bro. We could find the center, bro.
Hey, Ma, you gonna have to quit talking to us like I turn to talk to Tim.
See, the thing is, when we got Vando and the players we got when Rob Pelinka pulled it off,
feel some kind of
and
way.
And even FYM, and even Dinwiddie,
you gonna fall asleep again. Look,
even Spencer Dinwiddie. When Dinwiddie came, and I know he wasn't really much of a but Spencer Dinwiddie came, and you know what I'm saying. We didn't think we was gonna get Spencer Dinwiddie because he's a hell of a nice player, It just he has to get used to the offense. His first year. I'm not gonna come down hard on Spencer
You really
Dinwiddie.
think Dinwiddie coming back?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Dinwiddie ain't coming back.
You're not
Bro,
listening. You're not listening to what I'm saying, man. You're not listening. I said when Rob Pelinka pulled that off, he could have went to Dallas. He could have went back to anywhere he could have went. Is what I'm saying. So you don't know what Rob Pelinka and them got up their sleeve, man.
Well,
but
one thing I know is they spend a few more dollars. They're gonna be in that second apron. They won't even be able to get players in the buy-in.
First of all,
market.
Dinwiddie coming
buyout
back because
market.
he got something to prove. That's why Dinwiddie coming back. Same as Christian Wood.
Dinwiddie ain't coming back to the Lakers, man.
So Christian Wood's coming back?
Christian Woods is going to come back because he has a player option and because he was injured all year and he has no value.
So
Still might get traded.
And why is Dinwiddie not coming back?
Because Dinwiddie's going to have a plenty of teams out there offering them deals that the Lakers can't.
So you think Dinwiddie just got to the Lakers, and where else he going to go?
Lakers on a buyout.
But where else he going to go?
He can go to any team in the league.
Here's what I'm saying: championship
Why
aspirations.
those teams didn't offer him a contract during the bottom mark?
That's what I'm saying.
No, hold on.
He could have went anywhere.
First of all,
he
there
could
were
have
like
went
three
anywhere.
teams. There were like 3 or 4 teams that offered him.
No, he had a lot of teams.
No,
so the
Dallas
thing
was
is,
after him
on the market.
The buyout is basically like a minimum deal. He's not taking minimum money to come back to the Lakers.
Bro, he would, bro. I believe he would just because he got a point to prove. Like they said, he could have went anywhere else. He chose to come to LA. He lives in
then
LA.
would he be back?
So you think he's going to take a minimum?
And he lives
you think
in LA.
Spencer Dinwiddie's going to take a minimum?
Yes,
yeah.
bro.
Full year?
So what's the highest he can get paid?
The reason why I believe Spencer Dinwiddie will come back because he's going to have his role is going to be different. It's going to be more.
The only money the Lakers can offer him above the minimum is that $5 million mid level.
Yeah, that MLE.
That's the only way they have to improve their team money wise. So you expect them to use their mid level on Spence. That's what I'm asking you guys. That's what you want your big free agent acquisition to be, the guy that you got on the buyout market last year. That's what you want to spend the only money you got.
Yes, I would.
Here, Spencer Dinwiddie right now, his market value is $12 million per.
Yeah.
The Lakers ain't signing him.
The Lakers don't have that mid level money yet.
So who you think will give him $12 million?
$12 million per year. There's plenty of teams in the league that would give him 2 years, 24, something like that. That's a fairly small deal.
How many teams actually have salary cap? We know Philly got salary cap.
It's not
cap.
cap.
There's a lot of teams that got MLEs. There's a lot of teams
yeah,
that got taxpayer exceptions. There's a lot of teams that got a whole bunch of trade exceptions. There's a lot of teams that got the ability to go sign him, not named the Lakers.
He can get. You don't think he's worthy of getting the same deal that Dennis got last summer? He is. You don't think he's worthy of getting the deal that Gabe Vincent got? He is.
But what team you think will give him that one? Like a Miami or somebody?
Teams in the league are going to have it. So it's like I said, the Lakers right now only have $5 million.
Because we know teams like the Lakers, Phoenix, and Clippers, they pretty much done. They really can't give nobody.
The Lakers probably gonna try to split that $5 million up into two players.
Yeah. So, but here's the thing: the Lakers can get out of that. So there's a lot of things. So first of all, the Lakers are not hard cap for next year. They're hard cap till July 1st, till June 30th. The Lakers, the first apron takes a boost as of July 1st. So what happens is the Lakers have a little bit more tricks up their sleeves than people can mark for right now. However, there's some things the Lakers can do, but they need teams to play ball with them. So that's the thing. So the thing with the Spencer Dinwiddie thing, even if they free up that $12 million, I don't think they're going to go after Spence with that. So they need a big. If they get that $12 million, they're probably going after someone like Valanciunas with it. They're probably not going to use it on Spence. So that wouldn't even make sense to them. Spence, I would say right now, probably 60-40 he's gone, and that's a generous 40 in what I'm saying right now. So you got to get a big, depending on what happens with D'Lo, because if D'Lo opts out and dips, you're in a whole lot of trouble right there. However, it does get you to the point where you get that full mid-level if D'Lo does opt out and split, and then if, let's say, someone like Toronto can't find a deal for Bruce Brown and they don't pick up his option, then the Lakers can get him on the deal that they tried to get him on last year. But that's hoping for a lot of things that need to go your way before that can even become a possibility. So outside of that, the Lakers, just like Lamont was hinting to, because you got, depending on the deal that LeBron signs, and if LeBron opts out and signs like a 2-3 year deal, or even if he opts in and extends, then the Lakers are kind of just jumbled up there. If D'Lo opts in, they still don't get that mid-level, that non-taxpayer mid-level exemption. And if he opts out and he leaves and walks, then they have no way to replace him other than that mid-level exception. So there's not a lot of ways to get all these guys that you want. And if you go out there and you make a move to get someone like DeMar DeRozan for $40 million. DeMar is older than Murray and Mitchell. He's going to be making more money than both of them. It doesn't make sense structure-wise within an offense when you want him getting in the middle around the free throw line where AD is floating around in there where Bron wants to get to. So it's like that's a spacing nightmare. So he's making more than these other two guys, and he's older, and it's a worse fit offensively. So DeMar doesn't even make any sense. So when you go down the path of these, they're going to have to start trading off these picks just to try to get another player in here.
Now, when you say the $40 million, that's a course of 2 years, correct?
No, per.
So you sure? Because what I read, it was like 2 years, $40 million. That's $20 million a year.
Same deal. He's trying to get a raise on his current deal.
Yeah, he won the extension, but I'm saying that what the Bulls offered him was a 2 year, $40 million deal. He won the extension.
He's a restriction. I mean,
He wants a longer term deal. That's what he wants. But what they offered him was a 2 year, $40 million deal. That's $20 million a year.
I think the Bulls are going to resign DeMar. I don't see him leaving.
That's the most Jerry. That's the most Jerry Reinsdorf thing to do. Like,
my thing is though, if you gonna sign the dude, why not just give him the contract from the beginning? Why try to just slick talk him and say, hey, we'll just give you $40 million? You know, why you just
because DeRozan not going for that, Judah.
Yeah,
and that's why I like that FYM and Jeff up here.
Yeah, okay, but Gemini. So how would you feel if that's what they slide you across the table, knowing you want an extension to stay here for multi-year deal, and they give you this, and then you gonna just go back and re-sign with them?
No, so they had extension talks leading up to the trade deadline. It didn't happen.
Right, but also with that, the GM is trying to save his job because he also was getting offers for DeRozan, but they wasn't high enough that he would bite on them. He did get offers for DeRozan, but what he wants is what the Portland GM did to save his job this season, and that's what I be trying to explain to y'all. When you look at these trades, don't just look at the Lakers. Also put your GM hat on and see does it work with the other team.
Yeah, well,
you can't just take a name and slap it on the blackboard, bro.
Who doing that? Man, when I say stuff, I don't talk like I'm throwing stuff at the wall and hoping it stick.
No,
I don't get on these panels and say nothing crazy.
When it comes to looking at the money, then when it comes to looking at the other team needs, right? Most of the time, you do look at the needs. I'll give you that. But you forgot about the money portion. And the money portion
forgot about the money, dude. All I just said was with the contract they first offered them. We know these players are petty, bro. They cry. So what I'm saying is they tried to tell him, they tried to give him a 2 year deal for $40 million. He want a long-term extension deal. So he basically saying, look, man, I want to stay with the Bulls. But he just come out on a podcast and say, if it happens, I will sign with the Lakers.
No.
But what I'm saying is, we know these players are, man, look, I don't want to talk to you, man. Jeff, look, bro.
We know
trying to negotiate not
the
just
dude,
a longer
I don't want to
deal
talk
and
to
a
somebody
higher
that think
deal.
they know what the hell going on in
Is
the office, bro.
because he's about to fall under the rule of the Players Association under age. That's why he's trying to get a better
LeBron's 5
deal.
years older than this dude, man, and this dude about to sign a 3 year, $164 million deal or something like that, bro. Look,
That's
man.
why, because of the Players Association.
So what I'm saying is, if he already wants a long-term deal, and you come out and you try to chump change him where you cutting his pay, is it a possibility he'll take that as disrespect, knowing what he wanted from the beginning?
You talking on go somewhere for less?
Or just go somewhere else, period. They still got other teams in cap space. We know that.
He could always go somewhere else. But what he's saying is he likes living in Chicago. He likes playing for that team. He said he likes the organization. So if they meet him anywhere near his demands, to me, I mean, Lamont, Gemini, anyone else in here, you guys can speak on this. To me, I took that as just DeMar just negotiating through the media. He's just throwing it out there, using the Lakers as leverage, which every team and every agent does. And that's pretty much what he's doing. I expect him to go back to Chicago. Because here's the thing. DeMar wants to get paid and still hoop and put up his numbers. So he doesn't want to take less money to come here, be the third option, have all of his stuff going down, and be the blame guy for everything. Like I said so many times, DeMar already got mental health issues. What he doesn't want to be a Laker. Like it's gonna make it worse. So what I'm saying is like he more than likely is going back to Chicago. Could he go somewhere else? Sure, but he's more than likely going back to Chicago because the Bulls are obsessed with just staying in that playing range. They want to get that extra money, keep picks, and just go from that range. They don't have any aspirations for winning. They haven't for a long time.
No, the GM just want picks at this point, and that's what he's been saying, even before the beginning of the end of the season last season.
So y'all think
all
they
he's
gonna
been
move off?
asking for.
Y'all think they gonna move off DeMar? They're not gonna like for real. Don't like, man.
No.
Don't give me a hard time on this, man. Hold up. Don't give me a hard time on what I'm about to say. It's not
I got
crazy.
you. Go ahead.
But you don't think they're gonna wait on Zoe to get healthy and give that another chance?
That they signed the medical exemption waiver for Zoe. They're
Yeah,
not
but he's supposed to be back at the start of the season.
right. But they're not really too concerned on Zoe because at this point they have realized it's dead money if he's not available. Like they're just gonna put in another waiver so
Yeah.
it doesn't hurt them with the AO contract. Like AO contract is the one that actually would have gave Zoe his extension and everything.
Yeah, because he just came out and said he only 70%, man.
Don't let him get healthy, man. Don't let him get healthy.
Now here's another X factor with that.
They didn't win in his knee 4 times, bro.
Because if Zach LaVine wouldn't have took the surgery, he'd have been in Detroit. What you think they gonna do with him? They still gonna trade him or what?
They're gonna try, but he's got to prove he can play first.
They are listening, but they want picks, and they don't want second round picks. They want first round picks.
We know that. Who trying to give the Bulls second round picks for Zach LaVine, man?
Man, everybody has. Even
No,
Portland.
the teams will take him for second round. They don't want to give 2 and 3 first round picks
Zach
for him.
LaVine's worth the second round pick.
Yeah, that's not the issue. Teams don't want to give multiple firsts for him. That's what the Bulls are holding out for.
Zach LaVine worth maybe 2 second round picks. You know?
So you mean to tell me a guy that they can add 25 points a game if the second round picks, man?
Came out and said that he wants 3 first round picks for LaVine
and an all-star level player.
He wants a young player, and he wanted he wants us not like a total star type player, but he does want a development player and a star type player.
So he wants a
to
Bronny.
replace LaVine. Like that's literally what he said.
Man.
And he said that on his own interview.
Nah, man, he want an arm and
wasn't
leg,
even
man.
pressed for an answer.
That's why they didn't move. That's why
What up, Lewis?
Hey, what Detroit was giving them? They showed Detroit package that they was giving up.
Detroit was short a first round pick.
That ain't what stopped that pick. That ain't what stopped that trade though. Wait, I got a question though, y'all. So if money, can you still make trades without money having to match up? I'm not saying necessarily. Yeah, you can if you got the salary.
Only if you have room within the package. Only if your salary. So like prime example, this past offseason with the Porzingis trade, right? With the Porzingis trade that happened, you could tell the NBA put their thumb on the scale, right? So with them putting their thumb on the scale for that trade wasn't even supposed to go down like that because Boston wound up getting 2 first round picks from 2 different organizations, and it was only supposed to get it from one.
Because man, I said that on the last. Hey, Gemini, what Boston's salary cap was looking like? I said
Boston was way over, but they traded players to kind of make it work. But the NBA put their thumb on the scale before the new rule.
Gemini, that gotta be illegal, man. That should be illegal, man.
It is now. That's why they did this.
Yeah.
That's why
they did it last season.
That's why the Clippers. That's why the move for James Harden last year.
What dude asked, bro? Kyrie for chips and a soda, man. Well, yeah, that's we already know why they made that personal, bro. Why are teams allowed to tax the Lakers, man? That's not fair, dude. That's
no,
that's
it's not taxing the Lakers. No, wait, stop, please.
I mean when they want more out of
one cool break.
It's literally where if Pelinka actually did his doggone job, African gamer, we would have less headaches. And for a lot of
Because
these
he's doing his job. That's why
bad
he's not doing
players that he
nothing.
came in
That's the smart
with,
thing to do right now. Don't do nothing.
yeah,
That's
because I
what the
mean,
Lakers don't understand. Y'all don't understand that. Y'all got in this situation because of Russell Westbrook. He fixed it by making that trade. Now he can only repair that situation right now.
But he didn't fix them.
Stop. Yes, he did. Because he went and
yes,
got.
he did.
Well,
He
he
did.
got the team-friendly deals again. He got those deals back that he traded away.
I said he fixed it, but I mean, I'm happy we went to the conference finals, but
Well,
I do
no,
remember
that's not what he's referencing. It's not fixing it from a winning standpoint. It's fixing it to a roster standpoint to where you can then put yourself in position to make moves. So if you look at the deal they made to get Russ, they gave up depth and team-friendly deals. Now they didn't have those, so they couldn't get out from under Russ. Now that when they got out from under Russ, they got back what they traded away for Russ. Essentially, they had to pay to do that, but now they had to wait till this summer. So now they have 3 unprotected first-round picks that they can move along with team-friendly deals, and that's what Lamont is getting at. So it's different. That's why he's sitting here. The Lakers are actually operating from a position of power this offseason because a lot of teams are going to have a lot of interest in those picks. So to Lamont's point,
that kind of sound a little bit of opposite of what Lamont said. Lamont said, "Man, they bums. We can't do nothing."
No, because
we can't move a lot of players at this time, Julia. And that's what Lamont was telling y'all. When I tell y'all that, y'all tell me I'm crazy. We can't move a lot of the pieces that we have because of where we at within the salary cap. Prime example, right? When everybody was talking about these trades at the trade deadline, right? What was the 2 figures that I kept bringing up to everybody, and everybody told me I didn't know basketball and everything else. We can only play between 1.24 and 1.29. I kept saying those numbers for a reason. That was
Number
where
9.
we was at.
Me and you got into an argument over the second apron. I was telling you who was right. You kept telling me I was wrong.
Hey, man, it's okay, y'all. Maybe we can
now all of a sudden we can't. Now all of a sudden we can't do this and that. When he was telling me we could. This dude.
No, I was talking about off season. I wasn't talking about
I've heard y'all talk multiple times about the cap, and it is all over the place, man. And look. The thing is,
Empire Jeff.
90% of what people say on these streams about the cap is wrong. Trust me. Like, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying Valanciunas will take a $5 million deal. Man.
I don't think he'll take 5. But
man, he ain't taking no 5.
I don't think he's taking 5. But here's the thing: Valanciunas ain't even the answer to the prayers, yo. Like that's a big body. But what I'm saying is like it's not like they're getting like a Steven Adams or someone that could actually like Valanciunas. Like he's a decent player. But at the end of the day, like he's not a savior. Like it's not going to stop like the transition defense. Like if they lose D'Lo shooting, like you know what I mean. So there's still problems there.
What about 7?
He trolling on the slick, yeah.
They can't give 7. They can't give 7 right now. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all is this. So everyone's looking at the cap like it's this season. It's not this season come July 1st. All right. So everything changes as of July 1st. It's the full-fledged new CBA July 1st. Okay. Everyone's talking new CBA like it's full-fledged right now. It's not. That was like the appetizer, the full meal, the real boogeyman of the new CBA comes this summer. Right. That's
so
what I've been
do whatever
trying
you
to
want.
get people to say. No, you can't do whatever you want.
No.
What I'm saying is like
they implemented some of the rules.
Hold on. So look, there's layers to it because what they wanted to do is they wanted to let teams give them ample time to get their books in order. So, Gemini, you remember what happened in 2016?
Which team?
All the teams. So what happened in 2016 when the Lakers signed Mozgov and Dang and Alan Crabb and Evan Turner and all these dudes got dumb, stupid paid, right? Yep. That's why the NBA is doing it this way. So in 2016,
that Luol Deng contract was terrible.
Yeah, it was terrible. I agree. But hold on. So what I'm trying to say is this one makes it so different, and no one is noticing this layer of it. So what I'm saying is what happened was when they did that in 2016, when the cap spiked, they came out with the new collective bargaining agreement. They came out with the new revenue sharing, and they went in and they said, okay, here it is. It's hit in 2016. They dropped it all off in one summer. So what happened is only about 20 guys was able to take advantage of that, right? So what happened is now when they came up with the new one, they did cap smoothing. So it goes up each year incrementally until it gets to the point where the new TV deal strikes in 2026, 25-26 season. So what's going to happen now is it's boosting. So now every year it boosts. So that's what I'm saying. When you look at someone like a Donovan Mitchell at $35 million pre-extension or opt-out and sign after that, his money at 35 is so much different than when they got Russ at 47 in a lower cap. You get what I'm saying? So all these things are just not the same. Everyone is talking about them like they're apples to apples, and they're not. They're not even in the same realm. And the amount of people who talk CBA on these things and don't know the slightest things about it. So what I'm saying is when it comes down to it, the Lakers are in position to do things this summer. But the problem is it all depends on what D'Lo does to what they can do.
What type of things do you mean? You mean bring a third star? Like, explain to me.
I mean, exactly what it means.
We don't need a damn third star.
No one's saying, no one's saying that. No one's saying that.
Calm down.
What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. So they don't need a third. They don't need a third. They don't need a third like all NBA guy, right? They need a third. They need a third guy. They need a third option. Yes. Yeah, they need a third option. So my thing is this: they can do different routes. They can do like a Murray trade, which is less. I'm just an example. Hold on, let me finish. I'm not saying I'm going for this. I'm just giving an example. Let me finish for a second. So what I'm saying is they could do something like a Murray trade, which costs less than Mitchell, and then have a pick and another body left to do another deal. So that's what I'm saying. They could go that route and go the depth route, or they can go the Donovan Mitchell route. And people say, "Oh, you're giving up your depth for Donovan Mitchell." Like, what depth if it's Rui and Austin? You get what I'm saying?
What I just was saying before you came on the panel. But I was
hold on. Let me finish. I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet for everyone's rebuttal. What I'm saying is this: so at the end of the day, if you can get a player like I said, someone like Zach LaVine, no, too much money. Trae Young, probably no. What I'm saying is like Mitchell's money at 35, and because here's the thing that you just got to recognize here. So Christian Wood already opted in because he already opted in. It doesn't mean he's coming back. It just means that his contract is guaranteed for next year. The Lakers could still use him as filler. Now, the Lakers, if they sit back, they're even more screwed if Jackson Hayes and Cam Reddish opt in, right? So those guys have to get traded if that happens. So then you got Rui, you got Austin, and you got probably either Jackson Hayes, Cam Reddish, or Christian Wood for someone like a Donovan Mitchell. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's not trading your core or like your entire depth for someone because you're getting rid of the same money. You get what I'm saying? And then if D'Lo dips with that money still being spent, you can still get to the non-taxpayer mid-level, and you can then still hard cap yourself to keep yourself below the first apron. So there's a lot of things the Lakers can do as of July 1st. The problem is
the money going up just a tad bit.
$6 million. Yeah. That's not a tad when it comes to that apron. So
yeah, that's true.
What I'm saying is so everyone's looking at the CBA for this season, but the off season is next season. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to say. The Lakers do have the option for a sign and trade. They do. So
we got something. All right, do we have enough without risking Austin Reeves?
No,
and maybe Vando.
No, they're not going to move Vando. I highly doubt that because you cannot replace him. You can't replace what he does at the money. So they're going to do what they can to fight and claw to keep Vando.
One more question. Can we get man? I know it ain't going to happen. I know it ain't going to happen. No matter how many rituals I do for it to happen. Could we get KD on here if it's possible? I mean, I'm talking money-wise and all that. If the Lakers got desperate, could we trade for Kevin Durant?
No,
not
is it possible?
No, because
actually, like if they really wanted to, and the basketball lords blessed us.
Because the Phoenix Suns are a second apron team. They can't act, so it have to be exact dollar for dollar movement, and the Lakers would then therefore put themselves in the second apron by getting him, and it would cancel it out.
Did they do it for LaMelo?
No.
So with the pack, let's throw that out there. So the package that was already out there for KD, so that wouldn't work.
No,
it wouldn't work.
That's Phoenix.
It would screw us up in the long term.
But it's not even that.
It's not even about
the future. It's about mathematics possible.
Yeah, about mathematics. Because soon as Phoenix lost, bro, these dudes went on ESPN and started talking about that KD to the Lakers, bro.
Well, they're gonna always rope the Lakers in and draws interest.
They're doing clicks.
Yeah.
You haven't noticed ESPN views done went down tremendously? Why you
Well,
think
yeah, that's why
everything
they
has
start
been
bringing
either
LeBron
about
name
LeBron
up and
James
everything.
or about the
Stephen
Lakers?
ain't talking
They're
about
not
playing
talking about Denver.
1-on-1. I can make a shot. Well, they need this dude to make money, man.
So
Is
literally,
LaMelo possible though?
No, man, they ain't gonna
no,
get rid of that ball, man.
No, like I don't mean
he's
because
not even
Charlotte.
possible.
No, hold on. I mean, if they really wanted to shake hands and do a dance
No,
together, could it make like is the money possible? Like
I keep
there,
saying no.
Yeah, it's possible. Bro, LaMelo don't mean
How is
nothing.
it possible? Okay, wait. You
He talking about the
just said
money,
what you said.
Gemini. He talking
No,
about
it's
I'm not
not
money
talking
wise,
about
possible.
a
contract wise.
social economic forum of why the world ain't
No,
going. I'm
his
talking
deal
money,
his deal is
money
I
talk.
don't know,
195 with a
DJ, but
potential
somebody
of
got a whole lot of
260.
background noise.
Wait. His deal, his honest deal that he signed is 195 hard money, but it's a potential to go up
Yeah,
to
yeah, on there.
260. Him, Edwards, and Halliburton signed the same deal, dude. It's not doable. I'm
Damn,
honestly telling you, it's not doable.
man.
That's the
Jeff, is
deal.
that true?
Yeah, it's not. It's not. The Lakers don't have that. You're not gonna go because that guy's making number one guy money. Like the Lakers aren't gonna go get a guy that's making that.
But
Not
is
gonna
it
happen.
possible though?
No,
You know why it's not You know why it's not possible, bro? Because Gina don't make. Y'all gotta understand, man. Gina split her share of money 3 ways, bro. She split it between her and her brother.
It runs between the trust.
So,
The Lakers
so,
just ran through a
so
trust.
the money you gotta look at is the money wise. Like you look at teams like
you don't even just
Golden
have, they
State.
got other investors too. They got other partners. It's
Yeah,
not just
you
I'm gonna
look
one
say
at.
city.
the perfect player that the Lakers need was years ago when I think it was just floating around Kawhi
Kevin
Leonard.
Porter Jr. That's who
Kawhi,
they
no,
need,
I'm
or
saying
Walker.
Kawhi Leonard. When we had
Fancy
when we yeah, well, yeah. Well, anyway, like I
Kevin
said,
Porter Jr. and
Kawhi.
Walker.
Hold on, Gemini. Kawhi Leonard, because Kawhi Leonard he's defense. He's got that defense. So and he's got his. You know, what I'm saying that's how I look at it. We had a
You
chance
think
to
Man,
get
you think
Kawhi.
Kawhi's still that
preacher,
level
man.
of
I
defense
mess
now?
with you, man. But are you
I mean, he
serious?
played.
No, I hear
I'm
you, but
saying
I mean,
years
do you
ago.
think also
I'm
like in
saying years
2020,
ago.
in 2019?
Years ago.
Yeah,
Years
Yeah.
ago.
Okay. Yeah. After
Years
that
ago.
championship run, yeah.
Years ago. You telling me
But
Right
he
LeBron
didn't
now,
James
want to
and
come.
Kawhi Leonard and
He didn't
Anthony
want to come
Davis?
to the
Well, they
Lakers, though,
tried.
right?
They
Right,
tried. They did
right. No,
everything they could. Yeah,
I'm saying it would have been nice for him to
yeah,
go.
yeah. They
Oh.
tried.
They tried, but he
They
didn't want to. He wanted to win that chip.
So, what moves
they
are the
almost
Lakers
got him,
like?
but then they made the Paul George traded it. You
What
know,
moves are the
Go.
Lakers? Because y'all talking about a third option. So, what's the third option, y'all? Because a third option to me is like LaMelo
we need a
or
third option
Hooper.
scorer, but for a bargain basement price. That is what we need.
we need a guy who's capable of getting 30 on a night when those other guys don't play or having an off night.
I would
That's a
say this.
Yes.
superstar,
When you
Jimmy.
talk about
That's
third
a
option,
superstar,
No,
Jeff.
that is not a
No,
superstar.
that is not a superstar, dude. Is Malik Monk a superstar?
Nope.
He can
Man,
30 on any given
I
night.
like Malik Monk.
That's my point. That's my
Empire
point.
Jim.
People
Empire
don't think
Jim.
he is. No,
Mike,
Did you
listen,
hear me say average
we
30
can go
points?
back
I did
streams.
not
We
say
can go back
average
streams.
30
Nah,
points.
I've been holding it down for Monk, man. We can go back streams for years.
Monk is
Nah, I
not
was
a
saying Monk was that
superstar.
man, dude.
We
Nah,
couldn't
I've
keep
been
Monk.
saying that.
We couldn't
So
keep
I
Monk.
think he could, bro.
Couldn't keep
We
Monk
couldn't
because
have
we
kept
didn't want to cut
Monk.
a trash parrot.
We
A
couldn't
trash
have kept
player.
Monk. This is where you guys got to really
Man,
know the
Monk was
CBA.
hoop.
You can't keep Monk because the only thing the Lakers could have offered him was the money they gave Lonnie Walker.
Yep.
Sacramento came in and offered him $9-10 million a year. Lakers couldn't match that. He just left Charlotte and had to take a minimum deal to get a job. Lakers built his rep back up. Then he took the money from Sac. The Lakers couldn't match the money. People are acting like the Lakers didn't want to keep Monk or try to. Anthony Davis was saying all year, "I can't believe we got him, and we got to enjoy him while we have him." Like he was saying it all year. Everyone knew
they knew Malik Monk was going to
back.
leave. Yeah, they knew Malik Monk was going to leave.
Everyone knew he wasn't coming back.
We didn't have the money.
Lakers couldn't pay
CJ,
him.
no, man. CJ, no, I mess with Monk.
But everyone does. But what I'm saying is
I like Monk.
That's the type of player the Lakers need as a third option. They don't need a guy.
Can we get him though? Can we get him now?
The reason why I like Malik Monk, he competes. I like players that compete.
I like Monk too.
Malik's gonna get over probably $80 million.
But I don't think the Lakers are not gonna get him back.
Like, hold on. Okay, Preacher saying Lakers ain't gonna get him, right? So that means
they're not going to get him.
Not possible, or like I need.
It's not. He's a okay. Let me make it plain and simple.
Like,
if you have $500 in your pocket, if you have $500 in your pocket, you're not going to get that $5,000 car. It's not happening if they only take cash. All right. So what I'm saying is the Lakers don't have the money.
Unless you got A1 credit and they put you on the payment plan.
No, there's no payment plan. I've seen
it happen before.
I said cash only dealership. So what I'm saying is this. Malik Monk is a free agent. They can't trade for him. You get what I'm saying? So the Kings are going to struggle to keep him because teams are going to pay him, dude. And like I think he's going to get north of 80 mil. There's a chance he gets between 80 and 100. So what I'm saying is,
hey Jeff, that's what I've been asked because I haven't looked at it. What teams have that kind of money to just give to one of these players? We already know Detroit,
Orlando, Philly. Detroit, Orlando, Philly. There's other teams that can get crazy. OKC is going to be a player for D'Lo. I'm telling you this right now. OKC,
they got what 20? They got 20 million, right?
They can get up to 38. So
38.
So the thing is,
Jeff. Okay, so trying to get
Jeff, you're telling me the Lakers ain't gonna get nobody?
That's not,
dude, they money scrap, bro. They got two.
No, that is not okay.
That's what it sounds like, man.
No, it's not. That's not what I'm saying. Okay, let me.
He's just saying the Lakers have to keep a close eye
man.
The Lakers, bro. The Lakers are hand tied in a lot of ways because the money that Bron and AD make, right? So you say you got Bron and AD, okay? Then you got Rui making his. You got Reeves. The Lakers only have like a handful of guys above the $12 million, right? But the problem is Bron and AD make so much. Then you got Rui, and then you got Reeves, and then you got Gabe, right? And then below that, you can move those guys, but they're not going to bring you back really high money people. So you see what I'm saying? So they have to move those other guys. They're not trading Bron. They're not trading AD. So when you say the Lakers can't get nobody, no, they can get people, but you can't just go out and add a Malik Monk to this roster. None of these teams can. The Clippers can't. The Suns can't. The Nuggets can't. The Wolves can't. The Celtics can't. The Knicks can't. Can't. None of them can. Okay. So what I'm saying is these teams that can go out and say, we got the money. We can sign you right now. That is Detroit. That is Philly. That's Orlando. OKC's got a little something to play with. But outside of that, these teams will have to make moves to get their books clean.
But he's not. He's more.
That's facts, DJ. Lonnie Walker should be our guy.
Man.
Hey,
man, you just messed up.
That is the closest thing. That is the closest thing you're gonna get, though.
Jeff, a little bit off topic, bro.
No.
If LeBron really wanted to go out east to New York, they would have to get rid of Julius Randle for him to fit him, right?
That's only if there's a trade. He's not yet. If so, here's the thing. Hypothetically, and this isn't gonna happen. So I'm saying hypothetically, right? Let's say hypothetically, LeBron is like works with the Lakers. Like, look, I'm gonna opt in, but then we're gonna work out a trade. Because that happens all the time. That's exactly what happened with Harden. All right. So what happened is he can opt in and then they can work on a trade. It's not going to happen. I'm just saying hypothetically. Okay.
Yeah. LeBron James and James Harden, two different.
But
I
know
what you're saying. Hypothetically.
Because you know what I'm saying, he could have just walked over to the Knicks. Let's get this out. Come on.
Yeah.
He could, but for a whole lot less money, he's not going to do that. He's not going anywhere. He's not going anywhere, let alone for less money.
Would it be like about 40 something?
No, the Knicks don't have the space like that.
They don't have the space, right? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Because it'd be a lot of narratives on YouTube, bro. I know these people shock value, man.
LeBron has legitimately there's only legitimately one team that's a playoff team that has money and is not going to do it. That's Philly. He's not going to Philly. So what I'm saying is
he's not going to play with
they got a full back slot.
LeBron wanted to. So the Lakers face no competition for LeBron, really, right? So, but the Lakers aren't even tripping on that. The Lakers aren't even getting into look, what you want, we're going to give it to you. They're going to give him whatever he wants, right?
Yeah,
he wants a 3-year deal. If he wants a 3-year deal, he's going to get it. If he wants a 1+1, if he wants a 2+1, if he wants to opt in and then extend, whatever LeBron wants, he's going to get.
Yep. And I'm going to tell y'all now. They're gonna get I'm gonna tell y'all right now, they're gonna get Bronny too. Bronny gonna be in the roster.
Yeah.
And guess what? Y'all just gonna have to deal with it. It is what
It's
it is.
probably gonna happen. It's
It
probably
is
gonna
what
happen.
it is. He's
I
an
think that was
all-time
in
leading scorer.
right, and I think you're
It is
work.
what
I
it
think you're
is.
right.
Shut
Yeah.
up, be quiet, and just look the other way. You know, you sometimes you need to
So
mind your business.
Brian and
Mind
JJ
your business.
Redick on the way, huh?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, I don't want JJ.
What we want and what is happening are two different things, but I think that is happening.
I want Darvin.
Yeah, because
like
I
I said,
seen.
man, I'd rather just rehire Darvin Ham, man.
Man,
It
you
ain't gonna
tripping,
happen.
man. That boy.
Rehire Darvin Ham,
Man.
man.
I think the JJ hire really. I think the JJ
No,
hire.
hold on. Let me
Never
ask.
coach
Hold on.
as our head
Hold
coach.
on. Whoa, wait a minute. Let me ask this
That's why
question. Let me ask this question. Now, because I've been sitting back just chilling. Who just said what I thought they just said? Can you say that again?
About what?
Rehire. He said rehire Darvin Ham.
Yeah, okay. No, hold on. Now, who said that? Who was the one that
That was
said
me.
that?
That's so
Hold
boy.
on. Who is me?
AG.
So
Double
AG
AG.
at the 2 hour mark on the. Okay, I'm writing down on what stream this was.
Say it.
2 hour
At
mark.
first,
Okay,
no.
continue.
I'm gonna get on. No.
Continue.
And
Just
you know what? And
continue.
the part you didn't get is the part where I said I get on this stream, and if I relapse on what I said, I'll get on where I said it. There's probably plenty of streams where I said, "Oh yeah, get rid of Darvin Ham," because his coaching was hella questionable. But hey, man, I'm gonna throw that bait right back in our water for him and bring it back in because it's terrible for this coaching search out
Hey,
here.
let me ask
It's
you a
terrible.
question, AG. Let me
Well,
ask you a
here's
question.
the
Do you
FYM. Here's
hold
what
on?
the
Let
here's
me
what the
hold on. Let me ask
JJ
AJ this
Redick,
question first.
like, come
Hey,
on.
AG, do you know what word salad is? Do you know what that
word
is?
salad. Oh my goodness, he hit you with the word salad.
Word salad. I ain't heard
Do
that in a
you
long time.
do you know
word
what that
salad.
is? Because when you got done, bro, I had this urge to go down, just jump up, run downstairs, and grab some ranch. And I'm like, why do I want ranch right now? It's your word salad. Because
Yeah, I
I don't
love
know
ranch
what
sauce.
you just said. Raspberry vinaigrette be hitting too. But I don't know
Yeah,
what you just said.
I like that.
I'm a
Or-
Thousand Island type dude, so
Hey man, I don't
Oh
care.
nah, man, that tastes nasty, man.
Don't
Nah. I
I'm
run over a
just
Thousand
car a
Islands,
thousand times. I run over the
Thousand
car with
Islands
that a
are
thousand
plain.
times.
no,
Thousand
what was
Islands
your
are plain.
reason? What was your reason for saying
Because he's saying
that you
JJ
wanted
Reddy don't
dog?
know how to coach. But the
We
word
don't
is
know
around the
what JJ
league.
is.
The
Yeah.
word
They
is
say
around
he
the
can,
league
man.
with JJ Reddy. Hold on. The word around the league from coaches around the league that are currently coaches and even Pop. That JJ Redick's the intellectual and how he knows plays. This man is smart. This man knows the game. I understand it's different from coaching and actually being in the job, but they ask top level coaches, and that
Yep.
man they feel like he's ready.
He's getting
This is
major
what they're
Hey,
cosigns,
saying.
man. Coach K
Preacher.
speaking.
that's
Coach K
all. That's
speaking
all.
for
That's
him.
all I'm saying,
Hey,
man. I
They asked Duke's coach. They
man.
asked Duke about JJ Redick, and they
preach,
said he's ready. That's his guy.
It's
preach. See
probably
this,
gonna happen. And you know what? I'm gonna say this: if he ends up
Also,
being a better coach than what I expected, I'll get on here and say it.
bro. He will. It's not
I
gonna be
feel.
hard.
he's gonna most
See,
likely be the
here's
coach.
what Darvin
Another
Ham.
thing too,
Here's what
y'all
you said
not
with
looking
Darvin
at.
Ham. Darvin Ham
JJ,
couldn't even put together A B C D E F G. He only got to the A B.
Mm,
He couldn't even put together a play.
Hey,
but
hold up.
JJ,
Who got that? Who got that
JJ
back? Hold up.
really, JJ
That
really
noise is
Hold,
did
crazy.
have
hold up.
the
Who
coaching
got
job
that?
for
Who
a
got
couple
that
of
back?
years too, though. But
That back sound. Who got that? It's a lot of feedback. I know y'all was hearing it.
Yeah, it's been in and out. It's been happening.
Oh, we gonna have to put a kink in their armor.
Yeah, fault.
Yeah. Say,
This the
We went
same
2
one we
hours in
saw
without a
today.
single yay this whole stream. CJ, you
that's
slipping,
pretty
bro.
good.
You slipping. Gemini got a
Nah,
couple fly. You didn't catch it.
it's cause we can't say we got to
Oh,
start
slipping
watching
is fine.
certain names. We can't
Oh
be
my,
saying
Trick
certain,
Daddy Dollar.
and
Yeah.
we trying to get away from that. And
Nah, I got you.
if too many yays going on, then his name gonna pop up. The Candy Man. Don't say it.
I love the candy, man.
Yeah. I'm saying with Darvin Ham,
Yeah,
he lost the respect of the players. And he
He
couldn't put
did. He
together,
did.
when the players don't respect you because you don't even give them a sensible play to run, that they feel confident in. You gotta understand when you run that play like Pop, you got to know that play that you're running, the players feel confident in. And when it starts with the probably AB, the best player in NBA basketball, LeBron. When LeBron he lost the confidence of LeBron, and then AD, and then it trickled down. Players
What
just
preach and
yeah,
everything you
sir.
saying is 100, right? But I'm gonna
Yeah,
break it down real simple. This
yeah.
is when I lost all faith. Like I'm done with Darvin Ham. We was playing the Phoenix Suns in multiple times. Guess who he had guarding Kevin Durant?
Austin Reeves.
Yep. Between
Like
stuff
he,
like
yeah, like he
between
That's not
thought
even
that.
between
Austin's fault,
between
man.
stuff.
Yeah, but like he
I hear
thought
you,
that the
bro.
Austin Reeves can stop 7 foot Kevin Durant. Like
Bro,
really,
and
like
Yeah,
if it,
he had Patrick Beverly guarding wings too. Remember?
bro,
yeah. And
if it had just
but
happened
Patrick
once,
Beverly, here's the
but
thing though,
it
and
happened a few times
I
that
know Patrick
game,
Beverly
man.
gets a lot of heat, but Patrick Beverly goes out there and competes on defense. He know his role.
No
I
doubt.
know,
But he's
but
not
I
a
don't
guy you
want
You
to
know
want
what I'm
turn
guarding.
saying?
it.
He's not a guy
He
you want
like a
guarding
little
wings
bulldog.
though.
But see, I
Yeah,
ain't
but you
trying
don't
to
want him
turn
guarding
it. I
wings
ain't
though.
trying to turn it into about them. What I'm saying
Right?
is
No, I know what you're
not
saying,
not
but I'm
only have
just
I seen him do that, but it's been times where we up 20 points and within 5 minutes or even 2 minutes, we lose a 20-point lead and they up 10 and he ain't called one timeout the whole duration, right? That I'm 100% sure that JJ Redick at least understands momentum. Darvin Ham didn't have no understanding of just momentum, bro.
No.
What? Everybody fall asleep or what?
hey, can y'all hear
No,
me now?
I can hear. I can hear. I
Something
was
happened.
wondering what happened.
Can
No,
y'all hear me?
yeah, we can. Can you hear
Yeah.
us?
I had to go out. I was just I didn't hear nobody talking, man. I had to leave and come back in.
I ain't hear nobody
Yeah, but
either.
I feel like the narrative is Lakers can't do nothing. We're gonna be sorry. No, I think actually we're gonna be a better team going into next year because LeBron James. They know LeBron James' time is like what I mean. But I feel like the narrative is we can't do nothing.
We can do
And
something.
play
We can do
and
something.
players. Let me finish. And our players want to come to LA. How matter however you want to say we abused it. How many well the players don't want to come because how we treated Russell Westbrook and all this. That's no. Because even when we saw how Russell Westbrook didn't fit, he kind of did that to himself. I mean, even Sacramento said they even played a song for him. So you're as cold as ice. So I just feel like players want to get to LA. And the Lakers, we actually were better than last year. Um, I feel like sorry about that, but I feel like we were better than last year. The first round, we just met the champs in the first round this year. Some people said duck them. No, I ain't ducking Denver. We beat them. I mean, they didn't. We led in the offense. So when you look at the offense, we led. It was just the execution down the stretch. Austin Reeves was on Murray, and his defense. I don't know why everybody think Austin Reeves play defense because he doesn't.
Who said he plays defense?
No. Well, the narrative. It's online, man. People saying he plays defense. The
And
narrative
Perk,
of that.
All I
and
Yeah.
ever heard is
preach.
about all I've ever heard about Austin is that he doesn't play defense.
It's like, bro,
Like,
at the same time, bro, we was up like 15 points, man, like two or three of them games, bro, at the beginning. One of them we was up 20 points, bro. And for our coach to allow them leads to leave as quick as they did without even calling a timeout. Mm-mm. I'm still on my man talking about some. We need to let Darvin Ham come back. He triggered me.
Hey Jeff, what you think the Warriors gonna do with CP3?
Depends. It depends.
They got
So if
they
you got like
got
a team, that let's say they don't have a lot of stuff to like go get a player. So a player like, let's say like if Chicago was smart, right? Which they're not. If Chicago was smart, they should just try to get Zach's money off their books. Just get rid of it. You know what I mean? But instead, they're trying to get value for it. So if Chicago was smart, that Chris Paul deal is perfect. You know what I mean? Because then you could get rid of Levine's future money, and you maybe get a young player out of it too. You know what I mean? And then go for it. It like a smart organization would do that because no one's really trying to give a bunch of value for someone like Zach LaVine. So if you do something like that, but the Bulls won't do that. But you need kind of something like that. The only way a team is going to want someone like Chris Paul is someone that's got like a player that's like 2, 3, 4 year deal that they're like, we like the player, but we don't want to be part of this for 4 more years. So let's trade for Chris Paul's money, and then like it's not fully guaranteed.
Yeah,
so then you can get about so I think you may see Chris Paul move that way. If he doesn't, if you don't see a trade like that happen, then they're just not going to pick up. They're just going to not guarantee him, and he'll be a free agent.
And what date they got? They got to what, June
30. Let me check his
June
date.
30, I believe.
Well, no, I don't know what his date is. Because some of them are a little different. But the last day would be June 30th. Would be the last day. But let me actually look exactly what his day is real quick. But they want to. I don't envision them keeping him to play there next season. Like I don't think that's going to happen. I can't predict the future, but I don't think so.
The reason why I bring him up,
his is the
28th.
His is the 28th. June 28th.
Okay, so the reason why I brought him up, just in case D'Lo do opt out and leave, and the Warriors can't find a deal for Chris Paul and cut him, that money is not guaranteed. What is a possibility of him coming over to the Lakers?
There's a possibility, yeah. I don't know if that's a good idea, but as far as like the math and the money, yeah, because he could. It's a little different though. So like, let's say it's Chris Paul's situation is different than a buyout. So it's or getting cut. A non-guaranteed is different than a guy who gets bought out or cut. So him being non-guaranteed, if they don't pick that up, then he doesn't get any of that money. So it's like when you're bought out, let's say you got a team that's like you got $22 million left on your for that year on that deal, and they're like, look, we'll buy you out for 18, go find another team. And they're like, all right, cool. Then that team never offers more than a minimum, because anything they offer more than a minimum, that just only thing that does is take away from what that other team has to give them. So to them, it doesn't make any sense. But on a non-guarantee, it's different. So if he gets his contract not guaranteed, Chris Paul may look to go somewhere for more than the minimum because he's losing all that money that he would have made that year. So it's a little different. It's a little different than your typical buyout situation. Now he's also, up there in age and has made multiple contracts. So he might just prefer to play with Bron or come to LA or something. I don't know, or go back to the Clippers, or I don't know. So what I'm saying is like, it's a little bit different, and because his situation is different than a buyout, so he doesn't fall into that. He doesn't fall in. I don't think he falls in. I got to double check this, but I don't think he falls into the second apron. Can't get the guy in a buyout because he's not a buyout guy. He's a non-guarantee guy.
So Jeff, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Hey, the first question is, can I call you ENJ? Is that cool?
That's fine. People call me all kinds of initials. Go ahead.
Hell yeah. All right then. And then the second one is Bronny. How come Bronny's son can't do? Hey, who got that background going?
Yeah, someone got a TV or something playing in the background. Something about soap and water. I don't know what's going on.
Gemini about the order some soap.
Gemini watching infomercials. Oh man, but
okay,
so Bronny,
what? So how come Bronny can't do what Austin Reeves did where they don't got to worry about the draft? Where he
not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
Why couldn't they do it like that?
So it's a little different now. So with the new CBA, again, something that's starting this draft. This is the first time. All people who've declared for the draft have to participate in the combine and have to provide medical records. You can't duck like you did before. So this is one of the rules that actually hurt the Lakers. So Austin Reeves, Castleton, these guys who didn't work out with teams, didn't supply medicals, was pushing to not get drafted. Okay. They can't do that now. They have to go to the combine. They have to participate. They have to give their medical records. They have to do all this stuff now. Secondly, this is completely different. So any smart, and I've been saying this for like months. It's starting to come on the national level now. But any GM that's worth his paycheck is going to realize the Lakers and LeBron want him in LA. So anyone realizes that, like, look, all we got to do.
That was decided years ago. Yeah.
No, but what I'm saying is everyone
I know
knows
what you're
that.
saying.
Yeah, so everyone knows that. So there's not a smart GM out there like Danny Ainge, Daryl Morey, Dallas.
They're gonna draft them to get a different 2 picks from us.
Yeah, so what they're gonna do is they will draft him to then extort the Lakers to get it, and it's smart because they're like, you can be like, okay, look, the Lakers, that's one route, right? Or the Lakers can go to one of their people they got a relationship with and establish, look, draft them for us. We're gonna buy a pick anyways. We'll pay you a little. We'll pay you a little bit more for that pick. We'll give you an extra pick, but we won't get fleeced by someone else. Like, as long as it's not like, because I'm telling you right now, Danny Ainge, Daryl Morey, Pat Riley, the Clippers, Dallas, all of these guys and teams will definitely draft. Bronny will not make it to 55. It's not going to happen.
Dirty like that.
Well,
I thought they had the 17th.
Hey, Jeff, and you know who I was thinking about? Mark Cuban, because he loved to stick his nose in Lakers business, bro.
But it's smart. I would do it.
Yeah.
I would do it in a second. You know what I mean? So, like I said, if I can go to my owner, like, look, I'm going to use our second round pick. Like, let's say it's 40. I'm going to use this 40. We're going to sell it to the Lakers for like $3.5–4 million. And I'm going to get an additional pick or 2 picks back. And I'm going to get a great return on your investment. It's a lower draft. Here's $4 million. Let me get $1 million of this for my bonus and let's move on. And it's quick and easy. You know what I mean? So that's why I said, I've been telling people forever, Bronny's not going to make it to 55. It's not going to happen. He's going to go. I don't think he'll go as high as like 35. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna make the 55. And there's been the chatter. There's been the chatter of.
Hold on real quick. I'll let you finish. Hold on. So what I'm saying is, I think he's gonna go between like 40 and 45, and then I think that's kind of gonna be like where the spot where the Lakers are gonna have to target. And no,
okay,
go ahead. I just want
to. So now I'm improvised. So okay. There's been the chatter, and I just seen a video. A friend of mine sent me a video of Bronny. You know, they work out in the Lakers facility. Him and Bronny James. And his son Bryce. And so, you know, this has been something in the works, probably with Bronny James.
That video was old. That video was,
you know,
from the middle of the season.
No. That's not what I'm saying, Jim. I'm saying, like, when LeBron came to LA, they already know that probably his son Bryce is probably gonna be better than Bronny. We don't know that. But he's got the height. You know what I'm saying? We don't know that. That's what the scouts are saying.
He got the class A. You see how he move. Yeah. Everybody's saying that. Everybody's saying that with Bryce.
But the athleticism of Bronny, I think Bronny's more athletic than Bryce. I mean, the boy's got a 40 something inch vertical, 32.
Yeah, he's stronger, more athletic.
210. He's 210, and he you know, the first day of the combine, you know, he you know, now that's not in game. We have to, you know, and you know, when he had 4 points, a lot of people put video out. He performed very poorly in front of the scouts. Then he has a better game because then they want to say, oh well, wow, we didn't know he could shoot like that. So I don't get caught up in the narrative, you know, because people are up and down. People, man, they just like water. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like what, you know, it's been in the works for years to draft Bronny as a Laker when, you know, LeBron James went there, and it was something that was being talked about. So, and I do agree with you. What I was saying was I do believe that he's not going to be in the 50s. The Lakers, there's going to be a lot of pressure. Dallas is one of the teams that I done heard chatter.
You know who I think gonna draft him? Miami
might. Yeah, I'm telling you, Pat Riley. But again, they're not. No team. Why do you think the Lakers, or not the Lakers? Why do you think that LeBron, Bronny, and Clutch are all pushing back on basically saying if you draft Bronny, doesn't mean you have a chance of getting Bron? Like, they're pushing back on that heavily. So it's like I said, the narratives are kind of getting pushed there because Bron and them got the whole machine pushing. First of all, trying to drive his stock up, but at the same time trying to convince them that just because you sign Bronny, that you're not getting a chance at Bron. So I think there's only one team in the league that wants to draft Bronny, and that's the Lakers. Outside of that, because the other teams know that, they're going to leverage that. And that's why another team may draft him, but then it'll probably be just like the Lakers. The Lakers' 17th pick, it's more than likely going to be made for another team. So even though the Lakers will announce their pick at 17, they can't trade their picks until after the draft. So even if they pick whoever they pick at 17, the odds are that player's not coming to LA. It's going to be the same thing when Bronny gets picked.
I think it's going to either be Miami or Cleveland going to pick him, man. And I hope it happened that way so a lot of the haters on YouTube can shut up.
I think what it's going to be like. I think the Pelinka, Jeannie Buss, LeBron, they're going to be watching this draft is going to be probably watched more than any draft, even though it's not a heavy draft, right? We know that the SAR and the number 2, but it's got promising prospects, right? But I think this draft, because Bronny James, his son's in there, and Jeannie Buss, and LeBron's going to be like, man, look. If he sees the other teams getting close to his son as far as how the draft's going, he's gonna put pressure on Jeannie Buss. Not pressure, but they're gonna have to switch up because, like he said, he might go late first round, early second, and so it's gonna first. It's gonna be crazy.
And that's what I wanted to ask y'all because I've been trying to get this answer from people. Especially the ones that saying, "Oh, he ain't gonna be nothing." They setting him up for failure. Is it like why does it matter what he's averaging in college, averaging high school, what he's doing in the combine if the whole NBA media is saying this draft is weak anyway?
Because normally you split whatever they did in college, you split that in half.
Gemini, did you hear what I just said though? Why does it matter when you saying the draft is weak anyway? If you saying the draft is weak and you saying he's not ready, okay, but no, what I'm saying is if you saying the draft is weak and he's not ready, don't that apply to some of the other guys that done sign up for the draft too? You don't think they should get back to school?
A college player points or his whole stat line, you normally cut that in half, right? It depends on the play, the way that the player plays.
Plays in the combine, right?
You only may have to subtract a third of it. Then that's what they should bring into the NBA. Now, also you have certain players that was playing in bad systems for their ability, for what their God-given natural talent give them. That is so all that is ruled in. Even though the media says a weak draft, doesn't mean it's a weak draft.
That's a heavy narrative here. So real quick, so the weakest draft in recent memory that they've labeled was 2013, right? That's the Giannis draft, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay? So in 2013, what is that noise?
I think the weakest draft, Drew. The weakest draft draft.
Somebody got a whole bunch. Hold up, somebody got a whole bunch of feedback, man.
Yeah, that's just crazy. So the one of the one they labeled was 2013, right? And then that one, and I know Anthony Bennett at the top was trash, right? But you still had you had Oladipo, right? You had Otto Porter. Okay, you had
right, I'm saying number one. Bennett was
CJ McCollum. Well, I'm talking about overall draft depth. So I'm gonna get to my point here. CJ McCollum was in there. Margaret Carter Williams, Steven Adams, Kelly Olynyk, Giannis, as I mentioned, Dennis Schroeder. Let me see who else was in there. There was more people. Mason Plumlee here, Tim Hardaway Jr. What I'm saying is, what you will find, veteran teams or championship level teams are going to have a lot more interest in this draft than usual, because what happens is you can find yourself a long-term, very good quality role player out of this draft. And what's going to happen is you're going to see a lot of these teams who don't have first round picks, because the majority of these picks are tied up between 11 teams for the next 15 years. So what happens is these teams, you're going to see a lot of quality role players come out of this draft. So it's weak from a star perspective of going 5, 6, 7 deep. It's shallow from that perspective, but you're going to have teams being active trying to get some of these guys that they can feel can come in and play this year and contribute. So that's going to be a little bit different. So when people are saying the weak draft, it's weak from a star perspective, but there's going to be some good players coming out of this draft. And so you're going to see some movement coming around from it. So when they put that out there, a lot of teams put that out there, but there's another side to this too. When it comes back to the Bronny situation here, is you're going to see so where you're going to see all these other teams getting in, trying to kind of extort the Lakers and do all this. But what you're also going to see is you're going to see teams wanting to get involved. So the Lakers, Clutch, LeBron owe them a favor. So it's the other side of it. Okay. So you're going to have a team that's not looking to extort them, but it's kind of like, okay, I'm going to help you out with this. You're going to help me on the next time. So someone may get ahead of these vultures out there trying to extort the Lakers and actually snag Bronny in a move that actually doesn't fleece the Lakers. So this is all being worked together. So when they said about them, Bron putting pressure on Genie and Pelinka and all that to get that done, so that's their angle. That's their angle, right? Who can we get with? Who can we work with to get them to pick them for us, and then be able to get them to us where it doesn't cost us an arm and a leg. And it very well could be maybe a team like they moved that 17 pick to. Not for Bronny, but what I'm saying, it could be all one big deal roped in together. So there's a bunch of things that you could do. You could see the Lakers move the 17th pick and split it up for 2 first-round picks. So, like, there's things that can happen here that can free up a bunch of stuff. So it's really just hard to tell and know until. But like I said, he's not going to get to 55, I don't believe, for a second. If he does go past 54, the Lakers will take him. They're not going to risk a couple of teams behind him taking him and then try to get him as a free agent. Second round contracts don't have to be guaranteed anyways, but they'll probably give him that max second. But I don't think he goes to 55 though. I think he goes in the 40s.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Washington, what pick Washington have in the second round? Because they do good business with the Lakers.
They used to. That guy's not there no more. It's actually opposite now. It's the old Clipper GM over there now. A lot of people keep saying that narrative. Okay. That's false. So the guy that was over there working with us that they had the relationship with got fired. He's out of there. So now it's the Clippers' old GM over there that's running Washington. That's no longer an ally of ours anymore. That gets said a lot, but it's not true. So there are a lot of teams like right now, like Detroit. All right. That's Pelinka's old boss in Detroit. A lot of people never bring that up. That's Kobe's first agent running that team over there right now. He's still there. So there's
they got rid of Joe Dumars, didn't they?
They got a long time ago. But what I'm saying is like the Lakers have the narrative of teams don't like or work with Pelinka is a complete overblown. It's not true from the standpoint of like won't do business with him. That's completely untrue. If Danny Ainge will do business with the Lakers, anyone will. You get what I'm saying? And they've done 2 trades with Danny. So what I'm telling you is it's about what works. And Danny didn't do it to help the Lakers or be a nice guy. He did it because he thinks the Lakers are going to be stupid and he's going to benefit from those picks that they got. He didn't do it to help them or be nice. He did it because it was smart. So that's all it is. You just have to find an organization that's going to want to work with you on that. But some of these other guys are going to try to fleece. Like the Clippers aren't going to do anything to help. They're going to try to extort. I can see Miami trying to extort, Cuban trying to extort. But you can get other people around the league that'll work with you and make that pick for you without charging you an arm and a leg for it and get him before these other guys do.
Nah, I know it's a business. We don't, there's a lot of stuff we talk about, we see, and there's a lot of stuff they don't put out there. But what is it a possibility of just holding on to him, and when that they're coming to play in the Lakers, you keep him and put him on the floor with LeBron to make the money for your team, bringing the money in-house. You could do that as well.
You could do that, but I don't. My thing is, I don't see why a team's going to take up a roster spot on Bronny James. You get what I'm saying? Even for that standpoint, because here's the thing. LeBron could just be like, "I'm gonna sit out." You know what I mean? So it's like LeBron's gonna.
Yeah, he petty, bro.
He's gonna come back at you with something else. Like I'll tell him, I'll have Bronny sit out. You know what I mean? Like LeBron is gonna apply so much pressure. So here's the thing: you got to think about this. though. You got to legitimately think about this.
People just need to let it happen and let the next.
Yeah, exactly. But in the next 5 to 7 years, Clutch is going to be the biggest agency in the sport. Okay, so like I said, you have to understand that like these teams, like they're gonna see teams start doing things to put themselves in lines for favors for them. You get what I'm saying? So it's gonna be like mafia stuff. Like they're gonna punk some of these teams. So LeBron will back channel. He'll start talking to people like he's already doing. Rich Paul's already doing it. Pelinka's already doing it, and they're gonna do whatever they can. And I'm not saying it's smart. I'm not saying they should. I'm not saying I'm for it. I'm not saying all of that. I'm just saying typically a situation like this, it's going to be tough for LeBron to not get his wish here, I think.
Yeah, man.
I don't know if it's a good idea. Like I don't know if it's a good idea. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's smart.
Man, it's crazy,
Now,
bro.
if you're running a business for the Lakers business side, it's smart. But from the
Yeah.
basketball side, I don't think it is. I don't think giving LeBron a 3-year extension on the basketball side is smart either. But it's smart business side. You know what I mean?
The other option is, what is the percentage you think of him going back to school? Because I think he might do that.
There's a threat of that. So here's the thing: he can go. He can. They changed the rules on that to where you can declare to the draft. You can. So I believe at this point he's still eligible to go back to school.
Yeah,
So
he got into I think
he's
the day
eligible to
before
go
the
back to school.
draft.
Yeah,
before June. Certain, yeah.
So he can still threaten that. You know what I mean? So it's like he can also decide to not go. So here's the thing: like Gemini said, when they look at your college and they kind of cut that in half, and then you say they look at the combine. To be honest, what these teams do, these teams don't really fully pay the most attention to it till you come work out for them, because they put you into they have you work out what would be in their system. They have you work out against they put you in a scenario which is a little different than the combine. They have some of their players come in. They have other rookies come in. They really try to they take a much better look at you there. The one-on-one interviews are different. They spend more time with you individually. So Bronny's may not and probably won't grant a lot of teams that visit. So he's gonna have to show his medicals and he has to show up to the combine because those are the new rules. But I don't think that he's going to visit a lot of teams. Which again, I don't think a lot of the teams that are looking to draft Bronny are looking to draft Bronny to play him. Like I think they're only looking to extort or help the Lakers, whichever side of the fence they're on.
Man, realistic move. What you think Lakers gonna do, bro? What move you think they go?
They should draft a center, and if they don't, our whole situation about to be bust up.
Hey, Gemini.
Trying to win.
Zach Edey.
Zach Edey. Man,
Edey.
you know what?
Give me
They
Edey.
keep
He's
saying
climbing,
this
though. They're
dude
saying
will
he's
drop
climbing.
to the second round. I don't think it's gonna happen, man.
They're saying he's climbing. They're saying the team's like 10 to 15 want him now.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of people want Zach Edey. And he was shooting threes. What I liked about it in the scrimmage, in the combine scrimmage that I was watching live, he didn't play in any games yet, but he was shooting threes, and at a good rate too. And and this dude's big, 7'4", 7'5". I mean, this dude is big. I mean, whew.
Yeah, no, he's huge. He's big, but
big.
Like that. You know that recency bias. A lot of people didn't like his second half of the championship game, so that his stock dropped a little bit. His stock dropped a little bit, but then you just let that calm down a little bit, and then it was going to rise a little bit. So I think he goes first round still, and his name is continues to climb. That could be all just smoke and mirrors though. That could all just be gamesmanship.
Yeah.
But Jeff, if I may, they had him at the bottom of the first round to mid second round. Now they have him possibly getting picked between 15 and 20th pick now.
I heard earlier today between 10 and 15 that there were teams.
I heard that the Lakers. I heard the Lakers are looking at drafting. What's that dude? Khalil Ware.
No, Holmes. They have us down for Holmes.
Yeah, they did a mock draft and they had the Lakers drafting.
Those are going to change so much. I don't think the Lakers are
CBS did that.
I don't think they're drafting for themselves. So
I don't either. I'm with you. I don't think they're going to
probably going to another team.
Yeah, it's trade. If they draft it, they're going to trade it. They're going to work something out.
Number 9. What position Holmes play?
Holmes is in college. He's playing center, but he's actually a power forward.
NBA. He's power forward built for the NBA.
Man, if Zach Edey at that spot, man, and they don't have no trades, bro, they better pick that dude, bro. That dude average 25 and 10 or 25 and 12, something like that.
That's all I keep saying.
I didn't understand.
And even if it transitions,
he was going to be dropped to the second round, averaging a double.
Yeah, even if it transitions to the NBA,
double.
that 25 would probably be, drop down to maybe 18, 17, 16, and 15 or something like that. And that's beautiful right there. That's even if he can even do that.
The way they use centers in today's game, it's going to be tough.
And he can shoot the ball. Zach Edey can shoot the ball. I mean,
I think he's about top 10, man. I think that's a smoke screen, bro. I don't think
I do. I think it's a smoke screen, too. I think he's going to go top 10, top 15. He's
I didn't
gonna go
watch
quick.
enough. I didn't watch enough college this year because I'm doing my channel. I didn't have enough like time to like dive in. I was just pretty much purely NBA. So it
It
was.
depends on other teams' needs. That a lot of teams are not. A lot of teams are going with the narrative of it's what they say, Jeff. A positionless game.
Positionless best, but
Oh
It is.
nah,
no, they
man,
call it
Zach Edey.
a positionless basketball. But
Nah, man,
that's
don't
kind of
let them fool y'all on that. Nah, he's
fake
going
though.
like top 15, man.
Yeah,
I
I
know
was
that,
watching
Jeff.
some of his
You know
games.
that.
yeah.
I
But
was watching
people
some of his games. I think I
People say that
Wingstop
to
a
throw out
couple
whack
weeks
lineups
ago.
out there,
He
but
was
it's
going
like
crazy,
exactly.
man.
it's that. But at the end of the day, look. Here's the thing. You got to. This is the number one thing when it comes to Edie that the people have to really remember. And this is probably the most important part. And this is probably what's going to benefit him the most. Is that there's going to be a team that already has two centers that may draft him just because the fact that they have Joel or they got Joker in their conference. So
Yes,
like
sir.
to them, and especially if you quote unquote weak drafted, which are labeling it as, but like I said, it's going to be viewed as getting a lot of long-term good role players. So I can see a playoff team definitely getting him.
Like
And
Oklahoma
plugging him in.
City Thunder.
Yep. The Thunder. Like there's
I've
a
been
lot
hearing
of teams.
rumblings of the Oklahoma City Thunder drafting Zach Edey.
No, they want the other guy. They want the guy
Well,
that was
I've
from
I've
UConn.
heard. Hey, Gemini, I've been hearing a lot. CBS Sports did a thing on it, and also what's that? They talked to one of the scouts who actually was working out with the scrimmage of Zach Edey, and they think OKC is really looking at Zach Edey. They like he's like I would say top 3 players that they're looking at.
Hey,
And that
preach.
would make sense. That
Because
would make
you look
sense
at
to
the
them.
center they got now. Williams is not really built. Williams,
Williams
one of the
is a
Williams.
power forward. They're running a double power forward scheme.
Right. But he plays a lot of center, and Chet's so small. He's
Yeah,
skeleton man.
they need to
Chet's
move Chet
skeleton
to the
man.
four, man. Chet
Yeah,
got
and
to
if they
go to
get
the
Zach
four,
Edey,
bro.
yeah, move him to the 4.
Williams need to be moved to the 3.
That's
That will
why.
have them better off.
Yeah, that's why they're trying to trade for Jared Allen too. So it's
Now,
like
what y'all think about the Spurs picking that ball first round?
Man, so they're gonna have
That'll be
Wembanyama,
bananas.
Because
and then move
AD,
Wembanyama to the power 4 position, and have Zach Edey at the center.
yeah,
AD
I
Is that
mean,
what
was
you're
on
saying?
their
I think that might be a
radar
little
though
too high.
before the draft.
They've got 4 and 8. I don't know if
Yes.
Edie goes that high.
Yeah,
Maybe they make a trade and do it. Yeah, but
that'd
again,
be crazy.
yeah,
There's gonna be a
that
lot of trades. There's gonna be a lot of trades on draft day. A lot
yeah.
of trades.
Man, who you think they can pick with that fourth pick though? Like
I
this dude
mean,
They need a
average what
point
again,
25 and
They
12,
need a
man. You
point
mean
guard.
tell me he can't go
this is
top
not
10?
the
No,
draft again, man. It's not like
the Spurs
you
need a
know.
point guard. That's it.
As
A
long as they
point
They
get a
need a
guard
point
and an
guard.
actual center. That's it.
So
Yeah,
would
they
they
definitely
gonna move Devin House? They gonna move Devin House up to
who's that?
the
Who?
two?
Hey, Gemini. Who's that player that Bronny James cooked on ESPN? That I think he's in the draft.
I'll be honest. I didn't watch it today. I'm moving
Yeah,
from
it
one
was on
barbershop to
ESPN.
another
It
one.
was on ESPN. I can't remember
I'll
his name.
be
I was
honest.
watching.
I didn't watch it
Does
today.
anybody know his
I
name?
No.
I didn't watch it.
How many combine games they played? I know he did 4 points one
It
game,
started on the 4.
13. He played
Two
he had
combine.
13. He
The
had
first game.
13 points the
And yeah,
last
13
game.
points and 3 steals, and I think he had 5 assists, something like that. So he probably was just nervous the first game. First game you can't judge somebody by the first game, man.
I think they should
Second
let
game he
him.
got comfortable. And
Yeah.
they did him off. They played him off the ball, and he performed.
Yeah,
They
so
they
the
gonna let
combine
him clear
is
another.
basically determining which guys you invite to come work out for you individually. Pretty
Exactly,
much is all it
exactly.
is.
And there's a lot of teams that are interested in Bronny James. They're gonna try him out, and he should be judged not by LeBron James' son, but like what somebody
Man.
said, but by
It's
who the
never gonna
man.
happen though, right?
Yeah, no, we know
Yeah,
that. We
yeah.
know that. But I'm just saying from my personal standpoint,
Yeah.
don't judge him by LeBron James' son. He'll always be judged by that, but because
Yeah.
he's not gonna live by those standards. LeBron James he's a legend, a one of a kind basketball player. That's gonna come and.
It's mighty funny how LeBron's son can make the league, but Jordan's son can't.
Well, yeah, because I don't think. Look, man, Michael Jordan.
Jordan never did the work to try to make it happen either. I think
Yeah,
if Jordan wanted to, he probably could have gotten to him.
but the kind of type of player that Jordan was. I don't know, man.
It was just different. Like it was LeBron. LeBron is much more calculated, thinking longer, big picture down the road. Like LeBron has been building this for forever. You know what I mean? So it's like LeBron, LeBron. This has been just execution. Like Jordan never like went down that path. You know what I mean? He probably
didn't care about that, man. Jordan cared about self. Jordan cared about self.
Yeah, that's 100. He didn't care about that at all. So it was LeBron did. LeBron realizes that as long as that name stays relevant to basketball, LeBron's going to be huge after playing, right? But if his two sons make the league while he's still like it's just going to be crazy. You know what I mean? So
exactly.
Yeah, exactly. So it just makes so much more.
And they're saying that Bryce is going to be bigger than all this hype is going to be bigger than Bronny. I mean, good Lord, man, you're gonna have like Bronny James could be like Marcus Smart, right? Defense, committed to defense,
but can score. If he's like that, he'll have a very
that's what I'm saying. I'm just putting the narrative. I'm just putting the narrative out there. He said Drew Holiday, right? Drew Holiday, he's got defense, but also he can score, right? He's been an all-star. So if he's saying he wants to have that career, sky's the limit, right? But then here comes Bryce in the league, 6'6" right now, from what I'm hearing. 6'6", 6'9". Let's say he's 6'9", 6'10". Oh my God. And he's got that kind of skills.
He's got more skill and more better shot.
Yeah. Now he's not more athletic than Bronny.
No, but he's more skilled. He's more skilled.
But he's not more athletic.
And he's not as strong as him either.
Yeah. But yeah, he's 6'6", man. They measured him out. He's 6'6".
What they measured him at, man? They were saying Bronny was 6'4", and this dude only 6'1".
Without shoes, he's 6'2" without shoes. So he put on shoes. He's about 6'3", 6'4",
which is what they play in.
So how long before he come into the league or in the draft? How long?
When you're after college,
Bryce.
When you're after college,
what? 3 more years he got.
Hold up.
You talking about Bronny or Bryce?
Bryce, what, 16?
Oh, Bryce is like 15 or 16, something like that.
No, he older than that.
No, man, Bryce about 16 because Bronny 19. He gonna be 20 this year.
Yeah, he's gonna be 20. So, man, that's gonna be 2026.
Bryce gotta be
2026, 2027.
Yeah, because LeBron. That's why people were saying he was gonna play till he 45. Because Bryce will be in the lead by then.
He might.
Yeah, if he played till he's 45, Bryce will be in the lead. It's calculated, man. That dude calculated, bro. He know what he's doing, man.
So yeah, he did calculate. He's 16, so 16 right now. So
yeah, man, LeBron
17, 18, 19. Yeah,
Bryce gonna hit the league as soon as that Vegas team lands.
Mm-hmm. Sure will, and he be playing for his daddy.
The number one pick. It's rigged, bro.
Hey, it's rigged, man.
FYM in the building, man. Falling asleep watching the game up there, man. He'll be in.
Wow.
Hey, that's crazy, y'all. He just man. You know what? He be playing for his dad, man.
Yep.
That's if he don't go like number one pick and LeBron James don't get that pick. He would have to trade for it or something. Try to do something. Get his son, but that's crazy, man. He gonna have a team, and then he gonna. And I'm gonna tell you something. LeBron James gonna make a hell of a coach, man, because his IQ. I really do.
I don't know if he'll coach. He may run a team. I don't know if he'll coach.
I feel he get. Yeah, that is true.
I don't think he wants to be on the road like he was a player all the time. I think he'll
be
maybe like a governor or a president.
Yeah,
but I don't think he'll be a.
But I believe he'll be like Pat Riley though.
That's what I mean, a president. Yeah,
because I believe he's going to be very involved in like the team and how they run and plays and stuff. Because he don't like to lose. He's a base competitor.
LeBron trying to be like Jared Jones, man.
No, it's going to be like this. I'm telling you, it's going to be whoever the majority owner is, right? And then it's going to be Bron as like the president, and then Rich Paul's going to be the GM.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe Rich Paul's going to move. Yeah, I agree with you.
Hey, Jeff, the way he moving. LeBron trying to be majority owner. He ain't trying to.
Man, NBA ain't gonna allow that. Man.
They ain't gonna allow that.
They can't stop it.
No, they won't allow that.
Jordan was just a
They're not gonna let clutch over.
Man, Adam Silver and LeBron. They gonna let it. They gonna let it.
They tried to stop him from being an agent. What happened? You can't stop it. There's nothing the league can do.
LeBron plays his part, bro. He do exactly what they need him to do. He gonna get majority owner of that team.
Jordan had it, he can have it.
Yeah. If Jordan had it, yeah. LeBron, how much? Yeah.
Jordan didn't
I
get
mean,
it out
come
the
on.
gate though. He's not gonna like what you that's gonna be a Vegas basketball team. That's gonna be between $3 and $4 billion.
Jordan caught himself in some bad situation. The way that team got
Jordan
lost
wasn't.
from
But
him.
see, Jordan, the
It
difference
took
between
Jordan
LeBron.
years. It took Jordan years to get majority, and it was in
Yeah.
Charlotte.
Yeah, and the difference between LeBron James and Michael Jordan. Jordan was a horrible owner.
Yeah, facts. He was a horrible executive. He was a horrible owner.
Oh
He
my
was a
God.
horrible teammate. Cut it
And
off.
his
Tell the
his
truth.
partner made some bad
Tell the
moves.
truth.
That's why he
He
had
was
to sell that team.
man.
Everybody
Hey, at
said
the end of
horrible
the day,
teammate.
bro, man. At the
He
end
beat
of,
up
no,
Steve
but
Kerr,
hold up,
gave him a bloody
bro,
nose, man.
bro. Hold up. I
Bill
want to make
Wennington.
sure I say this clear. I don't care who you is. When you at a workplace, you just can't be putting your hands on people because you disagree. Period, man.
Nah, you're right about that.
For real. That's
Unless you playing hockey,
That's disgusting.
or unless you boxing.
And then, or at least unless you got like, I bet you if that was what was my man name? Spreewell. I bet you he
Latrell, yeah,
would.
Latrell
I bet you
Sprewell.
he wanted to try to beat up Spreewell.
Nah, Spree was on that cray, man.
Nah, he didn't. He only hit those guys that you knew was going to run
Why
and
is
tell
it
him.
okay for Michael Jordan to do it?
No, we were all saying it wasn't.
Never mind.
No,
I
we're
ain't-
not saying it's okay. No,
That's
we're
for
not
the
saying
back
that.
game. I ain't gonna say that.
No, we're all saying it wasn't okay. That's the point. That's what he
Yeah,
just said.
yeah. Because Steve Kerr said
I don't
his
know, man.
face was
People
bloody.
glorify it though, man. They make it seem like he had to do it because his team just wasn't getting it, and when he did it, the whole team changed.
He got on Luke Longley, man.
He
I
ain't
saw that
swinging
one
back.
game.
He
They
ain't
did a
swinging back at
documentation.
old. He ain't swinging back at old boy that hit him.
Didn't swing back at Horace Grant neither.
Nah, he didn't mess with Horace Grant, Charles Oakley. He didn't mess with those guys. Oak. He
No,
didn't
I'm
mess with
trying to
Oak.
find. I'm trying to find a white guy named Big Tall Cat hit him,
But
and
Luke Longley? You talking about Luke Longley?
no man,
Bill
it was,
Winnington?
Bill
Winnington?
Bill Laimbeer?
yeah, I
You
can't
talking
get
about
the
Bill?
fucking
Oh
up.
yeah,
He
Bill
he
Laimbeer.
ifed at him like he was gonna swing, and he didn't.
Yeah, he did. He's like, man.
Well, Jordan might have been crazy, but he wasn't stupid. You know
Yeah,
what
he
I mean?
wasn't
Like,
stupid.
he hit people that he knew. Like Jordan was a bully. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he didn't mess
was a bully.
with Charles
Man,
Oakley. He tried that crap.
Man,
Charles told a
Jordan,
story.
Jordan
Charles
ain't have
Oakley.
no hands like that, man.
Charles Oakley told a story, y'all. He was talking about how Jordan tried to, punk him. And he looked at Jordan like, man, do you know who I am?
Yeah.
Charles Oakley, gangster, man. Everybody respects Charles Oakley. Oak is gangster, man.
You remember
He
that
told-
guy? Who's that guy? Jeff. You remember Jeff McGinnis?
Oh yeah, Jeff McGinnis, point guard,
So
point
you
guard.
remember, yeah. So you remember? So there was there. You know, all the teams doing shoot around there to meet up at half court, saying pleasantries or whatnot. Jeff McGinnis had owed Charles Oakley some money from a bet from like the season before. And
Right.
I think it was when he was playing in Toronto. And they're up there. They meet at half court, and he just
Oh,
walks
yeah, I
right
heard
up to
that
him and
story,
just chokes
yes.
him out. Chokes him out
Chokes
at
him out, man.
half court.
Yeah, he choked him out half court, man. He
With
let
my
him have
money.
it, man. Oak is
Yeah.
crazy, man. I'm gonna tell you, Oak is you don't mess with. There's a couple players you don't mess with in the league. It was Rick Mahorn,
Yeah,
and
Oakley was definitely one of them.
Oakley, and another
There's
one
a
was
few more.
X-Man Mason.
Xavier McDaniel.
Xavier
McDaniel.
Anthony Mason.
Anthony Mason was another one. Yes,
Anthony
Mason
Mason
was another one.
There was
Because
another
they
dude,
man, them guys is they crazy, man. They just like your grandfather. They just like you look at them like, what the heck is wrong with these guys?
Yeah,
And
those dudes were
gangsters.
nuts.
And not all that, Charles Oakley's from the street, man.
Yeah, they'll risk it all. They'll risk it all.
He told him, he said, ask about me. He told Jordan, ask about me. You don't come to Chicago your rookie year and think you're gonna run things.
That's why IT had to help him out.
Yeah.
And then it was mad at IT for exposing that he had to help him.
Yeah, he didn't like that. But I mean, hey. And that's why Jordan, I feel like, a lot of praise gets to Jordan because he won the 6 rings and how he won them back-to-back, untouchable Bulls, and he did it the way he did it. But all that's,
Nobody know Horace Grant. Nobody recognized Pippen.
Yeah, Horace Grant had his,
Nobody recognized Hodges.
I feel like,
and all the rest
Nah, man, you can't let them do that though, man. Jordan
can't let them do what?
Scottie Pippen led in every category except for points, man.
Yeah, steals, defender,
Yeah,
shut down
he
defenders.
talking about he talking about the Bulls 6 runs. Scotty led in all categories except for points.
Yep.
And it's crazy how Scotty and Mike had a falling out. They ain't close no more, man.
Nope.
Nah,
Neither,
They're
because
not
neither
close.
is
I feel him though,
Barkley
man.
too.
Because
Barkley too.
And they said he's a snuffhead.
people
He called Jordan a
glorify
snuffhead.
Jordan, man.
No,
But
that he
Pippen
called
like
Jordan a snuffhead.
Pippen like,
You
hey
know
man,
what's so
what was this
crazy,
man doing?
man?
What was he doing without me?
They start going at JJ Redick for what he said about how the league was watered down. When
Yeah, I didn't
got
appreciate that.
you got Dennis Rodman on tape saying how the league was watered down, and they is we the way he said it is we playing mediocre and we still winning. It doesn't make sense. You got Larry Bird on tape talking about how the league was watered down. So it's they when they added those teams, bro. Them players knew, man, the league wasn't what it
Yeah.
was, bro.
If you
It
look,
just it
okay,
is
so
what
back in
it
the
is.
yeah, if you look back in the '90s, right, in our era from the 2000s, and I've seen them all, right. Look at like the top. I would say the top 5 players when Michael Jordan played. We could say there was Magic, Larry Bird, right, and Michael. And then you had like players that like Clyde Drexler, right, Clyde the Glide Drexler. So you would look at like some of the top players. You had some of the top teams that Mike used to go against. That like even they made games against like Portland, Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter and all them with Kevin Duckworth. All them players. And then you had Portland, right? And then you had the Lakers, and then you had Boston. You had the Atlanta Hawks. So you have to look at so many different players like Dominique. But I would say after 10 players. I don't think the league was watered down, but I just think like today the game has evolved to like where everybody can do everything. Everybody, it's like like
Yeah,
evolution, the evolution
yeah,
of
but you can't take
the.
that from Jordan though, because
No,
he
no,
was the
no. I'm
most
not taking.
best
No,
at
no.
the
Here's what I'm
time.
saying. I'm not. No.
No, I
Here's
get
what I'm
what
saying.
you're saying though. The
I'm not
competition.
making. Here's what I'm saying. Let me finish. I'm not saying taking anything from Mike, but here's what I'm saying. Out of that top 10 players, after that, I mean, if you look at the evolution of the day, like Kevin Durant, 7 foot. He's a monster. I mean, coming into the league, you look at Kevin Garnett, 6'11", can dribble the ball, can get to the rim and stuff like that. You look at Dirk Nowitzki, 7 foot, right? Had a fadeaway shot, can get to the rim, and was able to win a championship, kind of like Giannis, who's 6'11", can if he ever develops a consistent three-pointer shot where he knocks it down. Those like they didn't have that back then. They didn't have like a 7 foot person that could actually
Nah,
literally
we
do
just
that
had a
back
whole
then.
bunch of people on drugs. That's all.
Yeah,
And drunk. That's all.
Gemini's crazy, man.
No, I'm
Hey,
telling the
but
truth
Gemini's
about the
true.
league.
Yeah, you know, hey, you said it, hey, and that's what. Look at Sean Kemp had extraordinary talent, 6'11", can jump out the rim, but you just said that drugs, drinking, alcohol, gained weight,
Yep.
didn't care, wasn't responsible, didn't put in work, you know,
Right.
and I mean, even people question Charles Barkley's work ethic. Michael Jordan said, "Hey,
Oh,
man,
he had none. I used to be one of his fans. He didn't have a work ethic. I ain't even gonna lie
right?
on
Ate
Charles like
hamburger,
that.
he ate hamburger, and he wasn't,
No
donuts,
workout
no
plan, no
workout.
nothing.
But the man was big. He could play. Charles Barkley had that natural talent.
You know what gets me with him? He get mad at these players for forcing their way out of teams when he did the same thing.
Hey man,
Ain't that something?
it's cool when you do it. It's a problem when I do it.
The
Birds of a feather. They
dude
flock
went and
together.
started eating all kind of fast food because he didn't want to get drafted to the team, bro. Come on, man.
Right.
Hey,
They don't want to talk about that
and what
though.
Moses told him.
Moses Malone.
Moses said one sentence to him. Well, actually, two sentences. You either gonna get it together, or I'm gonna punch you in your face. All right, he got it together.
Yeah, and that's another player people didn't mess with too. Moses Malone. They ain't mess with Moses. He was a pimp. Moses was like he dressed like a pimp.
He gave Kareem so many problems.
Yeah, he did. Oh, he was big. He was lumber. They call him. He was lumber. Moses Malone was lumber. A lot of them guys was just big, and they you couldn't move them. You could not move them. I mean, they was kind of like Dwight Howard. They were big, bulky. Oh man, CJ, you crazy man. You crazy man. But they were strong, man. They were strong. Bill Russell. So
Hey, DJ, don't get mad at me, but I just hit somebody.
Oh man.
605.
Boy, somebody that sniper.
And I don't normally do that. So if I did it, that person out of pocket.
Man, I've been waiting to send somebody to the dark side.
What you say, Jamal?
I'm just I literally like got rid of somebody that was doing the most. Cause now I'm not on my phone. I'm by my laptop now.
I didn't see who it was, but
I couldn't really see the comments.
I've been having someone follow me from like stream to stream talking crazy. That happened the last time I was on here, but
yeah, I dig
yeah,
it. But
I was like, this is weird, bro.
But see, unlike most people, I don't have a problem, showing you the dough. I don't have a problem with that. I try not to now, but if I show you to the door, you must have been really out of pocket.
Yeah, man. The internet gave widows a place to speak, bro.
I mean, it's cool that you want to be an internet gangster, but I need you to wear your flag in the right pocket. You heard me?
Man. Nah, Gemini, the internet gangster don't fly, bro.
Bro, what you talking
Man,
about?
I need them to wear their flag on the right side, dog. If they don't wear it on the right side, that's broke the G code. What we talking about?
Them boys, you gotta watch them, bro. They be spying on you, saying you be this place, that place, and then try to make mess with it. And when you call them out, man, it's the internet, man. Everybody can eat, bro.
FYM must be asleep. He usually spots people getting out of pocket.
Man, shut up.
No.
That's my guy right there. If you don't shut your.
They literally like. I'll be honest to you, Jude.
I'm impressed though. Your alert level is on point today, man. I'm impressed.
I ain't want to talk over Jim now.
Stupidity is. I can't even deal with it. Is more hair salon and Girl Scout cookie selling going on than anything now.
Wow, Chris.
And you'll be happy. I decided to go back in the barbershop, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I'm easy for me to go back to the money.
Yeah.
Cause I want to go to Jamaica next year, so I said I might as well go make the money.
That's exactly. What you going to Jamaica?
I'm going a little bit before the summer. I don't want it when it's too doggone hot. I'm already in Louisiana. I don't want to be too hot now. Come on now.
Gemini get cranky when it's hot,
I'm not
man. He gets
taking a
cranky.
cruise. I'm literally flying.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you something, Gemini. So let me ask you this: if you have the opportunity, if the Lakers say, okay, you between two players, you got Donovan Mitchell, or not Donovan Mitchell, DeMar DeRozan. I'm sorry, and DeJounte Murray. Which player are you picking?
Okay, hold on. Since you asked me, let me pull up contracts.
I can hear Gemini get up, put his glasses on.
I hear him get up. Hold on. Contracts. Hold on.
Man, y'all care about the money, man. I was care about who better, man.
No.
The money matters, though, man.
No.
The money matters.
You sounded like a gamer right now. You sounded like a gamer. You're like, what I'm telling you,
it matters.
He sounded like a gamer.
It matters for two reasons. It's the
Tony.
system that the player can play in. Number one. Number two, if it's like a good reason to bring them over. I don't just slap names on the blackboard, dude. Like that Westbrook
Ooh.
thing. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That's why Robin had so many death threats
He
because
Yeah.
sure did.
that trade
He
did
had
not
so many
help
death threats,
us
man.
at
Yeah.
all.
Well,
Nah,
real quick,
I
Gemini.
ain't even gonna cap, man. I was on here like, ooh, please let Russ come to the Lakers. Oh my god, dude, it's gonna be live. Hell
Nah, see.
no,
But
man.
Russ plays down. You gotta understand with Russ.
That's why we can't
With
have
Russ,
music
what
unless
people
the
don't
mayor comes
understand.
next.
Here's the thing with Russ that people don't understand. Russ plays downhill,
Bro,
Yep.
I
and
was
Russ
ready
has to
that
be
mother.
the.
Dude, I don't see to this day. I still don't understand why it went as bad as it did, man.
Because
I
the team
ran
wasn't
it
the
in
team wasn't
2K. I ran it on a
Russ
told
The
simulation.
team
you.
did
Bro, they
not
was wrecking
shell.
people. I
No,
ran
no,
it
the
by
team
myself.
did
I
not
played
The
by
team,
shell
myself.
the team wasn't equipped for
a
Russ, bro.
foundation for
Nah.
him.
You know what team was perfect for us? The team the Lakers had after they traded Russ.
Yes.
Like
Yeah.
because you had other pieces out there, right? But putting Russ out there with Bron and AD with a bunch of older dudes out there, like it just didn't.
Man, I didn't understand that, Jeff.
It didn't
Man,
work.
I don't
Like,
know, man.
Marcus Saul.
Bro, he was. I
Trevor
don't know,
Ariza,
man.
Kent Bazemore,
Russ,
Wesley
man.
Matthews,
Man,
like all the
Hey,
way
this
look,
down.
hey,
dude was
look, hey, Jeff,
thinking,
I still
man.
think he could go.
Jeff,
I still
man, look,
think
Yo.
he
look,
could go
it's
start on a
okay
team and average
because
like
remember
25.
Trevor Ariza was gonna be our defensive anchor when he came
Oh
back.
man, when he came back,
Man, that pickup,
when
that was
when
crazy,
39-year-old
man.
Trevor Ariza comes back, oh man, that was
He was gonna be our
crazy,
defensive
bro.
anchor when he came
Now,
back.
Jeff,
That
I
was
wanted to say something
crazy.
before I
I'm
give
so
Bro.
my
happy I
answer.
didn't have a channel that year. Oh my
Oh
god, like
no, man, y'all
this year was
forgetting
bad
though.
enough.
They have
Wait.
dude. Nah, what
Jeff,
made
you
me
wanted
so
to say
confident
something
in that
before I give
team?
my answer?
Okay.
Oh yeah. I want to tell you, you really can't really look at the money because DeRozan's a free agent. You know what I mean? So we don't know what his money's gonna be. That's what I
Man,
was gonna say.
I see
write the
it.
check.
I see
Write the
it.
check, Genie.
Okay. So
Just
right
write the
now,
check.
AR is this is the main concern. The only reason why he wasn't a Laker to begin with is because Rob presented it like she had an option. But the rule was from the player association that it had to be 3 years, right? So he actually should have been a Laker the last time. He is a little butthurt behind that. I know what he said in that interview, but I, me personally, it would it's kind of like a toss up because we're only if you're just going off of hard numbers, what's on black and white, we're only looking at about a $500,000 difference.
Mm.
So literally, if we're only looking at a $500,000 difference, I know what DeRozan brings to the team. He brings defense. He brings hustle. The thing Murray brings to to the team, he brings hustle. But his shot sometimes is more often on. DeRozan is a mid-range assassin. Yes, he does have some bad shooting nights. Yes, I will not hold you. All right, but more good shooting nights than bad shooting nights. When it comes to Murray, Murray is like Westbrook to a point, but he actually like doesn't try to shift himself out of the backcourt positioning. The thing with Westbrook, Westbrook shifts himself out of the backcourt position, which actually hurts our whole team.
Nah, man, Russ could still average like
Oh
20,
my God.
25 a
No,
game.
he's no.
Do you watch this man play, dog? Like you
Murray,
Nah,
be
he
killing me
could.
with this.
Murray's a
Nah, he
much
could,
better
man.
fit next to Bron than
Gemini,
Russ
you
though.
telling me if you don't put Russ on the Pistons, he can't go average 20 plus a game?
On a team that
Okay,
wins
I'm
9 games a year, he could.
okay. Now,
Nah,
Jeff,
okay.
watch this.
Bro.
Hey
No,
man,
Yeah, y'all gotta
listen,
be
listen.
listen.
honest.
Hold on,
The
hold on.
This
Let
difference
me
what you
between
say,
y'all
don't
wanna
like
win
this
hold
now.
on.
11
Let me say
games?
this. Let me say this
When it
real quick.
comes
What?
to
I mean,
AR,
Hold
9
up.
AR
games?
switches
Let me
itself
man. Let me
from
say this.
What?
shooting guard
Hold
to
up, man.
small forward on defense, and that makes out to be bad for our backcourt. That's why he was able to get all those rebounds towards the back end
Hey,
of the
let's let
season.
F1 speak, man. He just woke up. Let him talk, man.
Wow. Man, if Russ on your team and he got to score 20 points, you probably
Your
won't be
team
in
is
the
trash.
playoffs.
That's what I'm saying. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Nah, man, Russ,
Man, what y'all think Paul George gonna do, man?
Paul
Nah,
George
man,
did the
I don't want to
stupid
talk
thing with
about that
going to the
scrub, man.
Clippers. He should have. He should have
Paul George is scrub.
took the Rosen spot. He did the
Paul George
he
is
did the
scrub.
dumbest thing. So since he went for money, he's gonna be a Carmelo of the whole NBA. Go ahead and keep going for money, bro. You might as well get it out of Bomber while you can.
I don't think he's going to get it out of Ballmer. They haven't offered the
Nah,
max.
man. Paul George is scrub, dog.
What?
I
They
think he's going to go.
didn't offer him
his
nothing, Jeff?
game, man.
Huh?
I like his game a lot.
They didn't
though,
offer him nothing.
No, they've offered him, but he didn't want to take the deal like Kawhi
Yeah.
took. He wants the max, and they're not offering it.
Yeah. He don't want to take a pay cut.
So I think I think he's. I
That
think
dude
there's
made a 6-part documentary. I always want to be a Laker. Now I'm gonna go to the Clippers.
Well,
yeah, he tripped out with that, man. He went to sit down with D Wade.
No.
Man.
But that documentary was him going back to OKC. That wasn't him going to the Clippers. That was him
my
re-signing with
bad.
OKC.
Yeah. But wait. I thought he could have went to the Lakers though at that time.
He could have, but he didn't go to the Clippers then. He got traded to the Clippers.
Okay. Because I remember him pump faking. Maybe it was a different time. I remember him pump faking the Lakers. Oh man,
I know what you're talking about. That was the time. That was the time he sat down with D Wade, drunk wine, asking how you play with LeBron and all that.
But real quick, the Lakers, the Lakers messed up the Paul George thing though, because they didn't trade for him when they had the chance to do it. And secondly, once they signed Braun, he backed out of it. So he didn't want to do that anymore. Because he could have came the summer that they signed Braun, and he decided not to. But then the second part of it was he was doing everything he could to try to get the Lakers to trade for him, and the Lakers refused to do a trade. The Magic and them got a little arrogant and think, well, we'll just sign him in free agency. We're not going to give up nothing. And that's why the Lakers didn't wait. They learned their lesson. They didn't wait until AD hit free agency because they weren't going to let the Pelicans send him to the Knicks. So they're like, we've got to.
Yeah, but on top of that, AD was like, didn't AD say? Well, why he got fined though was because didn't AD say something like he wasn't going to play for no other team like that, like several times? He wasn't.
No, he wants to.
He wasn't going to resign. He
said he wanted. So what happened was
they went to the Lakers.
AD went to the Pelicans. It wasn't a public trade demand. AD went to the Pelicans. They got in their feelings and got butthurt and leaked the trade demand. That was the Pelicans that did that. So what happened was that made it a whole circus. And then it came down to they wanted to send him to Boston, but he wouldn't commit there. So they wouldn't include Tatum because he wouldn't commit. And then the only two places he said he would commit to would have been the Knicks or the Lakers. So that put the Lakers in a spot where they had to trade for him then and not wait till he became a free agent. But that was Braun and Clutch applying pressure. LeBron didn't want to waste a second year waiting for AD to become a free agent.
Hey, Jeff. Speaking of that, let me ask you a question because I asked everybody else on the panel before, but AD during when he was doing Mr. Ice in His Veins podcast, he said that the team with him and Boogie, if Boogie would have stayed healthy, that they would have definitely won the championship that year. Do you agree with that?
Yep.
Possibility.
I don't agree. What year was that? That was the year the Warriors were cooking still, right?
2018.
Yeah, that's when
2017.
They would have made the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah,
they would
but I
have not
think they would have
made
lost.
them further than that.
I don't think
they had Rondo. Didn't they have Rondo?
Yeah.
We
So
did
I
not
don't.
in New Orleans.
I don't think they would have beat. I don't think they would have beat Golden State or the Cavs that year. So I don't know. I don't think they would have won.
Hey, I think it would have been possible to beat the Warriors because Portland was cooking the Warriors, bro.
Hold on. When you're going against the Warriors, we have to remember that Curry.
One mic, y'all. One mic.
Hey, he asked me a question. I couldn't even answer it.
Yeah, that's why I said one mic because he asked you the question.
That's what I'm saying. Please. So it's like I don't think they were good. And they were playing well. They were just starting to figure that out. And the architect of that, which is funny because the guy who built that system is the Wolves coach, and that's what he's doing there in Minnesota now. But I think just Steph, Clay at the level they were playing on that time, Draymond, like they would have just took them. They would have been doing switches, bringing them out like those two bigs at that time. I don't think they'd be able to take them out.
Didn't they have Adams with them too?
No.
Yeah.
They didn't.
They didn't have
Adams was on OKC then.
He was still in OKC. Yeah.
Nah, man, but Boogie and AD, Man, that was nasty.
They were
duo.
dope, but it wasn't. They weren't better than. They
Right,
weren't better
Rondo.
than
Didn't they have Rondo? They had
Yeah,
Rondo.
Rondo.
Too. So, but I don't
Nah.
think like those teams, like I don't think they would have won it. I think they would have got there, kind of like OKC and Minnesota. They were kind of like that team, new and upcoming team.
Florida State wasn't gonna beat them.
They would have got an extra round.
Not
They would have
healthy.
got an extra round, but they would have got beat.
I think.
I might Golden State though, man.
And you got to understand also. Those teams they were learning how to win. They weren't winning until they got Rondo. They were learning how to win.
Yeah.
So
And then they lost next year.
They would have made the Western Conference Finals, though. I give them that.
So when
Past
you're
that, no.
No, they would have
young
just
team
one more round. They would have got to the Western Conference Finals. That's it.
Yeah,
Against
here's
the
what I'm
Warriors,
saying.
and the Warriors would have killed them.
But here's what I'm saying. When you're a young team,
they lost against the Warriors, so y'all saying they would have beat the
They
Warriors.
lost in the second round. Yeah, but
Second
Boogie wasn't
round.
playing.
Boogie got hurt. When did Boogie get hurt?
That's the year that that AD went dummy on Portland. He went
When
dummy
did,
on Portland.
but what year did Boogie get hurt? What year did Boogie get hurt?
2018.
Right, and that was he was having the MVP season that year.
Yeah,
he was playing great. They were playing
28
great.
points, I think 28 points, 12 rebounds, 15 rebounds, something like that.
He was playing good. He wasn't playing MVP. You said MVP.
I did.
Wait. Was that 2018 or 2017?
18.
Are you sure?
Because he went to the Warriors the next year, 2019.
Yeah, because he turned down the $40 million deal. They were New Orleans was trying to give him 2 years, $40 million, and he turned it down.
Okay, he went to the Warriors, and then he went to the Lakers when the Lakers got AD.
Gemini, if you look at, hold on, Gemini. If you look at his stats, he was one of the top 5 players, and they were talking about MVP season. He was having an MVP season. I mean, we all can agree with that.
I don't say MVP season for him. No, I don't. No.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He played well. Well,
he was
ovation. Hold on.
He was number 2,
I'll do
number
this
3.
for him right now. I'll give this to him right now.
Okay. All right.
Give him his standing ovation.
He was playing at all NBA level. He was playing at all NBA level, but I don't.
Yes.
But I.
So Joel, so let me now. Here's what I'm gonna do. Since we said he wasn't. Now Joel Embiid 30 points, right? 30 something.
Right.
Boogie Cousins was scoring 20, almost 29 points a game, 15 rebounds, and also he had some assists. And you're telling me he wasn't.
That was his average for that season. How many games?
Well, before he got hurt. Now,
No. That's what I'm saying. How many games was it?
Oh, I don't know that. I don't see that.
Let me look.
I'm looking at how many games he was playing.
Let me see. And that was 2018 Pelicans.
Season.
Okay, let me see. So he played 48 games that year.
He got hurt in the playoffs.
No, he got hurt before the playoffs.
Before the playoffs.
Yeah, he got hurt before the All-Star break. Right after the All-Star break. Let me see.
He was out.
Right. So in 2017, 2018, he averaged 25 points a game. He was averaging 13 rebounds. He was 25 and 13. He was having a solid year. But I don't know if that's not MVP though to me, because he wasn't even the best player on his team.
Nope.
But he was having a great year. But I think they could have actually no, they wouldn't have. I mean, I would say that they were playing at a level that they could have made Western Conference Finals, but because they got the Warriors in round 2, they would have went out in the same round.
Yeah, they needed another piece that year, Preach.
Yeah, I mean, Steph, Clay, KD, Dre, like they weren't beating them, dude. No one was beating that team that year. The team that came closest to beating them was Houston.
Houston, and
trust me, I'm here with them, and I'm still saying no, and I'm saying no.
Hey Jeff. Look, 20. They were 27 straight 3-pointers away from beating.
They were. You know what? They were. I will say this. I think that they would have gave that Warrior team without KD a run for sure.
Hell.
But
they would have beat them without KD.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the team with KD, no, man. That 2018 team, no.
Like, I'm sorry, you high.
Because 2018, Bron was dummy. That dude was nuts in 2018, and they swept him.
Oh, you talking about Lathanos? Oh yeah.
Yeah, they swept him. So it's like,
and the other team would have met LeBron. No finals, that dude would have won. That would have been one of the greatest championships ever.
Nah, man, they wasn't gonna win it.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I was praying that
no way Cleveland was going. Cleveland's roster didn't even stand a chance to go to the stage.
I ain't lying, boy. I was hoping Houston was gonna beat them dudes, bro.
Hey, Chris Paul didn't get hurt, man. Like they gave him all they could handle. They gave him all they can handle.
Oh,
Actually,
Oh my
everybody
God! Come
talking
on,
that
man.
head.
But, hey, but wasn't KD hurt too? Oh, that was 2019 when KD was hurt.
Yeah,
yeah, that
2019.
was yeah.
Hey, but
And
Jeff,
they
everybody
called
talking
it a
that
calf
head,
string.
but everybody do realize Steven Adams is now in Houston, right?
Yeah.
And they gave him time to heal.
Yep.
Like Houston about to come with
They're
some
gonna
noise
be
if
better.
they
Yeah.
get another power forward.
I think
Yeah,
they may trade their
they
pick.
trying to trade Green, man.
Yeah, and their pick. They're trying to. Oh, there we go. It's a home run for the Dodgers. They're trying to trade the pick too.
So they're trying. You're telling me they're trying to trade Jalen Green?
Yep,
Yeah,
they
they tried to
trying to
trade
get
him.
off
Yeah.
him.
Okay, so let me ask y'all this. Okay, so
Yeah,
Jalen Green,
man.
Okay, so Jalen Green, I would say is their leading scorer. Is that correct, or is it Sengun?
Is he the leading scorer this year? I thought it was
It's in between him and the Baby Joker. It's in between him and Baby
it's
Joker.
Sengun. Yeah, let's see.
So I thought it was Jalen Green.
Sangoon.
I mean,
I'm telling you, it's between him and Baby Joker.
Let me see who led them in
So
scoring.
do you build around the
The
big
Rockets
man
were
or
only
trade
Rockets
Jalen
were only
Green? Because
27 straight threes away from.
So yeah, it was Sengun. Sengun averaged 21. Green
Baby
averaged
Joker.
below 20, like 19 and a half.
Baby Joker.
Baby Joker.
But he's
Don't
about to
play
be
with
out though, right? I mean, that injury. I don't know how long he's out for.
Yeah,
he's
that's the
injured.
reason why they traded. That's the reason why they traded for Adams.
Yeah, and then
They
they're
already
gonna
had
try
a
to
report
trade.
what
Yeah,
was
they're gonna
going
try to
on with him.
trade Green and their pick. They're trying to get like an all-star level like veteran in there to play.
If
Like
anything,
Donovan
we
Mitchell.
need to get Kevin Porter Jr. Regardless, I'm telling you, as far as value,
might be
if
Oh
it's
yeah.
not
Yeah.
Kevin
I'm with
Porter
that, Gemini.
Jr.,
I'm with that,
it's
Gemini. Yeah.
Houston,
bringing
that would be
Walker
kind
back.
of nice.
Yeah. Come on down to LA. Come on, Kevin. Because he's at least a 20-point
and
scorer,
and and
triple
and
double,
and, and that's more bang for
6'5".
your buck. The output that you're gonna get, and
He's
he
athletic
should be
too.
past. He should be past the off the court
Issues here.
shenanigans.
Mm-hmm. And he's athletic. Where D'Lo was not.
Yep.
He can
Yeah,
do
D'Lo's
that.
not
But
athletic at all.
hey, look, but Gemini, but do he have ice in his veins though?
Said, bro, you keep your Cocoa 5 and you stay on that side
Oh
of the court.
Lord.
Don't you
Okay,
come
you
on my
keep your
side of the
Cocoa
court,
Puff.
TJ.
Cocoa
'Cause
5.
I ain't gonna lie. If any of y'all
Shout out to
take that
Cocoa 5.
prime drink, man, have some water with you because that thing got too much sugar in it, bro.
Yeah, but
I'm
but
just
I'm
saying it.
yeah,
Go ahead,
but
bro.
back. No, I was gonna say back to Boogie. So, what was his stats when you were reading? I walked away because I had to get
let
something
me
from my
let me get back here real quick. Hold on. I
Jeff
switched to
had
the
him up.
Rockets. All right, so Boogie in what we say 2017, 2018, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, let's load this up. Hold on. Okay, so he averaged. What just happened?
Hold on.
2017, 2018. He averaged 25 points a game. Made the All-Star team that year. 25. He 13 rebounds. What did he shoot percentage-wise? From three, he was shooting about 35%. Overall, he was shooting 47%. So yeah, he had a really good year. He had a solid year.
He had a good year, but not a
So
MVP year.
what I wanted to
That's
respond to that. So here's what I wanted to say to that. So we're saying not MVP type numbers, but Jokic can average close to a triple double, and he's MVP.
Well,
Now Boogie. Now here's what.
yeah.
Now Boogie's not quite on the passing and all that. All that's adds to Joker's.
He was not the best player on the team.
No, well, Anthony Davis. How many points did Anthony Davis average that year?
Well, I don't care. I mean, I don't care what he averages. He wasn't better than AD. But I mean,
I'll tell you this.
Let me bring it up. Hold on. Let me see. 2016 Pelicans. Hold up. Let me look at that for you real quick. This site is tripping a little bit, so give me a second here. All right, there we go. Make sure this is the right year. Yeah. Oh no, 2016, 2017. Sorry.
DeMarcus Cousins. Oh, that's my TV. Let me turn
There we go. All right. So let's see. So points per game. Anthony Davis, 28 points per game that year. So 3 more points, a whole block extra. Let's see, less assists, a little less rebounds. But Anthony Davis,
right, a little less rebounds. So he's not overall, but he's not overall. So I felt like, Boogie. So when you talk about DeMarcus Cousins, he give you that edge. He plays with an edge. Of course, sometimes he gets technical, but I mean, hey. But I felt like AD as far as versus DeMarcus Cousins, you had, pretty much 2 7-footers, 6'11", 7-foot DeMarcus Cousins. Can get to any spot on the floor. Boogie passes the ball a little bit more than AD.
Yeah, but I mean, if you just think of the defensive side of the ball alone, the fact that AD was putting
now
up
he's
points to
developed
him,
into that. Yeah,
no, AD was always defensive first before
right.
scoring.
Yeah, but he didn't.
AD didn't come into the league averaging. DeMarcus Cousins was a better scorer entering the league than Anthony Davis. So
that's what I'm saying.
But that year, AD also outscored him, and was the best defender on the team. So yeah, I mean, DeMarcus had a great year. He had a great year, but I don't think he had a chance of winning an MVP.
I remember that was the rumblings, the top 5 players MVP season. I remember that. That was MVP season. I remember that. So I mean,
because everything for AD treads higher, especially when going to the ones that the voters look at, which is the win shares, the wins over replacement, wins, all that stuff that they look at for voting. Davis tops him in every single one of them.
Yeah, but here's what I'm saying. Before Boogie went there, AD couldn't get past. But when Boogie went there, that's when he starts. The Pelicans started to win. So it was the effect that Boogie had when he went there because he was the type of player.
You add a secondary, like, legitimate all-star. Yeah, you're gonna play better. But what I'm saying is, I don't, like, he was not better than AD that season. So he had a great year. He had a great year he had a great year. Not only did DeMarcus Cousins was a very skilled basketball player, so he's had great years. But the fact that he had that year playing next to another big is impressive. But it was but I remember watching them a lot that year. And matter of fact, I saw them. I went to both games that they came to LA. So I remember watching them in person. Like, and AD was just. They're just DeMarcus had he was shooting a lot of threes. Like, he was just like pulling up from like 3 steps behind the three. He was like getting a little lazy at times and it's still putting up crazy numbers. But that team, like, it was AD that was running offense and defense there. But Boogie had a great year.
Yeah, he was 25, 13 rebounds, 5, pretty much 6 assists. So I mean, he was more, well, his knees got bad, but
his knee didn't go. That was his Achilles.
Yeah, but he also he just the way he runs. I mean, when you have no lift, as far as kind of like Trevor Ariza,
but he was rushing himself back for a bigger bag.
Yeah.
When
That's
you
what
have
happened.
that Trevor
he was compensating
Ariza
for that other injury and ended up doing the Achilles. That's what happened with KD coming back off that calf strain. How the Achilles went. So, but DeMarcus was never like a high. Like a high fly guy. Like he wasn't. He was
just big. He was big.
He was a below the rim for most of his points, anyways, right? So it was he was a heck of I remember when they made that trade, a lot of people were like, what are you doing? That's not going to work, right? I remember a lot of people thinking that. But again, that's the guy who put that together. Is the guy who's running Minnesota. You know what I mean?
And all of that. His best year was with the Kings.
Yeah. And he would have had more great years there. And who knows, maybe AD doesn't get moved if DeMarcus never gets hurt.
Yeah.
What's up, Smarts Pro? What's up with y'all? What's happening? I'm in here, man. I'm in here. About time.
He said about time.
Yeah, man. Hey, that's funny you brought up what's his face?
DeMarcus Cousins?
No, the Green from Houston. Jalen Green.
Jalen Green, yeah.
Yeah, it's funny you brought that. I've been saving that live stream, bro, for a while. We was talking about him. Me and Jim and I were talking about him, bro, like back when we were still in the season, and I was like, oh, hey, we need to go pick up Jalen Green.
Yes, sir.
So where'd you hear that from, Empire? Where'd you hear that from, Empire, that they're offering him for?
I heard it from a couple of places, but mostly I heard it back channeling, but then I heard it in actually published reports that they're shopping the pick, and they were even considering moving Green at last year's trade deadline.
Let me ask you this: you think they would take D'Lo?
No, because they got Van Vliet, and I don't think they take D'Lo for Jalen.
But Van Vliet, man, he's not even averaging. What is he averaging?
No, I hear you, but for what they're paying him, you get what I'm saying? Like they gave that dude
he is a leader.
They gave him a bag,
preach. You gotta understand. Jeff will tell you.
No, it's just a question, man. I'm not.
I get it.
Because Fred,
as far as it go, any Laker trade, bro, our best asset's gonna be Austin Reeves, bro.
He gonna be in the. He gonna be in the
And that's
trade.
why we need to get Kevin Porter Jr. or bring Lonnie Walker back.
I think Austin's gone, man. I think he's out of there. So
Yeah, I do too. I think Austin Reed's gone. I think we've seen that.
You remember? You guys remember? Like every year, it was like they're gonna trade Kuz. They're gonna trade Kuz. Like nah. Then that final year, you did no. That final year, that after that summer, like it's time. It's time to do it.
And then they traded him. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's where it is with Austin now. It's time. He was the feel good story. He came out. He did well play, but now. They signed him to that deal that made it easy to trade. So
and plus we got to trade him anyway. If D'Lo leaves, we got to trade him. He's only our leverage. He's only leverage.
Well, it depends how D'Lo leaves. So
well, if he signs, here's what I'm saying. If he comes back and he signs, then we can trade him. We can try to do something with him. But I'm saying if he just walks, right? If he says nah, and he walks, right, to see what the market is. Then our only leverage, our only asset is Austin Reeves. That's what I'm saying.
At that point, yeah, because I don't think they would consider trading Vando. Max Christie is a restricted free agent. They don't have him. They don't have a play with him, even if someone was high on him. Rui, I think some teams would take him, but I don't think he's a guy that that the league is falling over to get. I think there's a lot of teams in the league that would love to have Austin Reeves, despite his defense.
Oh yeah, Spurs would love to have him.
Spurs would love it. They talked at length last offseason. They were preparing an offer sheet for him, but in the end, they didn't want him. They didn't want to offer him the offer sheet unless he was willing to tell the Lakers that he wanted to go to San Antonio. He never got to that point.
Right.
So what happened was people were saying no one even offered him a deal because the way that the restricted free agency works is a guy almost has to try to force his way out of there. So if a guy is only signing it to get more money out of the other team, it's kind of just a waste of time. So a lot of teams won't. They like try to find the last time they did it. You know what I mean? It doesn't happen very often. So that really wasn't going to happen. But if he told the Spurs like I want to play here, I'm going to be here with Wemby, I'm going to sign this offer. I'm going to tell the Lakers that's my preference. The Lakers may have still matched it, but what I'm saying is Austin never did that. Like he did that, but Spurs wanted that commitment from him. Like we want you to want to be a Spur, not just go for the highest bid, but we want you to want to be here. And he's I still want to be in LA, and that's how it came.
Hey DJ. Yeah, we're gonna have to revisit your James Harden.
Oh God! Oh no! Oh man!
See, I knew that waking up.
Oh man!
James Harden to the Lakers.
Don't you dare, DJ! Don't you dare, DJ! DJ, you keep your witchcraft out of here, bro. You keep your witchcraft out of here, DJ.
Hey, I'm surprised DJ didn't put up the Harden picture.
Man, don't you do that, DJ.
You know what? And you know what? That's my fault.
Focus on the road, DJ. It's just like, focus on the road, DJ.
Man, I think I jinxed it, bro, because I deleted the picture, man.
There we go.
Oh, great job. Appreciate you.
Nah, you didn't. DJ, you didn't jinx it. You cleansed us. There you go. So you cleansed us of the sin and the evil. Oh man.
Hey, Jeff, it could be a possibility. We still don't know who it is Kendrick Perkins talked to and said they will be a Laker.
Oh, you guys don't know.
Oh, y'all high.
I'll tell you right now. So I knew right away it was not Trae Young. Everyone was trying to say that. It's not Trae Young. DJ,
I don't feel it's Trae Young. I think Trae Young's gonna stay there because SARS.
But DJ, I've been saying that for a while, right?
Oh yeah.
About the Kendrick Perkins thing, like I jumped on that story right away. Like that one. Yeah. Kendrick has a good idea of who's going to try to push their way there. And,
I do,
and he's right. But at the end of the day, again, it's
hard to do.
It's hard to do. I think it's the Lakers have three guys in their sights that they really would be happy with getting, and Trae Young is not one of them. He's not one of them. So, but there's three guys that
go ahead and say it, man.
I can't say who the three are though. Like, there's three guys that the Lakers are like, if we get any of these three guys, we're happy. And Trae Young is not. He's not one of the three.
Hold on, Jeff. I gotta put you to the fire, Jeff. You know, you got some info. You can't say nothing, man.
I can't because it's not my news to tell, man. I can't.
Because I do know, like, certain people don't play about, the sources thing. I know how it
I'm not
goes,
playing.
what
I'm not
saying?
playing. I promise you, I'm not playing.
Yeah.
If you can go back and watch my streams, you can go. You can go check.
Okay.
Even
Yeah, I'm
baseball.
subscribed. I'm subscribed to you, Tom.
Even my
No,
baseball.
I've heard some rumblings with some of the pros, some of the some of the
Well, I'll
pros
tell you
who play
this. I'll tell you
basketball.
this. I'll tell you this. Two
Yeah,
names have
who
already
they think
leaked.
it is.
Two names have already like leaked out there.
Don't get
So-
yourself in trouble now, man. You
So
don't want
two
to
of
end
the
your
names-
sources, bro.
Yeah, no, that's one thing, man. I don't do it. I don't do it for the clout. You know what I mean? I'll never
Yeah.
burn them. You know what I mean? So like, my thing is, like if anyone's ever listened to my work or read any of my articles or anything, like, I'm not just saying it to say it. Like, I was saying this. I told everybody, and I think DJ can back me up on this. Before, like last summer, when I broke down that whole Bruce Brown situation, everyone told me I was crazy. And then the trade deadline came along, and Woj just put out that whole story confirming everything that I said. You know what I mean?
Bruce Brown. Yeah.
About the Bruce
Yeah, I
Brown
remember
thing.
that.
And then they've been talking about it again now this year about the Lakers. So I'm telling you, like,
Yeah, I
and the
remember
funny
that.
thing
Yeah.
was, I didn't even get that from a Laker person. Like, that wasn't even a Laker connect I got that from. Like, that's the craziest part. But it was, but that was that. Like, the Clippers 100% thought the Lakers had Bruce Brown. 100% thought they had him.
Yep. Then he went to where'd he go? Then he went to the Raptors.
The Indy. So
yeah.
like,
Then the Indy. Well, they traded him to the Raptors though.
yeah, but it was at the trade deadline. But what I'm saying
that's
is,
what I'm
like,
saying.
the
Yeah.
Lakers had him. It's why the Lakers didn't bring back Dennis, because by the time they pivoted away from him, Dennis was already progressing with Toronto. So then they got in with Vincent. Miami tried a last ditch effort to try to save Gabe Vincent and get him to stay in Miami, but he was already in negotiation with the Lakers and chose them. But the Lakers, that deal was like it was basically done. They were preparing a press release like for Bruce Brown. It was basically done. And then Indiana came out of nowhere when they traded Duarte, and because he's like, I'm not going to Indiana for 15, 16 million when I can go to the Lakers and play for something. It has to be like above 20. And then Indiana went and made the move, increased what they could offer, and got it to 22. But Indiana did that so that they'd be able to have that money to move later for Siakam and not give up any of their other players. So that whole thing ended up they lost out on Bruce Brown because Indy had a bigger picture in mind and down the road, because they've been working on that Siakam deal for a year, just like the Knicks were working on that deal for OG for a year, and the Lakers just couldn't compete with that offer.
Yeah, but you know what? If you look at the point guard free agency, like, I'm just gonna throw some names out there. I mean, Kyle Lowry, right? He's making 28 with Philly, right? Then you got D'Angelo Russell, 18, Markelle Fultz, Tyus Jones, Monte Morris, Gary Payton II, Reggie Jackson. I don't know what this dude is. Kyra Lewis, I think he's a rookie. Junior, Russell Westbrook, Patrick Beverly, Tyrese Maxey, Cameron Payne, Emmanuel Quickly, Dennis Smith Jr., Malachi Flynn, Aaron Holiday, Jordan McCullough, Diallo Banton, Javier Alvaro with the Pelicans,
What's that
Chris
background
Dunn.
Yeah, it's like someone's driving the windows down. Like, what's going on here? Like,
Spencer Dinwiddie with the Lakers.
Hey, Lewis, go to the community post. The link is there. My bad,
Jeff Dalton, Deleon Wright, Patty Mills, Trent Forrest, Isaiah Thomas, Jordan Goodwin, Ashton Hogans. I don't even know these guys' names. Jacob Galliard, Isaiah Wong, Shahidi Davison, Amare Bailey, Savion Lee, and Ty Washington Jr. He's nice. Dwayne Washington Jr. and Brandon
these all
Williams.
free agents or what? What are these guys?
Yeah, they're all point guards. All point guards.
And like D'Lo's better than like 90% of those guys.
Exactly.
Yeah,
well,
so it's a thin market.
Tyrese,
I like Markelle Fultz though. I like him more than I like. I think.
Well, he's a taller. He's.
But he can penetrate. Like, he could get to the cup. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
but he ain't coming. Yeah, but the Lakers don't. We don't want him.
That man here. Please.
Yeah, we don't want Markelle.
No, I'm not talking about the Lakers. I'm talking about, I think someone's gonna like offer him some money. Is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah,
like,
he's good for maybe like a rebuilding team or a young team where
I think he could be a backup guard on a playoff team. I think he's solid, man. Like, have you watched him play a lot the last 2 years?
Yeah,
like,
Orlando.
He lit us up in 2 games.
The
man.
last 3 years.
Yeah,
he lit us up.
That's because he had to go back to the lab and realize, man, I can't do that. I'm not succeeding in doing that. And so
he's had to get over his mental hurdles. Once he did that, he went number 1 for a reason. He always had the skill. It's
Yeah,
just
dude was a
But he never had a
defense
consistent
dude,
jumper
man.
though. That's the
no,
thing.
but a lot of dudes coming out don't. You know, coming fresh
And
into the
that's
league
where
don't
they
have
got
that.
to work on it, man. Because
Yeah,
you know,
but just his ability,
Hey,
like
Clint.
his explosiveness and all that.
Hey, just to let y'all, Lakers all day. Clint Westwood and Lewis in the chat, man. The link for the show, man, is in my community post. You got to go to my page, man. Go to the community, and that's where the StreamYard link is at.
oh man,
Yeah, with this new format, you got to do a little bit extra to get to it.
yeah. So we need and you know, the center position is even. I mean, Jonas
Centers
Valanciunas.
is tough.
Yeah,
Tough
Jonas.
free
I
agent
mean,
right now.
look, if we're not going to get Jonas Valanciunas or Rashard Holmes, there's James Wiseman, Nicholas Claxton, Isaiah Harkenstein, Mortice Wagner, Daniel Tice, Plum. I mean, there's some capable Kevin Love, Andre Drummond, JaVale McGee, Tristan Thompson, Cody
Drummond would be
Zeller.
like, because some of those guys like Claxton, I think might price us out. I don't think we'd be able to get him. Valanciunas is probably going to get north of the $5 million. Claxton's
Right.
probably going to get north of the $5
Plumlee,
million. Unless
Kevin
Plumlee,
Love, Alex Len,
Kevin Love will be a
DeAndre Jordan,
minimum. So you're gonna be looking at like the Kevin Loves, DeAndre Jordans,
Thomas
Miles
Bryant,
Leonards,
Thomas
Thomas
Bryant.
Bryants. Like those guys aren't gonna move a needle for you, you know. So
Yeah,
it's like
even like
you gotta make you're
Plumlee
gonna have to trade for a
and
big.
Daniel Tice, like
Yeah,
those
so
type of
it's
players, man.
Mohab Bamba, Moses
Bamba.
Brown.
Yeah, they already had him. That guy can't stay. He had one of the most craziest
Hey,
like.
DJ Jeff Huff. They even got him on there. Jeff Huff for
Oh, Huff
Denver.
is on there, yeah.
He ain't even making that. He's a restricted free agent, two-way. How would you feel about him?
Wait, Jeff Huff or Jay Huff?
Jay Huff. I'm sorry,
Okay,
Jay.
okay. I was like, wait a minute, who's Jeff Huff? Okay, I was like,
because I mean that was you bring up something about Jay Huff, DJ.
If
No,
that was
yeah,
me.
Huff is cool, man. I just think that
He had to work on his cardio.
right. If I'm Denver though, I'm just saying I wouldn't be.
you need a
trying to let him
veteran
go if
big
I'm
man.
Denver,
You need a
So
veteran
he's a
big.
restricted free agent though. Denver might let him go, man.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what Denver does.
And he ain't making nothing with him right now. He's a two-way player. It says 0. He ain't making nothing with him.
And
We'll
to be
see.
honest, that Denver team
I
could
don't know
look
what
could look pretty different next year because if they can't keep KCP, that team don't like to pay. That ownership is known to not love paying tax.
But they didn't pay. Yeah, Brown left. Brown and
well, they
Green.
couldn't. Brown they couldn't keep. But
I'm talking about Green.
But like
Green,
KCP, yeah, KCP, they have his bird right, so they could sign him up to like what they can pay him more than anyone else, but they may not offer him that. So it's going to be because what they're paying Joker, Murray, and Michael Porter Jr. and Aaron Gordon.
Yeah.
KCP may be the odd man out there, and even Reggie Jackson. So like you may lose. But their position they got their young guys. That's why they're giving them bigger roles now, and they're playing them younger in these key stretches. They're getting them ready for next year because I have a feeling that KCP might be out of there.
Yeah,
and they're already in the second acre.
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna want to get out of that. So you have to, because if you repeat, if you go in that more like 2 of that 4 year span, then you can't trade pick 7 years out, and that pick, no matter where you are, goes to the end of the draft. So imagine having like your worst season in history, and your top pick goes to the last pick in the draft because of something you did seven years earlier. You get So
and if you look,
teams aren't
if you
doing
look at the shooting guard too, the shooting guards. I mean, the shooting guards: Klay Thompson, Paul George, James Harden, Buddy Hield, Bruce Brown Jr., Evan Fournier, Gary Trent. Of course, you mentioned Kentavious Caldwell Pope at 15. He's at 15 mil. Malik Beasley, Luke Kennard, Gary Harris, Taylor Horton Tucker. We don't want him back.
But that might be the deepest position in free agency is the 2 guard.
The 2 guard. That's what I'm saying.
Because everything else is pretty. It's a very weak. So here's the thing. It's labeled a weak draft. It's a weak free agent market, and we just had a weak trade deadline. You get what I'm saying? So it's going to be.
Well, I wouldn't say it's weak because Paul George, Klay Thompson, James Harden.
Overall, like it's an overall. Weak
I think after Buddy
class.
Hield, but I think after Paul George, Klay Thompson, James Harden, and Buddy Hield is kind of weak.
What I'm saying is that there's no superstar available this year. There's no superstar free agent.
Paul George.
He's not a superstar though.
Right, he's unrestricted.
Yeah, but what I said, there's no guy out there that teams are like falling over themselves. We have to have this player. Like that guy's not out there this year.
Right. Yeah, I hear you.
But there's guys in trade though. There's going to be guys available in trade, so that's when things are going to get crazy.
What? Hey, you mentioned Luke Kennard. What is he making? Wasn't he making like
He was making like
18?
17, 18.
Luke
Yeah.
Luke Luke Kennard is making. He's making 14.
Damn.
Yeah, but the
Luke
question
Kennard's
is,
making 14 mil.
That's not
do
bad
you
for him
get
though.
I
Like,
know. I wonder how much he's going to be valued at next year. I mean, I think hey, that guy, bringing him
He
on
can
the
shoot.
team. I mean, he
probably
can light it up for a good stretch of
Yeah, he had
a
a
quarter.
shoulder. I'll tell you who I like. I like Josh Okogie on defense, man. That's my dude. He
Okogie.
works hard. Yeah,
Yeah.
Josh Okogie. He only making 2,
Yeah.
close to 3. Shoot, if I'm him, I'm calling on the Lakers. I'm calling on Josh Okogie. Be like, hey, because he works hard, man. He only like 6'4".
I
He
think. I
like
think
Josh.
the. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say he's like to me Josh Hart. He's in the Josh Hart category. He plays hard, plays downhill, defense, whatever you need him to do, he go out there and do.
I think the Lakers are going to try to overpay D'Lo on a 1 year to try to do
Yeah,
that.
well,
Try
they
to do that.
already. Yeah, I heard they offered
right?
him that on
Well,
1
no,
year, big contract.
to do that, kind of like that Bruce Brown deal, like a 2 year, but the second year at a team option, so they can inflate the first year, and then. But the problem with
Mm-hmm.
that is, that then they'll have to wait until December or January to trade him. That's the only problem.
Trade him, yeah,
So
yeah,
it's like,
like they
but
tried to do before.
yeah. So that's the only thing. So unless they do a, which would be a little tricky, and they'd have to make some things. They'd have to do some other deals there on the side to get to that number, because as of July 1st they can do a sign and trade. So if they do a double sign and trade, which is odd, but like a Bruce Brown D'Lo thing, but outside of that, like it's gonna D'Lo's a very interesting piece this summer because he could affect a lot of different things.
But do you think
So
D'Lo will go for something like that though?
I think D'Lo's gonna go for the bag, man. Like, I mean, how many bad playoff performances or how many 1+1s at team friendly deals is he gonna continue to take? So I think D'Lo may just be like, look, if I get 2-year 50, the second year at the team option, but that's still $7 more million you're gonna make next year by opting in. You know what I mean? So I think he's like, I think his thing is like, because if it's D'Lo, like at the very least, he has to opt out, because even if he took the same deal he has now on a 1+1, like you still get another year guaranteed. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So even if he wants to stay with the Lakers, like he's like, look, I'll opt out. I'll sign another 1+1. You know what I mean? So it's because at that point it doesn't make sense for him to opt into the 1 year, because people can say what they want to say about D'Lo, but I think he played up to his, like, for his shooting, for what he brings to the table and his shooting and the percentage that he shot, like he can get 18 million somewhere. So
well, Jeff, this is what I gotta say about that. It's like, let D'Lo walk, right? Let him walk. Just let him walk. Go to the WNBA, wherever. I don't care, wherever. Right? And then let Rob do his job. Do your job. Get
well,
it.
but you got to understand, FYN,
Do your job.
No, I hear you. But D'Lo walking away for nothing makes it much harder for Rob to be able to do his job.
All that, but
it's kind of hard to. So like, I'm for bringing D'Lo back, man. It's not because I want him on the team. It's just because he can possibly become a trade asset for me.
Yeah.
So we can get something for him. Like, I don't want him to walk just for nothing. Like,
you remember the Clippers and DeAndre Jordan? Remember what happened when he was about to leave the Dallas and they all flew out there and basically kidnapped him and locked him in the house? You get what I mean? They did that not because they had to keep him for his play, but they couldn't replace him. They knew if he walked, they could not replace him. So they literally went down to Dallas and didn't let that dude leave his house. Like, didn't let him answer calls from Mark Cuban, like nothing. And so because they realized it's not like he was the marquee free agent that year. It's not even him joining Dallas necessarily made Dallas better than them. It just they knew they had no way to replace him. And that's where the Lakers are with D'Lo, because if D'Lo walks, then the only benefit that the Lakers get from that is they go from the mid-level, from the taxpayer mid-level to the non-taxpaying mid-level. So they get like $7 million more to use on their mid-level. That's the only thing they get if D'Lo walks.
But I'm not understanding how the same D'Lo is the same D'Lo that was part of the worst offense in NBA history this year, man. And you
how people still want this dude part of their team. He on the bench
Well,
having emotional breakdowns, crying and
no,
stuff.
I
Other
agree with you on
times
that.
eating bubble gum or lemon heads or whatever he was eating, man. This is crazy.
Bubble gum and lemon head.
But even so, you take away December, which was
Even
a horrible
so,
month for him.
nothing, man.
No,
That
hold on. Let me
type of
finish.
you can't have that in your locker room, bro. At the beginning, you can't, man.
No, I hear what you're
Cannot
saying.
have it.
I hear what you're saying. But it makes it really, really difficult to improve your team if he walks for nothing. Is all I'm saying. It makes it real tough. It makes them a lesser team. It really does.
Yeah, I'm at like let me get like let's say there's a deal out there later on. Like let's say somebody becomes available and somebody's like one of the stars or something like that, or somebody that's really, really valuable that we could really use becomes frustrated and they want out from the trade, and then that team express how they would love to have D'Lo. But now if you get rid of him, it's like, well, damn, we could have had this player if we would have just kept D'Lo for the trade asset. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You
Like,
don't have the other
you
pieces
just
to move
never
from.
know. You know what I mean? So it's just, yeah.
Man.
Hey, DJ, did you hear what happened to Paul Pierce?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Whoa,
what happened to
man.
you?
you took that blue pill, like, see.
Good morning. Yeah, damn.
Yeah, he sounded like he was getting electrocuted when he was talking.
I did. That sounded like
Yeah, that sounds crazy.
Hey, somebody do
Your
it.
mic is bad. Your mic is bad.
Mic check.
Mic check.
No,
I don't know
you
what
sound
happened
like
there.
you
That's
playing
crazy.
Tron.
That's bad.
Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now?
Oh, we can hear you.
Wow. Mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Good
We
night.
can hear you. It's just really, really staticky. Really, really staticky.
Okay, let me see. Let me check my.
Man.
Oh, man. Do what you gotta do.
See what happened? You see what happened? You brought up the James Harden stuff, and look what's happening, man. No, see, we can't.
Oh, man. See,
DJ's witchcraft is at it again. No.
It sound like
bring it up. Somebody else
every
brought it up.
time you talk, it sound like you balling up a piece of paper by the mic. It's crazy, man.
Or is that better?
That's
there we go.
That's way better.
I said, did you hear what happened to Paul Pierce?
That dude's had himself a week.
What happened?
I'm hearing that he almost lost his fingers.
He almost cut off his finger. Yeah.
From what? On the show?
How?
I don't know, but what
it wasn't on the show.
hearing from just other pros, man, they say, hey, did you hear what happened to Truth? I'm like, what? What are you talking about? They say he almost lost his fingers, and they couldn't stop the bleeding. And
the ambulance came to get him and everything, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing from other players.
Wait, it wasn't on the show though.
No, he did. I don't know if he got in a fight or what, because Pierce be drinking, man. He be partying still.
Nah, Pierce went and got him a steak while he was drinking.
He was probably eating, man, and
had
his finger in his mouth.
Pierce he
and biting down, man.
Y'all saw the Instagram, man. Y'all saw him drinking.
Nah, what happened was he was riding around LA with his Celtic championship ring on, and someone took the ring with the finger almost. Is what happened.
Oh my goodness! You think he went to LA and they got him?
Paul Pierce been doing stupid stuff out here, man. Trust me, I know. He does stupid stuff out here, bro. Paul Pierce there's something wrong with him, man. Something is wrong with him. Something is wrong with him, man.
Other than he hate LeBron James,
No, but he does some weirdo stuff out here, bro. Like Paul Pierce is weird, dude. Like he is weird.
You talk about act like you hurt and then don't leave it in the wheelchair.
Dude was a hell of a hooper, man.
Running back out.
But man, that dude's a weirdo, bro. He be man. He is man. He's out there, bro.
Hey, did somebody just put up there, DJ? And I know you saw it. Lakers getting DeMar DeRozan and Donovan Mitchell 2024, 2025.
Wait, somebody said we're getting both?
Yeah, did I see that? You put it up there.
That's impossible.
You put it up there.
Wait. Hold on.
They playing 2K.
Hold on. I put it up there?
Either you or CJ did. I was reading it. There it is.
He's talking about highlighted the comment.
Oh, okay. I was like, hell no, I ain't put that.
Lakers will sign Donovan Mitchell and DeMar DeRozan coming 2024, 2025 season. Now, I don't know if he's smoking.
If he's smoking.
Nah, that's heroin right there.
What kind of drug is he doing? Like, come on, we can't get
Yeah,
both.
no, that's not. That's not.
He's smoking that white stuff on Devil Mountain.
He's smoking that Waka Flocka.
But I tell you, I think it's like I said, Donovan Mitchell's probably gonna finish out of Cleveland. It's Donovan Mitchell or DeJounte Murray, but I don't see Trae Young coming to the Lakers. I think Trae Young they're gonna because he's their only asset. They get rid of him, they might as well go in rebuilding mode. Just get rid of the whole farm.
Yep.
Who, Trae Young?
I'm talking about Trae Young. Yes.
Yeah, they want to trade him. The problem is there's hardly any teams that have interest in him.
I just if they do that, I mean, I just see they might want to go straight in rebuild mode.
Like the most perfect like trade scenario for them is the Spurs, and the Spurs don't seem too open to it. Yeah, so
that might be a good trade partner.
Well, the Spurs so far, well, because not only do the Spurs need a point guard, not only do they have the space, but they've already controlling Atlanta's picks already. You know what I mean? So it's like that they would be that'd be a unique situation. But the Spurs up to this point don't seem too interested in it.
Mm-mm.
So I'm curious to see what team he might could land on.
Hey Jeff, back to this Kendrick Perkins tape, man. What can you see? Because I know how stuff is, bro.
Like what? Okay, what I can tell you is this: the third guy, I don't think is gonna happen.
Look, hold on, hey Jeff, Jeff, what you need to do is wait till we get to the back cave.
Yeah. That's what we're gonna. Okay, all right. Yeah,
we can give out a little bit more information in the back cave.
All right.
Yeah.
So they want to go to the back cave then.
Nah, that man,
I already know. I already heard some rumblings, but for them, they don't know what's going on. They probably want to go to the back cave.
Oh, we trying to head to the back cave right now. I mean, I'm cool with it if y'all want to.
Hey man, this is your scheme, man. You know, I'm just trying to find out. I'm just trying to find out who the hell Kendrick Perkins is.
I still can't say it in the back cave, but
just you could get. I mean, in the back cave, you could probably say just a little bit more than what you want to than on the live. So but I mean, I don't mind going to the back cave.
You know, I never call somebody to connect, man. You know. I can't wait to start my channel, man. I'm going to support Bronny full throttle.
Oh man, when you starting that?
Yeah, Paul.
That's what's up, Judah.
I don't know, man. I'm thinking about it. I got a channel already, but it's supposed to be for like gaming purposes, man.
Hey, y'all hear a song? We want Bronny.
Man, I'm telling you, man, because bro, I'm just looking at it, man. I see a lot of people can't wait for this little dude to fall on his face, man. And it's sad, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about the other night, Judah.
It's pitiful, man.
And it's all because he's LeBron James' son too. So
yeah. And LeBron created a lane to make sure his son get a shot, and they mad at it.
Yeah, he went there. I mean, first of all, let's look beyond basketball. They said, "Oh man, he showed up."
JC.
See again?
Yeah, they said he showed up at the game, right? Well, that's his son. I mean, not just him. Savannah showed up too. And Pelinka was there. Pelinka didn't have no problem with it. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna show up to give his son support. I would have showed up. My son make it to the NBA, right? And I'm in the NBA. I'm gonna show up to show my son support. You know what I'm saying? Forget all the other noise. Y'all, that ain't y'all son. That ain't y'all son. Y'all want to talk about all the naysayers? Y'all go ahead, man, because that's all y'all do. Run y'all's mouth. I'm gonna show up, support my son, right? Second, combine scrimmage game 2 had an excellent game. Game 1, they was running their mouth. All the social media and YouTubers and stuff that, oh man, he did this right in front of scouts. Now I don't want to hear that. First game. You know what I'm saying? First game. Like, so yeah, but I support your channel, man. You come out one, I definitely will subscribe to it, man. Give you, that's what's up. Definitely.
You already know I'm there.
Yeah, DJ.
I'm there too.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna see. I might see what it's like, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you though. I ain't gonna lie. It is like a second job.
Yeah.
It is like a second job, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I know some people that got channels and like family members got channels and stuff, and I be telling them that, man, you gotta grind, bro. You know,
Oh, it's
it's
definitely a
just me,
grind, man.
man.
It's
Man, this
definitely a grind.
this internet, bro. I be telling them you gotta have thick skin in it, man. And it's like, bro,
But if you're trying to make that
sometimes,
money
man,
first,
sometimes people will get at you, man, and get you out of character, man.
yeah, my son he got a YouTube channel was Roblox, but like I said, you can make money. I mean, ask DJ. I don't know how much like DJ take the first year, you ain't gonna make nothing.
Shoot, I don't make nothing now.
DJ
DJ lying like a mug. You know you lying.
Yeah,
That's
Come
why he
on,
laughing.
DJ, man, you making about 6 figures a month, huh?
He lying like a mug.
I don't make nothing. I'm gonna tell y'all, I don't make nothing now. I'll tell y'all what's up in the back cave, but yeah, it ain't what you think.
All right,
Yeah,
for
we got
sure,
there.
for
This
sure.
is definitely a
Especially how
man
they're doing
cave
like
conversation
basketball
here.
content and sports content now.
Yeah, because there's so many streamers out there. I mean,
Yeah.
and you got to have a certain amount. You know, what I mean,
It's not even like that. They're catering to like the bigger names now.
yeah, that's what I'm
Like
saying. So
a lot of
many
those
bigger
guys
streamers out there. That's what I'm
like Stephen A. Smith and all them, like Pat,
saying.
all them putting their shows on YouTube now. So you notice there's no secret that like Lamont nailed this when he spoke on this, because he's absolutely 100% right when he was speaking about the playback distraction and what playback's doing. It's working perfectly, but
They're coming to
that's
social
what they're
media
doing
now.
it for. They're trying to get all the basketball creators over there, get them off of YouTube, and then using the basketball creators to sell League Pass. So it's great. I love playback. I have a great time over there. But what I'm saying is, like, it's they're trying to push people out of the YouTube. Like this, they're trying to like now that the network people are popping up on YouTube. Now they changed the whole scale of how creators get paid while covering sports. So it's
Bat Cave. You know what? Look, this was a
Whoa,
great
hold
stream
up.
here.
Wait, what do
You
you
know, I
say?
hope,
What do
hope
you
y'all
say?
really
Hold up.
enjoyed. Y'all talking about algorithm stuff, man. On the line.
oh, no, this
That's
is known, man. This is known. Like,
Hey, bro, I holla at y'all. I'm going to the gym at 5, and then I got some stuff around the house to do.
I hear you, Gemini.
All right,
Stay up,
Gemini.
man.
All right, Gemini.
All right, Nolan's.
All right.
Yeah, but the way I see this, man, it's like, now they got like the ESPN analysts on there, and you got Shannon Sharp on there, but it's just, like you said, it's just they taking up all, because they know. First of all, they know they wanted it was to the people before. Now they know it's like they're caring about what the people say.
Mm-hmm.
So and that's why, like, DJ be like, hey, watch what you say, because they listening.
Oh yeah.
They listen. They listen, man. I'm telling you, like, the networks listen, man. It's like, and they know. They look. The Lakers know. The Lakers know. The Lakers know what the people want, and they're not going to do. Man. They're not going to grab. They're not going to bring in somebody like Russell Westbrook. Then they're going to be hated again. They're going to be careful this time around. Now with JJ Redick, I do believe he's going to get the job.
Yep.
There's a possibility, like I said, with Bronny, I would say it's 70-40 maybe. But the Lakers
say 70-40.
Well, what I'm saying is another team drafting it. It's high. It is high.
It'll be 70-30.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. Math ain't math, and I was like, what's happening here?
But I'm saying it's another team drafting him is real high. It's really
I think even if another team drafts him, they're drafting him for the Lakers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
What do you mean they draft? You think they won't trade him to the Lakers?
Yeah. I don't think anyone has intention of drafting him to play him or keep him.
So how are they going to draft him to the Lakers, and how the Lakers going to get him?
They're going to draft him a second-round pick, and they're going to sell the pick to the Lakers. How the Lakers buy a second-round pick every year.
Oh yeah, you talking about pay for him, and then they just they just get it. I mean, that's a good possibility. I haven't heard that, but that's a good possibility.
Man, and I still say my two pick if he do get drafted, because I'm still leaving the window open for him to go back to school. I think he might just do that, but I think it'll be Dallas or Miami gonna pick him for some reason. I think there's the two teams might do it and get whatever they can out of the Lakers. I don't know, man. Miami would be a good development place for him, no?
Pat Riley. I don't even know if Pat Riley would do that. Draft LeBron James' son.
No, I don't think so.
Pat Riley. I don't see it. I don't see it as much as I think a team like the Spurs would, if he can get under Pop. Oh my goodness, and develop.
I don't think Pop will take him just because I don't think the Spurs want someone within the organization that can give info to Braun. So I don't think they do that.
No, I'm saying in a realistic. I'm saying under a good system.
No, I get you, but I think some people are going to be careful because you basically have eyes and ears inside your organization that reports back. You know what I mean? So I think some teams will be careful of that. But
but I'm saying if there was a coach in a system, I'm talking about a system where he can get under a coach, kind of like Victor Wembanyama, under a developmental coach, right? Rebuilding team. It'd be the Spurs under Pop. That is the ideal coach that you want to play.
Man, you don't think Pat Riley would be good?
Pat Riley?
Hey, look at here, Cuba.
Not a coach no more.
Jeff may be light skinned, but he dark skinned on the inside.
Look at Cuba, man. I told man, Cuba won't let that go, man. Like
Cuba, no.
Oh my God, this
was insane.
Yeah, but I mean, if you can get under good, think about it. Young teams. If you think about the coaches, first of all, you gotta think of coach. What other than Pop? What other coach other than Pop can develop? Well, maybe Utah Jazz.
Yeah, Utah. I think OKC. I think that would be a good.
Oklahoma City Thunder.
Oklahoma City would be good for them. Their teams. That Orlando coach I think would be good with them. So it's like there are a few guys. There's a few teams out there that he could play with. That they could. That they just got that new coach over in Brooklyn. Was it what is it? Jordy Fernandez? Was that dude's known for that too? So there are some guys that he can end up with, or some teams, but I don't
go late first. Yeah, late first.
But I don't think he goes first at all. I don't think anyone's giving him a guaranteed deal. But I think I still don't believe. I'll have to see it to believe it. I don't think any team will draft him to keep him. I just don't believe that to be the case. I think most of the teams in the league don't think he's a prospect to draft. I just don't think so. So
he's not ready.
They feel he's not ready, but I think he is. I think.
No, I hear you.
I know what you're saying. So, what the saying is around the league, like Kendrick Perkins and all them. I don't pay no attention to him, even though the scouts said that. But when you look at how he's performing against other draft top prospects, he's doing excellent. He had the heart condition, really didn't get to show his talent. So now he's getting to show his talent. Like he said, he's trusting the process. He's playing the game. His dad is LeBron James, so he's got one of the best minds in the game because of his dad. So, and teams know that, organizations know that. So that's all innuendo, hype.
No,
I don't pay no attention. I don't care what nobody said. That's all innuendo, hype. And so,
but also, I think there's a lot of teams in the league also don't want to be part of a circus too. So I think a lot of teams are gonna be like,
Look, Bronny James is money, man. It's called cash, revenue. Money. So
I don't know how much Bronny James is going to generate money at NBA level. I don't know. I don't know how many people are going to go NBA cities are going to fill out arenas to see Bronny James. I don't know about that. He didn't sell out college games. The high school gyms weren't packed. So I'm just telling you, I don't know about that.
I heard different.
Well, I could tell you, I went to him. I'm 10 minutes from Sierra Canyon. I'm 10 minutes from Campbell Hall. I could tell you, they didn't. You know what I mean? I went he wasn't a draw at any stop he's been. It hasn't been the initial wave, but after that, it was nothing. It wasn't crazy.
Yeah, but the thing is, the last two scrimmages,
unless LeBron was there.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and even when it did, it was a threat of maybe LeBron was going to be there. It's pretty much like what it was. But if he's in another NBA city, LeBron's not going to be there. You know what I mean? So, like I said, I don't even think he'll be on an NBA roster. He'll be in a G League.
Now, you know what I think though. I feel like the combination of him and Bron, if they on the same team, I feel like that's going to be a good marketing thing.
That's what I'm talking about.
That is only going to happen on the Lakers.
Going to bring money, and that's what that's what the saying was. We draft Bron, we get LeBron. So they're doing it for LeBron.
Man, so y'all get into rubbing their hands like Birdman.
wait, hold on. Did you heard what the report came out today about LeBron, right? Like he came out and said the reports. Well, I don't know if he came out and said it, but the report said that LeBron said, "I'm staying with the Lakers. So if you draft my son, don't expect me to come over there. It's not happening."
Bronny said it. Bronny said it.
Bronny said it. Okay,
Bronny
Bronny
said it
said
out
it.
of his own mouth. Yeah, Bronny said it.
Yeah, he came out and said it himself.
Yeah, that wasn't like a report. That was Bronny
Right,
saying
Bronny
it
said that
himself.
when they interviewed him. Right.
Bronny low key just leaked that Bron's staying with the Lakers.
Yeah,
Like no,
he
it's funny
pretty
you said
much
that,
just
DJ,
said that.
because no one ran with that from that square. But Bronny basically
Hey,
said, "Look, he's
DJ,
staying."
you gotta,
Yeah, Ronnie snitched on Brown, bro.
DJ.
Bronny called him right away. He's like, "Boy, what are you doing? You can't leak stuff to media like your first. That's it. Media training immediately."
Hey, you got a super chat, man. You got a super chat.
Hey man, I appreciate that super chat from Four Quarter Sports, man. He said only issue with Bronny is he's a second round pick and will not sign as a two-way, which I think will hurt Bronny's draft position. Hey man,
Wait,
sweat balls. Appreciate that super chat, homie. Appreciate it.
What's going on? I love the show. I see you. Appreciate you, man.
Did everybody fall asleep or what?
I know everybody got quiet.
I thought I lost service. I think
That's
that's
happened a
Yeah,
couple
it got
times
real
tonight.
quiet.
I guess is that the time? That's the Batcave time? That's what people saying.
All right, well, we appreciate y'all. We had an interesting conversation. We had Jeff and FYF up in, read some Laker knowledge, basically saying, the Lakers have to be smart this year. Jeff did rule out some things. LaMelo Ball not happening.
Not happening.
Kevin Durant not happening.
No.
Who else is unrealistic?
Most of the big names are not happening. Yeah, like
Kyrie.
Kyrie not happening.
Yeah, Kyrie not coming.
Y'all just wreck Lakers all day's
Luka
night, man.
not coming.
Luka definitely ain't coming.
So it is what it is. But look, hey, if y'all are gonna bet on any of these playoff games, we have a series of Game 7s coming up. As I believe the Pacers won tonight, if I'm not mistaken. I think the Pacers won, and I know Minnesota won last night. So it's gonna be 2 Game 7s. So if you are a betting person, make sure you're using BetUS Sportsman. Link is down in the description below. If you win some money, make sure you shout out the Lakers and 5 crew. If you lose some money, it's not our fault though, because you bet it with your heart instead of your mind. So
Yeah, facts.
But so that's
And if y'all win, toss it this way because I need it. No, I'm just playing.
Hey, see that's Lewis right there. He said he need a little bit, he need a little bit off, just a little 20, if you do win.
CJ and GJ need it too. So yeah, Caustic that way too.
Hey, look, that was all Lewis. But if you insist, hey, throw in 22 if you insist. But it is what it is. But anyway, we'll see y'all next time. Y'all be safe, stay healthy, man. See y'all next time. Salute.
And I'm for sure going live for that game, man. The Nuggets versus the Wolves. I might do a scoreboard live for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be crazy.